Hopefully the stream will not cut out randomly. That would be great. Would really appreciate that. Let's see. Let us go to my channel. Yep, there. Just gotta get through a commercial. And, ooh, I don't know how I'm gonna monitor chat if I do it this way. Yeah, maybe I'll flip the camera. Yeah, maybe I'll flip the camera and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I'll flip my phone around and then we can get started on this eagle vulture. Vulture eagle. Also, if you judge me for how I look right now, you can go fuck yourself. Just kidding, guys. Jokes. Just trying to mess around, you know, hang out, just have a good time. The girl is working, so don't expect me to be super on it. Also, there's like a really large amount of stream delay right now because I'm in my garage. So, don't be alarmed. I'm going to move you guys. I need... Oh my god. Alright. Moseying along. I'm gonna clean my lens so that you guys can actually see shit. And then I'm gonna twist it, bop it, twist it, push it, pull it. Okay, don't be scared, guys. Just moving you over here. I'm all backwards. Do it this way. Okay. I think we can move it like this. Just gotta let this load. Okay, you're still being blocked by something somewhere here. Chat, you need to go away for a second. Hello? No? Okay. The ring light is blocking just this spot. I just don't want stupid ass Bixby garbage kicking in, so. Alright. Cool, okay, I think that's fine. Move over a tiny bit, like that. And then I can see my chat, I can talk to you guys, and then I'll move this closer. So yeah, forewarning, all of these are real. So if you don't like seeing taxidermy, then don't be here. Why are you here? Go away. I cannot help that this is my job. This is my occupation. Sorry guys, I'm like in between monitoring what I'm working on and then just making sure that you guys can see what I'm doing, because that's kind of the whole you know, point of all of this, is so that you guys can watch me work. So I'm still just setting up right now. Cause Okay, a little bit lower. There. Maybe angle you like this. There. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I'm doing something. So, just let me. Maybe a little bit more. Like that. I wish chat would just go away for one hot second so that I can actually see what the fuck I'm looking at. Okay, angle you more this way because I still need to get in there and work and sculpt. So I think if I just go like that here, that you guys can see. Ads, go away. Am I making money off of this right now? I don't know. You guys can be a little bit lower. Like there, I think. This might be good. Yeah, I think this is fine. Just need to get these sprigs out of here. And this was hot glued. Nice. Love that. And resin and glue has leaked down here. More resin and glue. Okay. All right. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is plug in my compressor, and then you guys are gonna have to deal with listening to that for a little hot minute because I haven't cleaned them off yet. I will also be right back. Cool. Okay, got that, got this. Got things, got stuff and things. My feet are kind of cold, but I guess that's fine. I'll be leaning in here and you can see the side of my face, and that'll be fun for you and me. We're family. Sorry guys, I'm feeling a little wacky. My Vyvanse is starting to kick in. So, okay, get the fuck out of there. Woo! Why are you linked like this? I do not like. All right. Let us hope that move you again. Sorry guys, I keep fondling you. I just can't help it. Can I read chat from here? Yeah. Maybe. feet are getting kind of cold. Kind of chilly. All right, I'm gonna put shoes on. Okay. Just gotta rearrange some stuff here so that I can see what I'm doing. And hopefully, this doesn't cut the power. Which won't matter for you guys, really. Let me think of the best way to do this. I just don't want everything going everywhere and making all of this dirty. I don't want that. Okay, and then get you under here. Well, I'm glad that my audio levels are good. You know what I'm saying? All right. Moment of truth. You okay, compressor? Yep, we're good. Okay, cool. I will also probably, well, not probably. I'm gonna be listening to my own music as well. So, also, I'm so lucky that I have a nice and quiet compressor compared to what other compressors are, aka noisy as fuck. Yeah, cha da. Come on, compressor. Hurry up, honey. 3, 2, 1. Done? Okay, maybe not. There you go. Get that cleaned off. It do be kind of stinky though. Ayo, vulture boy, why you stinky? God, I'm pretty sure I know exactly who did this bird mount. Will not be naming names, obviously, because I don't work like that. But I will clean the base after. God, this whole fucking thing is so ugly. Holy shit. More gentle here. Don't want to hurt your feathers. At least you don't have bugs. Ugh, smells old. Oh, makes sense. It is fucking old, but I doubt that it's that old. And since he lowballed me on the pricing, I am not going to do any further work on the base. And cleaning that. Just cleaning the hose. Okay. And now I will move my compressor out of the way. Out of the way. What? Cool. So, actually, hopefully that's just borax. Yeah. I don't see any bug damage. It's just mouse damage. All right, so let me block off the base here. Oh, okay, that toe is coming off. What about you? I need gloves on both hands here. That's fucking gross. Good to know. Then what I can do, it's really weird, I'm listening to myself on delay just so that I can make sure that, you know, my audio doesn't cut out, nothing unexpected happens. Bleach and Windex, you don't need to be there. I do have white spirit, do I not? Oh, do not have. Okay. Let me check the battery level on my phone. You're at 49%. I think I can plug you in because this lighting is already good enough for this, so I don't need the stand to be plugged in. I can just leave you like that. Let me just do this. Because I am gonna be here for a long time. Sorry, I'm just gonna blow on you here. My bad. Blowed on it. I guess I could tell social media that I am online. Okay. Q-tips, toothbrush, gloves on both hands is what I said I was gonna do. And then some toothpicks would be good. Most of this stream is just gonna be me muttering to myself, so. Muttering, babbling. Okay. Just testing how potent the bleach is? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Bottoms up. I'm just kidding. Am I gonna get banned for doing that? That was a joke, right, guys? That was a joke. We all can pitch in and fill in that was a joke. Cool. Just kidding. Or am I? No, I am. Or am I? Oh, I really am. Anyway, Erin, how are you today, my sweet mon frere? Today's your day off, right? One of 2 days off. Okay, so also this stream is on a heavy delay. So if you ask me a question and I answer like a minute later, that's what's happening. Not trying to ignore y'all. Gentle. I need a tool. My tool is right beside me. Okay. And I'm always happy to answer any questions y'all might have about this, but I will not be answering questions on how to do it as a step-by-step. These are company secrets that I will keep to myself because okay, don't break, don't break. Okay, there you are. Perfect. Do you love that rustling noise? I'm sure it's great for you. There. That's covered. Now let me tackle the other side. Are you playing a game or something, my guy? I feel like you're ignoring me. Just kidding. Or am I? I'm in a weird mood today, apparently. Just kidding. It's because my ADHD medication is kicking in. Oh. Hiya. Take that. Take this. Take this. Okay. All right. Banana by my love for you. Oh. I won't have any tape. I'm gonna have to borrow my dad's, but don't tell him. Don't tell anyone what I'm doing. 'Cause if you rat me out, you'll be banned. My father also doesn't have any tapes, so great. Okay. Well, guess I have to reattach these. Love that for me. Okay. Listen to me. Need a name for my female character in Bloodborne. Name her Tigglebits or Tigglebitties if you can fit it. Tigglebitties. Love me some Tigglebitties, 'cause I don't have any. My titties are very modest. And that's fine, 'cause I've been told that a handful is a good handful. Doesn't mean that I sometimes idolize my characters, 'cause I give them big fat tits. Anyway, I've got a feeling I'm gonna knock you over. Tig ol' bitties. Like big ol' titties, but like tig ol' bitties. Anyway. Yeah, I unplugged y'all. So I'm gonna have to I don't want to lift this guy too much, but like, holy fuck, his claw is big. And I'll just keep on shining, shining like brand new. That's what I was singing. It was early morning yesterday. Ba-ba-da-da. Oh, it's... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is the name of the song? It's not Take It Easy. It's... I don't remember what the song name is. Somebody help me! Aaron, help me. Goodbye, Stranger! That's what it is. There you go. I got it. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry about it, guys. I got it. Okay, this fake grass is pissing me off. I'm literally just hitting myself in the face with this stupid ass grass every 5 fucking seconds. Okay. I'm actually getting so used to just hearing myself in my own ears right now. It's like nice, because I can check on my audio at all times. Your ass is grass, and I'm gonna mow it. Great. Here's my shoe. Y'all ready for this? I don't think you are. I like that you guys can hear me shuffling around because of my fucking big boy overalls. There you go. Sprig. You can frick off. And he just hot glued this on. Man, fuck this taxidermy. Sorry. I'm professional. Fuck this guy though. Like, the base for this is so fucking ugly. What the hell happened? Okay, I'll clean you up later. I professionally say fuck this guy. Oh, I know what happened. Budget cuts. Don't you just love hearing the crinkling of plastic? If you don't, I'm sorry. The bear looks so different. I mean, it is a polar bear. But I did a lot of cleaning on his face. And turns out he was sold at an auction. And wildest thing ever, this tongue was loose inside of the head. And I was like, what the hell? Do I need to re-glue this or something? Inside this little cavity, this looks so inappropriate. Inside of this, the paperwork was in there for the auction. But because of the... Oh, you said indifferent. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I guess you haven't seen it before then. But this whole, like, area on their face matched this color of his fur because it was just dust. It was all dust. And then there's a big patch on the side of his face here that I can show you guys. Big old patch of fur on this side here. All of this was spray painted white. So there's a good deal of fixer-uppering happening there. So, because, like, that's just, like, a huge bald spot. So what I think happened is because they wanted it to sell for more at the auction, since you're only seeing it, like, from a distance, you can't see it, like, right up in your face, they kind of just got away with doing that quick fix. But okay, now I'm getting confused because I can hear myself. I don't need to, there you go. Close that up. No. Okay, so they got away with doing it that way because you're only seeing it at a distance at the auction. So I think they just hired a guy to really quickly do some, restoration work on it, really shittily. And then he just spray painted that white and was like, yeah, that looks, that's passable for the auction, that's fine. But, like, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, I know you're an auction house, but why don't you just hire, you know, me to restore it for you, and then you could even sell it for more. But no, they want it out of the auction house. I get that. And like, yeah, it did sell for a good chunk of money, I would assume. I think it was like $400 to $800, which is like crazy for a polar bear because these guys are insanely difficult to get. Because the permit and licensing for them and to have them and everything like that is like really crazy intense. But also now you guys get to check out how frazzled and scatterbrained I am while I work. So good for you. Oh, good for you. Christian Bale, the legend. Legendary, all legs, no dairy. Me. Yeah, the only reason I'm not like, I don't know, 4 feet tall is because I got long ass legs compared to my body. Because I have a tiny torso. So if it wasn't for my legs, I would be even smaller. And that would have been a bummer. Except I could technically have claimed disability for being so small. Zip, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I know, right? I am currently working on an eagle vulture. Isn't that fucking crazy? Eagle vulture here. I got a polar bear there. I got a cobra here. I got a wolverine there. I got a snowy owl here. Man, we're fucking full of shit. Not in that way. I'm not full of shit. I don't talk out of my ass. I mean, I do sometimes. Only because I tell a lot of dad jokes. So I kind of have to just talk often or else I miss my opportunity. You miss all the shots you don't take. Boom, bam. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Get the fuck in there. And the reason why I'm restoring this guy is because this bird was sitting in a guy's office building because he was obsessed with collecting taxidermy and like birds specifically, but it'd been left in the office unattended, and somehow mice crawled down from the ceiling and started chewing on his legs. So me, am I wearing a tactical vest? No, dude. This is my Save the Bees, Tyler the Creator Flower Boy sweater that I bought when I went to his Flower Boy concert. Man, that was already a long time ago because I went while I was in film school. So that would have been 2018. Like, holy fuck, guys. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Again, you guys are gonna have to deal with me and my brain going at 1,000 miles per minute for at least the next 3 to 4 hours. So, welcome to my Vivant stream. Woo! Gotta go fast. But, you know, gotta go moderately slow so I don't fuck up. But I never fuck up because I'm a genius. Your apron? Bro, this is Carhartt overalls, bro. These are expensive. And they're the workers' grip, bro. Sorry, I should not keep moving you guys. Because I'm sure that'll get kind of tiring and kind of annoying. So, my apologies. I am blind, he says. Well, like, also, I'm streaming at, like, 5 pixels per fucking minute, so I don't blame you. Also, don't mind my hair. It is in pigtails because I need it out of my fucking face. So, no, I'm not cosplaying Draco Malfoy. Just saying. Just saying. And I know, Carhartt overalls have been my dream to get for a long time. These motherfuckers cost me $250. But they have, like, these are beasts of, like, these are the bougiest overalls you can get. Because they just last forever. And They're well made, double stitched. I can't actually set myself on fire in these, which is great. Not that that's really something I need to worry about. Probably is something I need to worry about, but it's fine. I'm like always really concerned that you guys can't hear me well, but I just listen to myself for like 10 minutes straight and it's fine. So just let me know if I like cut in and out or something, just because I do want to make sure that you guys can hang out, listen, and, you know, chill out. And I think this is like the perfect opportunity stream for y'all to put on your own like music in the background or game or something like that, because I can't play any music and it's just my voice. So I don't know how fun that is for you guys, but I'm sure it's fine. You guys came here to watch me do things, right? Right? Okay. Miss Birdie Boy here has a loose nail or toe bone. So, gonna have to glue that in place. Make sure I don't fuck with it. So we'll be starting on this foot first. And I am going to be sculpting here. So you guys should be able to see it. Maybe I'll pop you guys over my shoulder just so you can see me a little bit better. I'm short and tiny. Oh! Do I really need to be this high up? I don't think so. Okay. Coffee! Woohoo! Coffee! The amount of times I quote George of the Jungle. A lot. A lot. Fucking love that movie. Brandon Fraser, buff daddy in that movie. So, yeah, I'm a Brandon Fraser stan. So if you don't like him, you can, I don't know, suck a nut or whatever. Whatever kids say these days. I'm not gonna say suck a fuck again, because I also say that shit too much. Where can I put you guys so that I'm not constantly messing with you? Goodbye, stranger, it's been nice. Hope you find your paradise. Okay. Okay. I also don't know if you can hear my dad yelling in the background. If you do, welcome to my family. Family. Okay, I think we can get to it. So I need to pull up a reference picture of eagle vulture feet. Actually, I'm gonna open that up again. Also hope I don't get kicked off of Twitch for doing this, but you know, they're like statues, right? Right? They're, you know, they're old as shit. I'm bringing back life to them, and I feel good about that. So, y'all are just gonna have to big fat deal with it. If you don't like it, don't be here. I'm just saying that because I gotta be clear. If you don't like taxidermy, why the fuck are you here? Because this is my job every day of the year. Where did my parents put my glue? Google? Goo. I'm gonna goo. Hello? New. Eagle. Vulture. Claws. Or is it a vulture eagle? I don't know. La 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 la. Memories. La 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 la. La 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 la. Memories. Boo boo ba ma 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 ma. Do do do. Sorry, I can't reach out right now because I'm looking stuff up. Okay, good. Nobody talks to me. Oh, everybody's talking. Everybody's got opinions. Everybody talking all the time. Add to my photos, adding to my photos. Did you guys ever think about the fact that eagles kind of look like they're wearing pants that are too short? Like if you look up photos of eagles when they're like just walking around and stuff, they literally look like they just like bought pants that are too short. It's pretty fucking funny. At least according to me. In my opinion, matters the most right now. Okay, so how bulked up were your feet and claws? Let's see. Are you also falling apart? No. Okay. I need one more thing. Huzzah. Okay. Now that all of this is in place, I just need one more sculpting tool. Need this, and then where is my dotting tool? Because that toothbrush is gonna come in really handy. My other tools don't need you. I do want you. I want to love you madly. I want to love you now. I want to love you madly. Where's my other one? There you are, you awesome cheeky man. And there. Alright. So, I think you can come a little bit closer. You might got a man so big and so strong. Come a little bit closer. Da, 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 ba, 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 da, da, dum, 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 dum. La 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 la. I do kind of... Shoot, I'm sorry. I'm still figuring this out, guys. I just need to get in the zone, hone in, and focus up, son. The time to, you understand, the survival of our family is solely in your hand. The ravages of time have made me too weak to stand, and we're all gonna die if you don't take command. And we're all going to die right now unless you take command. Is this how I... Oh my god. Holy shit, you guys nearly falled over. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted. I was hoping I could just... Oh, I can just turn it like that. Okay, let's do it this way. And then turn. Let's see. Is that... Ah, this delay is killing me. Okay, I'm gonna turn you down a little bit there. Because I just don't want to knock this shit over while I'm working. Okay. So, we've got a fun texture to work on here today. And that texture is getting all of the scales back on here. And I can't really fill those feathers back in, unfortunately. I don't have any spare feathers. So we're gonna have to figure that out. And also, I'm gonna start listening to music because I want to. And I'm within my right to do that. Nobody can stop me. Wah, ah, ah, ah. Oh, I can actually angle you guys slightly more there. And then, quote tweeted, quote tweet again. Live? No. Do something like that. How's that?
How's it going?
Good. Still setting up.
Oh, you're still sitting up? What time will Alan be home tonight?
10.
Oh. How's it working?
What working?
With the whole thingy?
Which whole thingy? Streaming?
No. That thing. Are you doing something else?
Oh, I'm doing this and building up the clay and stuff work first, and then I'll move on to doing his face. Because I want to get all the clay work done and then just...
These eyes are not too bad, the setting.
I fixed them too.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, that looks way better. I don't know what it used to look like, but...
There was just a lot more gapping in between all the spots.
Oh, yeah?
So just rounding it out a little bit and filling it in with clay just really helped. But like for the rest, that's a really nice mount. I really like that Wolverine.
Yeah. You want the heater on?
No, it's okay.
You should have one of those mats. Anti-fatigue mats.
I should, yeah. I'll buy one at some point.
Yeah, they're not expensive.
Well, I can just get those kids' play mats and then stand on those.
Oh, Mom had them. I thought Mom had some old ones.
I think she did, but I think I already used those.
Oh.
for cosplay stuff, I think.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. We'll just listen to some Joji. Go to radio and do this. Cool. That should be fine. No, don't don't lock it. Wait, is this directional? I hope not. Settings. Audio. Nope. Playback. Mono. There you go. Okay. So, first, we glue. Sorry it took me a while to get here, guys. I never said that this was going to be a quick stream. In fact, I actually said that it was going to be longer. You know what? I kind of regret telling my dad I don't want the heater, because I kind of do. It's fucking cold. Okay. And like I said, going through this, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Some answers are going to be a little bit cryptic, depending on what the question is. Still can't believe that fucking Joji is so talented. Like, Mr. Pink guy. Just insanely talented. Okay. Maybe I should reinforce these. I can't even get the glue in there. Goop. Why are you so goopy? Haha. Just kidding. I know why. Because you're goop. Gwyneth Paltrow's goop. Do not endorse Gwyneth Paltrow. What a fucking dumb bitch. Sorry, I like actively dislike Gwyneth Paltrow. Like hardcore. If you're wondering who fueled the vaccines give you autism rumors, Gwyneth Paltrow. You know what's funny though? I always mix up Cate Blanchett with Gwyneth Paltrow. Don't know why. I have a hard time telling apart my blonde white women. I think that's part of my problem. Excuse me. Sit where I want you to. How do I pin you? Also, Erin, if you are still listening, how's Bloodborne going for you? I played Dark Souls 1 and I hated it, and then I played Dark Souls 2 and hated that. Not because they're bad games, like by any means, just because I suck at it. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to spend all this effort dying over and over again just to figure out how to beat a certain boss. And I think that's why I'm more interested in Elden Ring, because it is open world, so you don't have to get stuck in areas. You can just wander off and do whatever the fuck you want. So it's like you can beat a low level boss that you just ran past. That's in there. That's that. You're also attached. You're good. You're good. Okay, cool. It's just you. What the fuck? Do y'all remember What the Buck? That's a classic. Ooh, What the Buck. Stop slipping down. How do I hold you in place? I think I might know how, aside from holding it. It's really interesting though, because bird taxidermy is so different from all other kinds of taxidermy, because if you do it traditionally, like the way that I do it, you actually use the real skull, you use like, all of this is from the original bird. Motherfucker. Alright, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. There, okay. I am actually gonna go plug in the heater because I am cold. All right, turn off my compressor. Keep some charge in there, that's fine. This will also help with speeding up some of the process, because if it's warmer in here, then things will set up faster. I'll just expedite the process. I'm here, but I'm also streaming. Oh, okay, cool, cool. How's your affiliate climb going? I think I just got like re-affiliated because my Streamlabs was like, oh, congratulations on hitting affiliate, but I hit that like a long time ago. But like now I have a bunch of emotes unlocked that I can give you guys, so I actually have to finish those. But Aaron, you take priority here with your commission from me for your stream. I'm so sorry that's still not done and it's fucked, but you know. Oh, also, remember when I slammed my finger in the car door and you were like, update me when I got the bruise figured out, or like later? You see that black spot? That's the trauma spot from the fucking door. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, brutal. Also, like, why the fuck angle the toe this way? Like, what is this? Like, what the hell? Oh, juicy. Yeah, it was. It was painful. It was like one of those things where, like, I take pain really well. Like, I have a really high pain tolerance, but it was one of those things where it's just, like, throbbing pain that lasts forever, and you're like, please stop. Ow. Don't worry about me. Also trying to figure out if this is just mouse damage, because that seems odd to me, because they did shoot down to the bone here and here, but it doesn't look like any teeth marks or anything. But you know, what the fuck do I know? Never ever unhappy. Or maybe, baby, I must let you go. Perhaps. I can't cast to my TV, can I? Okay. So... I thought I had a hollow tool that I had made somewhere. I can quickly make one though, because that would be so much faster. I just whacked my head really hard. Fuck. Hey, dude, I saw the Batman yesterday and I'm just horny for the cats. Dude, I want to see it so bad. I actually have, like, Cineplex cards that I can use. But, how's it going, Miata? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Fuck. Just trying to make a little tool here to make my life easier. Ah, fuck. Sometimes I fear for my eye holes. And, like, honestly, to be fair, I should get an eye wash station. Because some of the stuff I do is kind of Trey sketch for your fucking eyes, so. How do you know that they're not going to come back to life and attack you? See, I have this weird ritual when it comes to working on taxidermy. I actually, like, verbally out loud thank the animals for being in my life and respecting their spirit of, like, I'm going to do my absolute best to make sure that you are honored properly and that I can take care of you properly and that the sacrifice of your life is not in vain and it will be you'll be loved and preserved forever. Even though that would sound so fucking weird saying that to a person. I guess unless you're like a museum specimen and you like specifically requested that. But at the same time, it's like, that's just something I feel right doing. Sorry, what I'm doing right now is I'm just bending this metal piece into a circle. So that when I do the texturing on these claws, I don't have to do it by hand continually the entire time. Which will be super fucking time consuming. I'm grateful you're mine. Ah! What the fuck is OSHA? Is that like conservation thing or? Also, like, the fact that people don't understand that a lot of hunting is conservation and more environmentally friendly than eating a fucking hamburger or chicken nuggets or whatever the fuck you get at a fast food restaurant. Because, instead of, having hundreds of thousands of chickens and thousands, millions of chickens and cows dying every fucking year, every fucking second, just one moose, 2 deer per year, and, you're good. Yeah, I can also use you to texture. Just gonna clean this out. Honestly, best sculpting tool on the planet. It's just this. Also, this is a no makeup stream, so I'm a hardworking dude, okay? I ain't got time to do fucking makeup all the time. And plus, I'm gonna, you know, continue to get fucking paint on me and shit, so it's whatever. Also, if you're wondering, my hand is fine. I'm just covering up my tattoo so I don't get any dirt or paint or anything on it, because it's still healing. But it's actually healing really fast and really well because my artist did an amazing job, and it's really fine line work, and I don't have to heal a giant chunk of really thick line art, because my chocobo tattoo took a lot longer to heal because the line work was like, I don't know, 3 millimeters thick or something. Yeah, like 2.5 millimeters thick. Whereas this one is like really fine. Hella fine. Okay, so just continuing to clean this guy out. Also, are you not perfectly stable? This branch was attached to you? Oh, nice. I want to wedge something under you so that you don't wiggle. Also, how are you listening to my stream, Erin? Are you just like in and out? Do you have me in one ear and you're just talking to your stream? There you go. No wiggling. Ah. But, yeah, I hope that everybody's doing well today. Thank you for hanging out. I'm super excited because I'm getting into more and more voice acting projects with multiple creators, which is awesome. If you guys look up Slick Goku on posture check. Oh, good calling me out. I kind of have to bend weird this whole stream, so can't guarantee that my posture is gonna stay good. But thank you for coming. Hello. Welcome to my day job. I deal with dead animals, and I love it. But hello, welcome. Thank you for coming to the stream. How are you? Hope everything is well with you. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying, if you look up Slick Goku on YouTube, you will, and if you subscribe, you will see many more projects that I'm doing with him, because I record like 2-3 different skits with him almost every week, so you'll be able to enjoy the content that we put out. And it's really fun because most of it is improv, so just kind of bouncing off of each other and stuff, which is really fun because as a voice actor, usually what I do, since I'm remote, or I do like remote individual freelance work, I end up just, recording my lines by myself, and that's not really a lot of practice for when you actually work in the industry and you're working with other people, because you do still record your lines generally by yourself when you do more professional work, but it's still really nice to be able to bounce off of another actor and stuff. I'm in the works of making another slideshow animation. This one focuses on Flynn going to therapy and crying a lot. Nice. That is awesome. By the same artist again, or somebody else? Because she does a great job. But yeah, check out Slick Goku on YouTube. Give him a follow, and you'll see a lot more of my VA work. The latest two As Death videos are me and him just shooting the shit, you know. But it feels so nice after the whole fucking Fiverr debacle to be doing voice work every week. I'm very privileged to do that. And then people like hiring me for more projects and stuff. It's really nice. I'm sorry that I'm like cut off from like Hero. But you guys also get to see my concentration face, which is like really heavily furrowed brow. Honestly, I kind of want to get Botox right in between my eyebrows here. Not because like I want to get rid of wrinkles or anything, like, but just so I can stop myself from furrowing my brow so hard because I get fucking mad headaches from it. I think after that I'm gonna do Flynn meeting Celia after like 6 years. Lots of crying there as well. Nice. I don't think so. Maybe it was me who was fucking up. That I dive into serious stuff. Nice. I do love that. Alright, my little sculpting tool is done. This is what got me through film school, and it is still the best sculpting tool I've ever owned. And it's just like chicken wire, but not. I don't even know what kind of wire this. I think it's like screen material, like more like heavy metal screen material. I'm sorry if I hurt you. I'm sorry if it got that bad. Somebody should have had your back. I don't think so. Maybe it was me who was fucking up. Sorry, I've also done a lot of yelling this week, so my fucking throat hurts. Never really was enough. Just trying to clean this off a bit more. And introduce a tiny bit of moisture in here so that my clays can stick to it. Yeah, you can see that it's been stripped all the way down to the bone. I'll definitely get you on that Celia joint again whenever Artist Lady gets free again. Cool! I really enjoyed the last project we did together. It was really fun. It's really funny because, like, all this stuff I'm getting hired for now is just, like, me yelling a lot. And I appreciate that a lot. Still, like, that whole Stella con was just so fun. Angry British lady screaming and a toxic mother. Love it. But I'll take being an angry character over no work any day. It is nice though because I give people enough takes and stuff to not have to re-record screaming all the time, which is great. Because the guy that I mainly work with, doing like paid commissions and stuff, loved my Stella, and because if you've ever seen Hell of a Boss, I did Stolas' wife, Stella's voice, and it's just her screaming at him all mad and shit, and it was really fun. But my God, I gave him 3 takes of everything in 3 very different yelly voices so that I didn't have to do it again that day. That's also like always the biggest part is when I'm waiting for people to give me like criticism for the work that I do so that I know whether or not I have to re-record anything or not. And it's like with screaming and stuff like that, I'm like, oh my God, please, Lord, have them be happy with what I do. Time to yell at Flynn for abandoning you. I need 6 years of pent-up anger being thrown at Flynn. Oh, I can absolutely do that. Does screaming so much do anything to your throat? It does, and it doesn't, because I do a good, like, 30 to 45 minutes of just warming up my vocals, like doing vocal exercises, doing tongue twisters. I also clean my throat with gargling salt water, warm water, tons of drinking water, and yeah, that helps a lot. I fucking chug back water when I do voice work, even though I fucking hate water, but it's what you gotta do. So I get hella hydrated when I do voice work like that, which is good because I hate water and I don't drink enough of it. All right, now that the warm saltwater thing scars me, why? Because you don't put enough salt water in there, or like salt in the water to make it like super salty and hurt you. It's like the good electrolytes. Basically, you put enough salt in there to make it sweet. Having teeth infection. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think it's fine, but it's something that I have to do because I'm a fucking smoker. Yay. Nothing to brag about. But yeah, since I am a smoker and I do voice work, I have to really clean out my throat every single time I work, or else that will damage my vocal cords really bad. And I'm responsible, okay? It just, fuck man, it sucks so bad. It is. Do you want to go down a bummer drummer train with me right now? I am a heavy advocate for taking care of your mental health first, prioritizing mental health, and then going from there. But I have 3 conditions that I can't get around without having to take medication. And that medication makes me nauseous, and then that nausea gets fixed by weed. And weed is like, it's legal here, though I've been smoking it for many years, and most of those years it's been illegal, but you know, fun laws. But like, also it sucks because edibles don't do anything for me. They don't help me at all because I have a really high tolerance to all kinds of medication, and just like the way that my liver processes everything. It's also why I can't get drunk, which is good and like sad. But like, I used to be sad about it when I was younger because I was like, oh my God, I can't get drunk. Like, I'm sad. But like now I'm like, you know what? Being drunk is just not much fun for anybody. See, I have bipolar disorder and ADHD and chronic insomnia and chronic anxiety. And I have type L depression or something. So that's like extreme highs and extreme lows. And I made the joke today that I think is very fitting, that my bipolar is a state of mind and then my ADHD is a lifestyle. I can't get around either, so I have to take 375 milligrams of medication every single day to feel better. And I can't get around that. And then because I get nauseous and the only thing that helps my anxiety is weed, so I end up having to smoke weed every single fucking day. And then, you know, I'm wrecking my body and I'm wrecking my fucking throat and it sucks. But I literally can't do anything about it. Oh, where? Like, it's fucking hard, man. It is. But at the same time, it's like you have to really pick the lesser evil, you know? So if my body starts crapping out on me young, then I know why. But it's fine. I've come to terms with it a long time ago. Going from being manic and depressed and just horrible all the time, to being able to just, have good days and recognize that bad days aren't the end of the world, and that I'm not, I can tell how I'm feeling now and everything. Like, just being on medication for my bipolar and my insomnia and depression and anxiety, that has helped put me in a place where I can literally just go through the day and be like, wow, shitty things happened today. That sucks, but it's not like the end of the world. And I can actually tell now when I'm stressed out, or when it's like my emotions being all crazy and shit. And I haven't had like a real dive in my mental health in a long time. Aside from my big struggle with ADHD. That's been a fucking whole other story. But, again, pick the lesser evil, right? If I have to take 375 milligrams of medication every single day for the rest of my life, and then also smoke weed just to function as a person, I'd rather function as a person and have a life than feel like shit all the time. Because I know what that feels like. I used to. 375 milligrams, that is 3 pills of 100 milligrams, and then 3 pills of 25 milligrams. So, a big handful. So, 6 pills every day. Every night. Yay. Love it. But you know what? I can't do anything about it. That's just the cards that I've been dealt. And people with mental health problems are just playing life on hard mode. So, I thought it would be like chugging down cough syrup. No. It's 3 big pills, 2 tiny pills. But, I'm extremely lucky where my first medication for my bipolar disorder worked for me. That's insanely rare. Most people go through a long time, especially with bipolar disorder, of trying different medications, getting off of medications, trying new ones, like just trial and error for years. I used to have to go to a group check-in every week for my medication when I was first starting on it, just because I needed to be monitored by a doctor, just to make sure that, I wasn't feeling like shit or going into mania, or like that I was feeling better and stuff. But these group meetings were with like 5-6 other people, and it was just like a big check-in for everybody just to see how they were doing, because this was the only way to do it for free. I can't afford a fucking therapist, and I couldn't afford to see a psychiatrist, so that was like the only thing I could do. Incredibly lucky that was at least a thing I could do. But there was a woman in her like mid 40s, early 50s, who has been on different medications for 30 years. 30 years it's been on and off for her. Different dosages, different medications, different blends of medications, like everything. And like, I just went there every week and I was like, I'm good. Like, I'm doing great. Thanks, guys. Like, that's it. But yeah, it's incredibly imperative that people get a chance to address their mental health. And honestly, most of the time, I think a big problem is sleep. The biggest thing that changed my mental health, and the reason why it changed so fast, is because I addressed my insomnia first. That lady can teach a course on changing in meds. Yeah, honestly. And it was like, some of those people had a hard fucking life. I'm like, oh my god. Because like, I was 19 at the time, and I was just, just coming out of doing film school and all that shit. I got kicked out of film school because I was, manic, and I couldn't go to school. But also, the guy who kicked me out of film school was actually arrested for fraud, because he was kicking out kids and like students like without actual proper cause, which means that they basically were robbing people of $20,000 plus. And that actually happened to me. So it's pretty amazing. It's a giant piece of shit. So it was really sad because when I got kicked out, with a private institution, like a private school like that, with a private school like that, the law is, because it is a 1-year intensive program and because it is an individual institute, they're actually legally required to kick you out of school. If you miss 30 days of school, you actually get kicked out. Steal his cars. Well, he's in jail now, so I don't have to do anything. But it was crazy because I lived in a hostel 5 minutes away from my university, and I couldn't even get out of bed to go. I could not get out of bed to walk 5 minutes to my school because I was so heavily manic and so depressed that I just couldn't do it. I couldn't. And I was... Steal his toilet. Just rob him of everything. Make his life full of small inconveniences. But yeah, like, I didn't have the strength to get out of bed. I didn't have the strength to eat. I couldn't do anything. But I also moved to a city by myself, away from my family when I was 17. That's when I left my house to go to school, because I got accepted into university a year before even graduating high school. So I knew immediately that I was like, yeah, I'm getting out of here, like, as soon as possible. I cannot be here any longer. Not that, like, the city was bad or anything, but it's just one of those things when you're younger. You're like, the thing that's gonna help my situation is leaving. Leave his fridge open while he's on vacation. There were days when I just didn't go to classes anymore, failed a lot of courses. Yeah, and that's the thing. It was so shitty because I had just started dating Alan, and I had missed 28 days of school. And so I was edging with dropping out or being kicked out. But when I missed my 29th day of school, I actually beat a lot of my depression, and I had finally got a hold of my like mania, and Alan started feeding me, so I was no longer underweight as fuck. I've always been a solid like 130 to 135 pounds, and after going through film school, I was 115 pounds. And for a mesomorph, that is a lot. Like, I was hella slim thick, let me just say, but so fucking unhealthy. Like, you could feel my spine and everything like that. Like, I was falling apart. But after meeting Alan, like, he made sure that I ate all the time. Like, he would cook for me in the morning. He made sure that I could get to school. He would drive me to school after I stay at his house. And I really got my shit together. And I was so excited that I got to be the AD on one of the projects at school, because I went to film school. So I finally got to be an assistant director, which is something that I really wanted to do, because it's just scheduling, keeping everybody like on point, like following schedule, helping out everybody that I can, and just like keeping the whole schedule running clean and stuff. And like, I'm not really that kind of person in a day-to-day for myself, but when it comes to projects, I do that. And I really enjoy it. So I was sitting in class. I had my binder with all of the work done for the entire thing. I was so proud of myself because I'd finished all the work. I had everything laid out. Everything was perfect. Everything was done. In the middle of class, the fucking principal, or like the guy who was the head of the fucking school at the time, came in, motioned me out of class after class had already been running for like 30 minutes. It was about to be my turn to go over the project, and pulled me out of class and kicked me out. So that same day, I left the school. My ex-boyfriend's mother, who is a good family friend of my parents, she was actually in the city at that time, so she allowed me to go stay at her hotel room that was in a casino. So really, really nice hotel room, a really big bath, and I just took a long bath and cried a lot, and yeah, it was hard because I had to tell my parents, like, hey, I just got kicked out of school that you guys helped me pay $25,000 for. But it was just so fucking humiliating because, like, I knew that I had 29 absences, and I was like, okay, no more, we're done, it's not gonna happen, I'm gonna get through. And we had 6 terms, and this was term 4. The reason he gave me was, you missed too many classes. So, yeah, it was really fucked up, and, like, it was extremely hard for me because, like, I did just get my shit together, you know? I felt really happy and excited about it, and I was like, finally, I can take advantage of classes, I can start, like, really showing up and doing my work and stuff like that, and, like, collab with people, it's gonna be great. And then, yeah, middle of class, hey, yeah, pull you out, you're kicked out of school, anyway, you have to leave right now, bye. It felt really fucked, too, because I was like, yeah, I have 29 absences. I actually had 28 at the time, and I was like, there's no way I miscounted my absences because I was so fucking careful about it. And yeah, just kicked me out of school. It was brutal. But honestly, blessing in disguise. My counselor at the time was extremely understanding, and I think he knew what was happening at the school, because he was the one who accepted me. Because in order to get into the film school, you had to send in a 1-page summary of a film you wanted to make, and then also another page of logistics, just to, like, little budgeting and where you would want the locations to be and all that kind of stuff. And I was actually manic at the time that I wrote it. It was 4:30 a.m. I was up all night because I had insomnia, so I wouldn't sleep for days on end. But I wrote a short story about a film that I wanted to make and did the logistics, and at 16, I got accepted into the university. So, you know, and then I think he saw that I really had drive and talent for it, so he actually gave me a $500 scholarship. So, I was so fucking happy, and it was great. And so when I got kicked out, he actually contacted me and was like, hey, are you interested in any other programs at this film school? And I was like, well, yes, I would actually love to do special effects makeup. That's another thing that I was really interested in. So he actually allowed me to use half of my tuition payment for film school, the first program that I did, because I finished more than half of it. He let that credit go towards my makeup school program. So I actually got, like, a huge discount off of discount. They fucking robbed me. But I got a huge discount off of it because of him. And he was like, you can start whenever you want. You can take as long as you want. I know that you've been having a really hard time, and, like, mentally you seem like you're in a better place, but, like, take your time coming back. And my parents insisted that I go back to school and finish something in school. Which I get, because, you know, they sent me to school to learn shit, and then I got kicked out, and then, you know, I took a year off to work and get money so that I could support myself at least a little bit in film school. But yeah, got accepted again, and then learned all the skills that I needed to basically be a taxidermist during school, and then here we are. So Fiverr banned me for 3 days because I couldn't remember my pass. Okay, you know what? Fiverr fucking sucks. It has no protection for buyers. It has zero protection for the people who are working on there. Do not use Fiverr. They take way too much of a fucking cut to justify their customer service and how they treat their fucking freelancers on there. If you've only had good experiences with Fiverr, good for you. Get on a different fucking platform as soon as you can. That shit sucks. So, like, for me doing voice acting and stuff, I was on there doing voice acting every single week. I was making the platform good money. I made literally $400 within a month just doing voice work. And that wasn't working like every day or anything. That was just working once a week. And then they kicked me off their platform after giving me the runaround for 2 months. 2 months! Without any fucking updates. And then, yeah, they randomly contacted me finally and were like, yeah, we deleted your account. And I was like, what? Thanks, guys. Great. So, anyway, I always had, like, kind of a hard time talking about my whole university experience because I felt really embarrassed about it. Because, like, it was my fault and everything. But at the same time, like, going from high school where I had over 100 absences and stuff, to university by myself in a big city without any of my friends out there, didn't know anybody out there, going to school with people who are, you know, like fucking 4 to 8 to 10 years to 12 years older than me. It was terrifying. And also, I got heavily sexualized by literally more than half of the dudes in my class. That was even more difficult because, for some reason, actors and sound people are incredibly forward and will ask you out on set when you're 18. Fresh fucking meat. Weirdos. Anyway, only friend I have from film school is Astro Monster. On here, my good friend who also streams on Twitch. Y'all go support him as well. But he was the only good thing to come out of that film program. And you know what? It's worth it. The guy who does Flynn is on it. I need to see if I can get his Discord or something. Yeah, I would say get his Discord and do direct payments. Like, do it through, I don't know, Cash App or PayPal or whatever the fuck. And do it that way. That way he also gets all of the fucking money. Hey, shark. Yeah, I unlocked a lot of emotes for you guys. So now if you're following me, you should have access to, I think, 3 more emotes for the thing. I think you guys can use the ravioli emote. But yeah, it was a weird time. 'Cause like I definitely screamed vulnerable crazy girl who is insanely good at masking her mental health, so it makes her seem like she's way older than she is, but she's also still fucking 18, so yeah, baby! They fucking blocked my drooling emote there for the longest time, but now it's slipped under the radar, so fuck you, Twitch. Just kidding, Twitch. We love you. But anyway, hope you guys are enjoying story time here with me. But yeah, it took me a long time to start talking about it and to like actually admit it happened. But the like main reason I could talk about it was because the guy who kicked me out of school is a fraud scammer who stole my money. So, fun stuff. So, it was half my fault, half not my fault. I am glad that I met Alan when I did, though, because we met each other at an anime convention a month before I was going to start school in the city. And that kept me on track of not, you know, doing the broken girl shtick of I'm gonna sleep with a lot of dudes because I'm fucking damaged and sad and lonely all the time. I only did it with 2 guys. And one of them was an actor and one of them was in the sound program. He was a real fucking weirdo. It was really funny though because the sound guy was 10 years older than me. So at a ripe 18, sleeping with a fucking 28-year-old. But it was funny because he had a really, like, big, nice beard. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Like, I love beards. I love older dudes. And then he shaved his beard, and I was like, yeah, no, we're done. Like, I'm done with this. Nope. But that's the thing, like, it's the kind of thing where I'm like, okay, you stopped me from having, like, a big hoe phase. But at the same time, that stopped me from damaging other people and being damaged. Or just, like, hurt in general, or just, like, making really terrible decisions. It was nice to have met my soulmates so fast and so early. Really kept me from doing a lot of stupid shit. But, you know, would have been nice to be able to take advantage of a young hoe phase, you know? But at the same time, wouldn't have been doing it for the right reasons. Because sometimes when you sleep with a lot of people, and you're doing it for certain reasons, it's a form of self-harm. And I already had problems with that, so... Find some time to find some time, you gotta find the time to find some time. But, you know. Self-harm is also a thing that is more of a thing that I don't like talking about, but I think it's important, especially because when I went to high school, like, the scene emo phase was getting, like, really big and intense, and so a lot of the chaotic people I knew who were not doing mentally well were self-harming them, like, really heavily, and, like, on their arms and shit, and, like, super visible, whereas my self-harm, I hid it like no other. It was for me and for me alone. Because it's the kind of thing when, you know, you get really angry and, like, you know, those guys that get super pissed off and start, like, hitting walls and shit. It was that same feeling of snapping out of, like, a manic phase by employing self-harm. But, of course, horrible thing to have to do. But at the same time, it's the only thing that worked. And there's a documentary on Netflix, I forgot what it's called, but it's about gay conversion and, like, the whole scene around that. One sec. I just want to be a hoe. Mature hoe face. Exactly. You're all aware. Knew a kid in middle school who got mad enough that he punched through a window. Yeah, and that counts as self-harm. So whenever dudes are like, yeah, I, like, punch a wall and be like, just get so angry, I'm like, that's self-harm, you guys. How do y'all not see that? But the documentary about gay conversion, there's a lady in it who went through gay conversion, and she was self-harming, like, intensely, a lot, every day, constantly, because she was being told that, you know, she was wrong and disgusting and horrible. And so to get out of that kind of manic state, she would burn herself. But it's because it turns your emotions and your mania towards, okay, now I'm injured, I need to take care of my body. So it replaces your mental chaos with, okay, now I have to care for myself again. Which is horrible. It's terrible that anybody ever has to go through that. But that is, like, that was eye-opening for me. I was like, that makes so much fucking sense as to why I did it and why I was going through it, because it felt like that's the only thing you have control over. It's the only time you feel like you're in control of anything. And so, my guys, if you have a friend who self-harms, or you know that they self-harm, be kind to them. Don't look at them like they're broken or pity them. Just, you know, see if you can talk to them about it, and then just walk through kind of how they're feeling or what they're going through, and then offer to be that person who they can call when it's happening. and just stay on the line with them and talk to them and just hear them out and just let them vent and yell and scream if they need to, but just rest assured that, like, hey, I'm here for you. Like, no matter what you're going through, I want to support you in whichever way I can. And, you know, it's important to take care of each other. Sorry, this got really heavy. Did not mean for the stream to go in this direction, but, you know, it's one of those things that needs to be talked about. Because if we keep it in the dark, it will always stay in the dark, and nobody will address it, and people will feel insane. Because when I was going through high school, I literally thought I was just fucking crazy. Because, yeah, like, my friends were upset, and they would cry because school's hard, or something like that. But I was like, anybody who was like, oh my god, like, I stayed up so late. Oh my god, I, like, didn't sleep last night. I was like, I've been awake for 3 days straight. I'm hallucinating. What the fuck is happening? And, none of my friends were going through what I was going through. And I literally was like, well, cool. I'm fucking insane. Guess that's my life. And I guess that's how I have to be. And I'll just keep pretending that everything is fine. Because I have ADHD. I did not know I had ADHD. And it wasn't diagnosed until last year. Which was a huge battle and clusterfuck to get done. But part of that is ADHD is along the autism spectrum, like, from one end of the spectrum to another end of the spectrum. Like, ADHD and autism are along the same line. And with women and autism, we're really good at masking. Really, really good at pretending that nothing is wrong. Really, really good at showing other people that we're perfectly normal and that nothing is going on. Because when I was the most manic was when I was from the age of like 12, 13 to 16. That's when it was really bad. That's when I was really like heavily self-harming and all that kind of stuff. But nobody knew. Nobody could tell at all. And yes, the vulture is listening to everything I say. But it's really funny because I'll talk to people about that time and they're like, wow, like, it's good for you. Actually, people meaning my parents. When, like, because everything that was really, really wrong when it was happening at my parents' house, like when I was living with my parents. And so when I moved to the city and, you know, I started to have eating problems where I was just, you know, not eating for days on end and all that kind of stuff, my parents were like, wow, like, it was really bad for, like, the worst for you when you were like 18, like it was 18, 19. And I was like, the worst time for me when I was living here from 12 to 16. That's when it was really, really fucked. And they didn't know at all. I think my parents witnessed one panic attack. Just one. The rest were all internalized. And, like, even Alan couldn't tell that I was severely depressed and, like, fucked up until I told him after we were dating for a few months, actually. Like, he couldn't tell at all. Nobody could tell. And that is what is so dangerous about mental health and not talking about it. Like, if you're in a room of, like, 15 people, 3 of them have mental health problems. Probably. But, like, nobody talks about it. And it should be talked about. And it's important to talk about it, because then you don't feel alone, and you don't feel like you're fucking insane and past redemption, like I did when I was a teenager. But yeah, sorry to get so heavy, but, you know, I don't have any problems talking. Sprig! I don't have any problems talking about it, because I think it's really important to have the conversation. And, like, if I can answer any questions for people, or just, you know, address it more, then maybe it'll encourage more people to get help. And also, Neon, don't worry about it. This is an eagle vulture or a vulture eagle. One of the two. I'm not 100% sure. It is a raptor. Look at these Look at these claws here. Isn't that fucking insane? My hands are small, but this one claw is the size of my entire finger. So, glad I am not a small prey item. That is for fucking sure. Imananji 750. Okay. Started at 6. Well, I really only got started at like 6:15 or something, so making decent time. Almost 11 here. Rip. I'm gonna be on for a long time, so don't worry about it. We'll be going deep into the night, most likely. Because I'm doing all the sculpting work on here, and then probably moving on to painting the polar bear, and then fixing up this cobra here, painting the Wolverine also. 72 hour stream. Fuck that. Week stream, 7 days. Damn, I couldn't do that, man. That'd be a lot. I mean, I could, because, you know, I'm self-employed and I can do whatever the fuck I want. But I don't think that would be good for my health. But I've done like 24-hour streams before with Extra Life. Because hashtag charity work for kids is dope. Wrong word used there? Question mark. No dope at these shows. Except for me, I guess. I am a dope. How do you know when you're done with what you're working on? That dude Ludwig streamed for 1 month straight and then left Twitch. Does it have a point where you just go, I spent enough time on this? No, so I work in stages, so this epoxy clay dries after 24 hours. And so when I'm done sculpting all this, that's when I have to put this, that's when I have to move on to a different thing. And I've done all of the epoxy work and sculpting on the polar bear already, and that is fully dried, so I can paint over that immediately. And then after I paint that, I have to lay down some flocking on his face because he has big bald spots, and I'll actually be using deer hair for that, deer tail hair. So man, I had to do, I did restoration on a vintage, or not vintage, on a koala bear, like a teddy bear that was a koala, made out of rabbit skin, excuse me, and I had just gotten out of film school at this point, so I still had a lot of supplies and stuff left over from it, and the only thing I had that matched the texture of that koala bear was human hair. And I had like a lot of bundles of human hair from school because it was hair and makeup. And yeah, so I didn't tell her, but that koala bear has human hair on it. Fucking murderer style. Ayo. It looks really good though. It was awesome. Were the humans living or dead? Well, I mean, they were hair bunches that were donated, so probably a mix. But the reason I restored it was because her husband had that stuffy with him for 30 years plus. Well, probably like 40 years. Because he got it when he was a teenager. And, yeah, did the restoration work on that, so. And donated from dead people. I mean, most likely not. I don't think the follicles in the hair would be fresh enough. Fucking, okay. the stuff I say on the daily basis that like overlaps with mass murders, with what are they called? Homicidal maniac. There you go. I have a lot of overlap with what I say and what they probably say or have said. I'm like, guys, it's just because I'm a taxidermist and I work with dead stuff all the time. Sorry, that's just how my vocabulary works now. That's all I can offer. I think I'm gonna move this over. Yeah. So I'm wearing one Raycon earbud, and I don't want it to fall out of my ear and into water. So that would suck. But yeah. Anyway, how are you guys today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here and listening to my wild ramblings about random shit. So, speaking of mental health, my shit is anger and being groomed. So life is good. Life is great. I take 12 pills a day. Hey man, like whatever you need to be in a place where you can function and, you know, have a good time, and you know, you have good days and bad days, but those bad days don't, you know, feel like the world is ending. It's all you can ask for. And sorry that happened to you. That is fucked up. But you know, everybody has their thing. There was a Canadian PSA commercial that was like, "What's your thing?" So, first time watching one of your Twitch streams. Oh, hello, Rob. Thank you for being here. Hello, welcome. I hope you can enjoy my stream. Usually, I don't talk about such heavy topics, but today apparently is the day. Man, the grooming shit is deep rooted in my soul, source of a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, childhood trauma or like young life trauma, when it's coming from, you know, you trusted an adult, that shit stays with you. Like that shit takes a long time to repair, and it's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting that, you know, an adult would take advantage of a younger person like that. Death to all of them is what I say. People who give you lifelong trauma, death to them. Sorry, like some human beings are a waste of space, shall I say. To be fair, I mean, I'm sure some vegans would say that I am a piece of shit, but I'm vegetarian, you know. I don't eat animals. Oh yeah, also, Rob J, are you here from just Twitch, or are you here from my Twitter? Yeah, 15 to 19-year-old me was on Spooky Bones Wild Rides with 2 different people. Yeah, I had a boyfriend who was 4 years older than me when I was 14, 15, and we met through Tumblr. But that situation could have been a lot worse for me. I got out of it pretty scot-free. He was not a piece of shit. But at the same time, I sent him a lot of risque photos at 15 years old, and he did not delete them from his computer until 4-5 years after that. I'm like, nice. You had basically child pornography on your computer for that entire time. You are a fucking freak. Gross. Protect your young ones. I'm so glad I did not grow up in the age of social media. Like, it was just, like, Facebook had just become a thing when I was in high school. And, you know, I don't think I could have traversed the landscapes of social media and stuff like that when I was that young. My sister's a vegetarian too. Woo! Maybe he had a really fat hard drive he couldn't find before hit Facebook. There was MySpace. Yeah, but like I think Facebook and MySpace just kind of have a different vibe, you know? Because like MySpace was very Instagram-y in that sense, but not as like personally connected to anything, whereas like Facebook and current Instagram and social media is very much like broadcasting who you are as a person and not like, look at my scene emo photos, teehee. You know what I'm saying? It probably could not deal with having to look at people with, you know, AI filters that are so fucking good that it's just like, why am I not a stick figure with insane hips and butt and boobs? Oh, because it's fake. Oh god, yeah, no. That's so damaging. It's so bad. Nexopia was a nightmare. My face is mostly just the early 2010s YouTube feminist zone compilations, then I got groomed. Gotcha. Social media now is trying to scam people into sending money to their Cash App. Truly it is. But yeah, I was lucky enough to, you know, get bullied in person and not online. It's really funny because I immigrated from the Netherlands to Canada when I was like just turning 8, and I did not know any English until I got here. I had to learn it while I was in school. The only kind of English that I did learn was through Disney VHS tapes of learning English. And it was called Pret met Engels, which is fun with English. And it was just a bunch of old Mickey Mouse and Goofy shorts where they would, like, it was songs and they would say a word in English and then translate it to Dutch and then like do it that way. So I knew like small words, but I didn't know proper sentence and structure. I didn't know how to read English. I didn't fucking know anything. So I got bullied a lot when first moving here because I had a really heavy accent. People don't know what Dutch accents sound like, so they're like, where the fuck are you from? And then I say the Netherlands, and they're like, Neverland? Peter Pan. I was like, god damn it. I get called Old Dutch Chips as well. It's a big... YouTube really fucked me up. Yeah, that too. Like, 2010 YouTube was a whole different fucking landscape. But... yeah, I had to spend a lot of my high school time trying to convince dudes that I wasn't terrifying because I used to counter-bully my bullies because I used to kick the shit out of my bullies. So I was like, guys, please date me. And they were like, no, you're strong and terrifying. What the fuck? Get away from me. I was like, no. But that also really drove me to like try to be as kind as possible at all times to everybody. Less so now because I'm an adult and I know that, you know, not every single person on the planet deserves or needs my respect and shit like that. So I'm a bit more selective about it nowadays. But like overall, I'd like to say that I'm a nice, decent person. I think it's the alt-right time. Pipeline. Oh, yeah. Were you getting red-pilled? Were you getting those, like, pickup artist kind of situations where it was, you know, the only thing women want is money and supplies and shit. The only thing that men want is sex. I hate that shit. It's so ridiculously horrible. Yeah, anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys. I want money. Off my thumb! Get out of here. My clay is hardening. I need to hustle. I was getting red pilled and black pilled and sex pilled and all the pills. Yeah, that'll get you really down a loop. I think I'm, like, as a female, I think I was lucky in that where it was just... I never had issues getting boyfriends or anything like that, because, you know, in high school, if a girl asks you out, you're like, yes, absolutely yes. Even if I don't like you very much, yes, I want you to be my girlfriend, because then we can hold hands and kiss maybe, and maybe I can touch your butt, you know? And like, I wasn't unapproachable, but I was very much, like, I was as confident back then as I am now, minus, you know, like, general insecurity, right? But through all of that, I was very much like on the straight and narrow. I really, like, respect was a very heavy thing for me. I wasn't catty, hated gossip, stayed out of the way of any kind of gossipy bullshit, and was very much like one of the guys. So if I asked out one of my guy friends, they'd be like, yep. And the main compliment was like, wow, you're like a dude. I love that. You're like a guy with tits. I'm like, yep, true. I'm non-binary now, because fuck gender norms. Gender is a fucking construct. It's dumb as fuck. Gender doesn't mean anything and should not define you as anything. So call me she, her, he, him, they, them, whatever, sugar tits. I don't care. Labels do not fucking matter to me. I feel like if there were a button where if you pressed it, a random person in the world would see your penis, but you got $100, people would press it. Button mash the fuck out of that button. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, I never really had to struggle finding partners or anything like that. But, like, I was so mentally fucked up that I couldn't handle relationships, and I couldn't stay in relationships, and I felt bad for anybody who dated me, because I was like, I am fucked up. Sorry about it. So, I had an unhealthy relationship with a guy for like on and off for 3 years, and I liked him because he very much was, we call him frozen milk, because he wasn't even like vanilla boring. He was so fucking boring that he was just frozen milk. But that worked for me back then, because it was low pressure, just a person to be around. Even though he ignored me 90% of the time to play League of Legends. But, you know, it was better than nobody. Did I catch sugar tits in there? Yes, you did. Always. I'm a big, strong, wood forest, manly gender, pick up trucks, craft beers. Yeah, pretty much. Was he at least plat? No, he was on a climb, though. He was just getting plat. He was diamond at the time. And, like, he actually had, like, the makings of somebody who could go pro. And so that, like, that was cool. But he would also discourage me from playing League, which was so fucking annoying, because he was like, oh, you know, the only thing girls play is support. And I was like, well, I'm a mid laner main, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And he never wanted to play with me either. So it was very much like, I would go to his house after school. I would sit on his bed, and his desk and computer were across from his bed. And I would just sit there while he played League the entire time. And I was like, you're not even gonna look at your girlfriend? Cool. Nice. But it was so low pressure that I was just like, I can just show up at this dude's house, know that, you know, he's boring as fuck, nothing dramatic is gonna happen, and at least I have somebody who can hug me. You know? I'm surprised a LoL player knew women. Should have just known on his desk. Oh my god. Yeah, it got to the point where I was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm not gonna sit around while you play video games so you can just ignore me. Because I ain't about that life. So, I was just doing hood rat shit, you know, hanging out with my friends, smoking a ton of weed, skipping school, smoking weed, coming back to school, high as fuck. Because I didn't like anything in school. Only time I did not get high was for my English class, because I wanted to sleep with my English teacher, and I was like, he can't see me high because I actually want to do well in his class, and I got straight A's in his class. Everything else was shit. Do you know? But it was fine. But yeah, like, I always felt bad for my partners anytime I got into any kind of relationship. And it's funny, because, like, one of my boyfriends, we weren't together for very long, just like a few weeks or something. We broke up because he had to move away, and I already knew that I didn't do well in long distance relationships, but like we had a really healthy, nice relationship, and now we're back in touch and actually friends again, so it's nice. Did I get around writing that fanfic? No, see, I hyper focus on one thing for like 2-3 days and then never touch it again. I wrote a big part of that fanfic. No, it's just one of those things where it was just like a reoccurring horny thoughts. And I was like, you know what? I just need to get this out of my head for a while. Joke's on me. It did not. It is really funny though, because I never, ever, ever would bring it up with anybody that I had a crush on him or anything like that, because I'm like, this man is just trying to do his goddamn job. I am a horny young teen, and he is in his 50s and married, so I stand zero chance with him. Actually, he was in his 40s. Now he'd be 50. Fucking daddy. Not gonna lie, if Alan let me and he was interested, I would sleep with him. Now. Oh god. Ah, there's something in my eyeball. It's called restraint. Oh. Ugh. Both at the same time? I don't know. It depends on, I mean, Alan wouldn't be into it, but if he wanted to. Seems kind of weird though, like sleeping with a 29-year-old and a 50-year-old at the same time. I guess that's how swinging kind of works a lot of the time anyway though. Not that uncommon, I guess. Speaking of short relationships, I had a girlfriend for 2 weeks, had the most sexual graphic internet sex, and then she broke up with me and never spoke to me again. It does. Bitches do be like that sometimes. That's the thing too, because like whenever I was in a relationship, I was like, this is for life. Like, we're doing this. We are now in it to win it. And of course, in high school, most dudes are like, no. I was like, oh, sorry. I mean, the teacher can pretend he's a teacher. You can see students like stuck in detention. See, my thing would just be dressing, like meeting up with him, setting up a date, like a late night dinner or something, dressing like a whore, and then going back to his place. And that's how it happens. That was always my fantasy. Because I'm at a point in my life now that I actually look more mature. I don't look much different than I have over the last 10 years. Have not really aged. So at least now I look more mature, and I'm really starting to get more into the, like, taking power of my womanhood and curves to start dressing more sexy and stuff. So, you know, this isn't the ocean, this is a bathtub. Like living in the same neighborhood and just throwing a cup of dick. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I just respected him so much, and I am. Yeah. I'm demisexual, so the more I like the more I get to know somebody, and the more I respect them and I'm like interested in them, the more sexy they are to me. And like, me and him got along super well. I would like free write every single time. Like in the beginning of his class, he would give us like 10 to 15 minutes to just write whatever. Just write like a short story or like a poem if you wanted to, or something like that. In every single class, I would write like a giant page of some like crazy tale of sorts. And every time he read them, he'd be like, dude, like, you make my day with these because they're so fun to read. And I was like, oh my god, I respect you so much and I love you. I want to have sex with you. But I'm a young teenager and that's so wrong and I would never do it. But I'm like, I'm an adult now. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And dummy sexual. Whoopsh. Looking at you respectfully wouldn't be a... Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, I'm so reasonable. Like, even if in my imagination, when I was younger, when I was thinking of him, I'm like, we'll reconnect when I'm older, and then we'll, like, you know. So dumb. I was like, I would never want to get him in trouble with, like, his family or police or anything like that, or, like, wreck his job or anything. That's way too important. So I was like, you know what? I can side hoe for you when I'm, like, older and I come back and we can, like, hook up. It's fine. But yeah. It's just one of those things, man. So that's the thing too, because it's like any kind of like sexual fantasies I have or Alan has is always the fact of like either we're broken up or we've never been together. Two robbers come in, and unless you and your teacher have sex, they would shoot him. Homework, more like homework. Yeah, pretty much. That's really funny though, because at my prom, at the dance, I asked him if I could take a selfie with him, and he's like, wow, I've never, like, taken a selfie before. This is so cool. So I have a photo of both of us, and I just have the biggest smile on my face, like, I'm so close to you. Oh my god. Can I just, like, turn my head and kiss you? Please. I'm about to leave school, and I'll never get a chance. But, you know. That's the thing, it's just... you know, set up a nice dinner with him, and he'd be like, wow, damn girl, you don't look anything like you did when you were younger, and you're like super hot now, and like now we can, you know, get down. And I'd be like, hell yeah, bro. Anyway, that's that. So you're welcome for no commune fantasies, like college dorm style where you just like hook up with people. Or my sexual fantasies aren't even about real people anymore. I generally don't have them about, like, people... That's not true. I have a lot of sexual fantasies about me with people I know. It just makes me realize I don't have any sexual fantasies. Am I broken? No, not at all. Because, like, I think that my, like, horny thoughts translate into my art, and then I just, like, vent it out in fanfic and shit like that. You know, where people live in the same place, like working on farms and shit. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, we are interested in swinging as a couple, like both of us. So, I don't know. I'm very, like, on and off with it. It's really funny, because sometimes I feel like I'm a prude, but at the same time, I'm like, definitely fucking not. But I think that is the fact of, like, I need to know the person really well. I need to get along with them. I need to be interested in them mentally and, like, what they do and, like, how they are and stuff. And then we'll figure it out. But I feel like there's a lot of things that can go wrong because it's been funny realizing that not everybody is open and honest about everything. Like, Alan and I never hide anything from people, and we always say exactly what we mean. And, like, for some people it's a lot because people are like, why are you sharing all this? But at the same time, it's like, this is just genuinely how we feel. And then, like, realizing that some couples just don't communicate with each other properly, or they hold on to shit, and then, like, suddenly it all becomes, like, a big deal of some sort, and we're like, dude, you literally said that you were being honest with us, so clearly you were not. And this is a problem we've run into multiple times. So, just learning that, you know, just because somebody is an adult does not mean they have figured their shit out. But, you know, I just want to bang all my OCs and fuck Roxanne Wolf. Is that too much to ask for? Yeah, you know, it's not too much to ask for. What did other people hide? Just, like, many things. Many things on different levels for different people. One of them was, like, the worst one was that, a couple that we had played around with didn't have sex, but, you know, got handsy with and shit. Didn't talk to us for a week straight, and then suddenly sprung that, you know, one of them felt incredibly violated by the entire thing, and then, oh god, it was a whole ordeal. That shit actually traumatized me. I couldn't hang out with people, and I couldn't be hugged for over a year and a half. It was a lot. But, like, after that, it's just, you know, people not being open about, like, the little things, like, oh, like, I didn't like when this and this happened, or I felt uncomfortable with this and this, blah, blah, blah. Like, in the moment, and then it comes back, like, a week later, they're like, oh, yeah, well, this and this and this, and it's like, what the fuck? Why didn't you just tell us when it happened so we could fucking talk about it? But, like, people have problems talking about their feelings and shit. It was just, like, ugh. Sounds like they experimented and found their answer. That, and also, it was just their lack of communication with each other as a couple that led to a disconnect and then friction in between them. Whereas if something happens, Alan and I tell each other immediately. Like, we immediately talk about it, we immediately address it, we immediately go through it, and then we immediately try to talk to people about it, or, like, the people who are involved about it. And that's not a normal thing for people to do. And that's what fucked me up. I was like, why are grown adults incapable of talking to each other? My only fantasy is winning the WWE World Heavyweight Championship on the grand stage of WrestleMania. Hell yeah, let's fucking go! Big W in the chat for all you wrestling fans. Welcome to the stream. Now we just need Jules in here, and then we can have a full WWE party. But yeah, y'all in chat, if you like what I do, you'll absolutely enjoy Astro here. Go follow him, go support him on Twitch as well. We're trying to get him to affiliate, so if he streams something, then just turn it on. And if you don't have the, you know, time to listen to it or anything like that, just put it on in the background. We need to get his view count up. We can absolutely do it, and the man is doing a great fucking job. Just in general. Love this guy. But yeah, it's just the kind of thing of, like, balancing out, trying to swing with people who are around our age and not 60, and then realizing that, you know, even people in their 30s plus are still fucking messy as shit and don't know how to talk to each other. It's a real bummer. It's way more difficult than it should be. It's like, all we want is just friends with benefits, you know? Like, you hang out, you have fun, you just chill, and then sometimes you have sex. That's it. That easy. But for some people, apparently it's not. It's just frustrating how hard it is for people. And, like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, maybe then don't swing until you're, like, super ready. Playing WWE 2K22 and got my Universe mode with Kanye West in the Universal Championship for both Raw and SmackDown Bros. Hell yeah, Neon, let's go! A big fucking WWE W's in the chat for you. But yeah, it's just really frustrating because, like, even if you're on, like, swinger websites and stuff like that, some of the people who reach out are, like, in their 60s and they're like, let's go, like, you and us. And I'm like, that's such an unfair trade-off. I'm 24. You're getting a lot out of that. I'm not getting a lot out of sleeping with a 60-year-old. You know, I'm like, what? No. Not about it. Thank you. Can confirm 30-year-olds are fucking crazy. Yeah, honestly, though. It's like, some people don't grow up until they're in their fucking 40s. And that's only if they've been in a relationship with the same person for, like, 10 years plus. 60-year-olds know what they want. Old enough to not give a fuck. Exactly. Old enough to have the life experience to not give a fuck, to have the communication to not give a fuck, and have it be good, and have it be healthy, and have it be fun. Bro defeated Thanos and Spider-Man in both titles. Damn. Thanos. Ayo, y'all Marvel fans or DC? I'm a DC girl all the way. Marvel is for if you like heroes. DC is if you like villains and anti-heroes. And complicated brooding boys. Like, when I was younger, I didn't like Batman because I'd always be like, why, he's just like some rich guy and whatever. Batman sucks. He's so stupid. And then I played the Telltale games, and I was like, holy shit, being Bruce Wayne is so stressful. Like, this man's trying to juggle, you know, keeping up a good face as, you know, Wayne Tech Industries, and then also trying to, you know, fight crime at night, but then also juggle relationships with people, and then also trying to juggle self-image, and like, my god. Man goes through a lot, okay? Love Batman. WWE games got some crazy new modes. The Riddler got me bricked up even more for DC. Yeah, I mean, like, I want to see the new Batman movie. Haven't seen it yet. Do not say anything about it in chat. Ooh, woo. But, like, for real, I love Robert Pattinson. Have for a long time. The man is such a fucking talented actor. Poor dude has had Twilight follow him around for so long. Also, Kristen Stewart, underrated. Fully fucking underrated. That woman is so impressive as an actor. And people were like, yeah, and like, she had like no emotions or anything for like Twilight and shit. I'm like, because that's how Bella was written. She was written as a fucking wet roll of paper towel. Like, so fucking stupid. I love Twilight. I love it so much. Because it's so bad that it's good, but also bad. Deadass dressing up like him for Halloween. Haven't seen the new Batman yet either. Ayy. Do not lie. It's fine. Watch Personal Shopper in Underwater. She's so great in them. But that's the thing, because, like, I've seen her in other, like, shit, and she's so good. And, like, she did a great job with Bella, because Bella's a fucking flat-ass, stupid-ass character. She did a great job. I do love the meme that's like, Robert Pattinson's the worst vampire ever. It took him 10 years to turn into a bat. Did you see the final Sonic 2 movie and the Halo 2 series trailers? I've seen the Halo series trailer. I did not watch the Sonic movie, and I have not seen anything about the second Sonic movie. Though I do see in their poster that Knuckles is in it, but I also don't know if Knuckles was in the first one, so I don't know if that's a big revelation or not. Not a huge Sonic fan, but I'm always for IRL mixed with animation. It's one of my favorite things on the planet. Cool World, my shit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? The most influential movie on me. Like, ever. Love those movies. If you liked... Damn it. If you like Who Framed Roger Rabbit and you want a more adult version of it with a really, like, cute young Brad Pitt, Cool World. The best. Dude, when I went to see Batman and all the fucking trailers were just Halloween.
How's it going?
It's going.
Oh, you did put it on?
Yeah, I did. It's cold.
Did you cut yourself?
No, I'm covering my tattoo so I don't get paint and stuff on it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh.
So I'm unsure if this is all mice damage or if it's something else. Because I think the guy just did a shitty job. I am like almost 100% sure this guy's the one from Surrey. Because this is all hot glued. This is all hot glued. There's like staining on here from when he injected the toes. Which he did improperly because the toes are falling off. So I'm like...
But don't they have these ridges in there?
They do. I'm just laying down the foundation.
Oh, and then you're going to do it again?
Do everything over top. Yeah.
Are you going to finish all of this too?
Mm-hmm. Because I have to fill in all of this before I can even sculpt on top of it.
Oh yeah. This is going to look like a totally different bird when you're done.
Mm-hmm. But I'm only touching his feet and then only touching the sides of his face here.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And this piece right here? Also...
No, that's fine. That's just in the way that it was groomed. Because if I just go in with Mom's clothing steamer, you can just steam it and then lay the feathers
it'll
back
look
in
better.
place. Yeah. So they've just been touched here, I think. So
By
that's
whom?
why it's like that.
Somebody.
By the guy. I think when he brought it into me, like, it's been grabbed here or something.
Yeah. There's also a little bit of a dawn underneath here.
Yeah, so I think this is a younger bird because he still has all of these dawn feathers.
Yeah. It's a little eagle, but it almost looks like a vulture.
It's a vulture eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah, really interesting bird. Never seen anything like it. These claws, look at the back claws.
Massive.
Huge.
They're more like knives than anything else. I think when you're done with it, and he sees just the work on the on the feet, he's gonna go, holy.
I'm hoping that he'll bring me other stuff to restore as well. Because he's got so many old mounts that he also wants to sell. So I'm like, just let me touch him up, man.
Yeah, that's right. And you like this work, right?
Mm-hmm. It's nice and relaxing. There's no blood and guts on me, so it's always nice.
Oh, you are.
Mm-hmm.
So they hear my voice?
Yes, indeed.
It wasn't me.
Nobody was here.
This is not the voice you heard.
Not the voice you're looking for. But yeah, there's just like, this is all just straight bone. So I need to rebuild the skin and then the scaling on top of the skin.
Mm-hmm. Which is basically just ridges.
Mm-hmm. Just a bunch of little strips of ridges and then really fine texture down here. But I bent a little tool to be a circle so I can just do.
Smart. We've got a lot of people listening.
Oh, we got 5 people hanging out.
All kinds of dust and shit on.
Don't blow it, Dad. I have to clean it up again after. I already blew a lot of dust off of there.
This is a nice work area though. It's not as big as Sean's.
It's more than big enough for what I need. Not like I'm setting up a giraffe in here. That was my dad, so. Bro, I woke up today and freaked the fuck out when the river in my city was bright green. Didn't realize it was almost St. Patrick's Day. You see the bear's face now? Yeah, polar bear. And it's me again. Hello. I am not a polar bear. Though, if I was a man, I would like to be a bear. Just a big, fluffy, chubby / fat, big guy. You know? I love that. I love that so much. I just want to be squished by a big old teddy bear, you know? 'Cause I'm so small. I just want to be protected by a big old teddy bear. Like, y'all gays have everything, man. Give me some of those bear dudes. But they don't swing my way. They ain't interested in me. Big sad. Where's this Coca-Cola? Right? From bear to unbearable. I was crying as shit. Thought the apocalypse started. Just an entire bed full. Yeah. I forgot that St. Patty's Day is a thing. I forgot that most holidays are a thing. I don't really celebrate holidays. I don't really celebrate fucking anything. TBH. I just like being alive. Honestly. That's good enough for me. You know, I never really feared dying at all when I was younger. But now that I'm older, I'm like, I have so much I want to do. So much I want to do. I don't want to say goodbye or goodnight at all at any time. Yeah. But yeah. I have too many good things to live for. It's like when I was younger, and I think a lot of like young teens go through this, because you know it is partially aging, and you know you're stuck in a group of peers, like forced to be there for many years. That it's like you're laying in bed and it's like, can I just sleep forever, and just disappear into the nothing? But now I'm like, I have so much to live for. I have so much work I want to do. I want to be in an anime dub. I want to be part of like an animated series. I want to do so many things. Chicago goes fucking buck wild for St. Patty's Day. Woman happy she's alive, also happy that her work patients are not. Haven't seen enough boobs in person to die. Exactly. Good point. I want more titties in my life. But women scare me. I have been hurt by most of the women who have been involved in my life, so... You know. It's hard being a man dude bro as a femme. It's very difficult. Especially because I don't like girls' nights and shit if I can't bring my housewife. I'm like, why would I go anywhere without my housewife? This is so dumb. Just a dream that I can't seem to wake up from. My life's gone. Oh, I gotta stretch. Hold on. Oh, God. Holy fuck. Alright. Twitch crashed for me. Sorry about that. Oh, no. Well, welcome back. I'll be here for a good while. Thank you for joining, by the way. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. But, yeah, most of the women in my life, aside from my two moms, have been horrible. I don't have many female friends. I think I have 3 out of my, like, 10 friends. And all of them are more like me, as in dude bro-y and gender rejectors. So I think that's part of it. I'm like, get over your woman programming. Just be a person. Stop gossiping and being fucking dramatic like that. It's real exhausting. I was about to go join a busy Discord server voice channel and start streaming WW2 2K with the most wild matches. Ooh! Gotta be hyper femme to balance things out for them. Yeah. So Neon, like, you're super into, I would assume, super into wrestling, because that's cool. It's something I never really got into when I was younger. I was really into NASCAR racing when I was younger. Like, back when NASCAR used to do those big tourneys where you drive across the desert, like fucking Mad Max style. Loved that when I was younger. My parents used to tape it on VHS for me so I could watch it. Going to go Raw on Monday? Nice. Do you play in tournaments and stuff? Is that what it is, or? I'm really happy with this playlist. I've been wanting to listen to some more Tyler, and he keeps popping up on this playlist at the right times. But yeah, I've never been femme enough for any of my female friends. Ever. Like, the most femme I get is in the way I dress up when I go out for, like, a party or something. Cause, like, that's, like, most girly thing I have. I just act like God playing my WWE. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. I've always wanted to do martial arts and stuff like that, but I have so many piercings. It's like, maybe not. Actually, to be fair, all of mine are healed to the point where I could probably take them out for an hour and a half, 2 hours to spar and shit like that, but, you know. They got a mode that you control everything called Universe mode. Whoa, that's awesome. See, and also that dress is, like, the first time I've been more comfortable dressing girly, because I was meeting a bunch of new people and seeing a friend that I hadn't seen in years, and I was like, today is the day where I show up and I'm like, haha, guess what? I'm hot shit now, bro. Because I never, like, dressed girly or anything in high school. Never wore makeup, never did any of that shit. I just was playing a lot of sports and being manic in my bedroom the rest of the time. So, and also just like really rejected women. I had a lot of internalized misogyny, a lot of it. Because like when you grow up, when I was really young, I loved Pink, loved Barbies, loved Polly Pocket, loved playing like dress up and stuff like that. And then when I turned probably around 6 or so, it became like really uncool to be a girly girl. And so I rejected everything Pink. I was like, dresses are dumb. This is stupid. I remember one time I had a Barbie doll and I popped the head off to like break it, to be like, oh, I destroyed my Barbies. I felt so bad. I was like, this sucks. I hate this. But I rejected like anything girly for many years, because I was like, I don't want to be considered a girl like that. I don't want to be looked at as girly. It makes me look weak. I don't relate to any of my female peers. I'm not at all like this. So I was just a tomboy bro dude for a long time. And like only more recently, within the last like 2 or 3 years, I've really tried to reclaim my femininity in that, because I can be whatever the fuck I want. And nothing fucking matters. Womanic in your bedroom? Yeah, exactly. There you go. I had a 4-month span where I streamed on Twitch just watching the AI fighting each other. I had like 40 custom characters and 12 storylines going. Shit was wild in the greatest time. Damn, that does sound fun. But yeah, like, I just went from like girly girl to intense edgelord who rejected anything feminine. Because, like, I had friends who would do that girly shit when they're around a guy and, like, act dumber and, like, all that shit. And I was like, I am nothing like you. I don't want to be considered anything like you. So now I fucking hate Pink. I hate dresses. I hate skirts. I just don't want to do any of that. And now I'm like, none of that fucking matters. I'm allowed to do and be whatever the fuck I want. So I pick my own destiny by reclaiming my womanlyhood. To be fair, the most girly I ever feel is in the bedroom. I'm like, I'm a weak woman. TMI, but now you know. But that's the kind of thing where that's where, like, having zero filter comes in. I tell people whatever the fuck they want to know, because, like, it's whatever. We would even bet on the matches. That's awesome, though. I love that. I just imagine you sitting there cackling, just, yelling, I am your god! And where is your god now? It's me! I should start that shit again? Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure a ton of people are interested. Sounds like a good time. Also sounds like low effort, dumb fun, you know? Sounds like something that's you'd be able to do pretty easily. Have you always been into, like, storytelling and, like, character creation and all that kind of stuff? I guess you have been, Neon, right? Just sling me over your shoulder, big burly caveman. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Like, I'm so weak and delicate. Oh. Meanwhile, you could beat the shit out of me and I'd be like, thank you, I'm good. That was one of the, like, most surprising kinks that I was into, was getting slapped in the face. But at the same time, I'm like, it makes sense, because I love having that, like, dumb bitch energy. Bimb energy. You know, bimbo vibes. That's why all my OCs look like that. My WWE OC NGK was the face of my universe mode. Made him an emo. That's awesome. I was always more of a Tekken Soul Calibur gal, you know? Can you do the bimbo walk that's popular on TikTok now? I don't know. Bimbo's a state of mind, not an outward expression, okay? Just saying. Just saying. Sir, get your butt out of my face. I need access to your ass. Just kidding. I spend a surprising amount of time underneath animals. That sounds so wrong. So wrong. Nope. I never said that. And y'all have no proof. And like even saying I'm underneath dead animals often is even fucking worse. Like there's no lesser of the two evils there. It's just all bad. My God. not according to TikTok. You know what? Everything on TikTok is a visual expression of whatever the fuck. TikTok is the most cringe thing on the fucking planet. That's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I'm super glad TikTok did not exist when I was going through school, because I would have been a cringe machine on there. Like, holy crap. It has seen me, like, doing the head bob and just making expression shit, you know what I'm saying? Peek at its cloaca. I have been close to many bird butts at this point, okay? Ain't no need for trying to find that. Because surprise, surprise, you have to sew up buttholes when you're a taxidermist, so. Mortician crossover. Do morticians have to sew up butts? No, they just put a cork in there, don't they? Don't they? I don't know. I need more custom fighters that aren't fucking Kanye West and Sonic. It's also the bird busy. No! Ayo! I fucking hate Kanye West. Which fighting game is it that Garfield's in it and you can only play him, like you can play him at any time except for on Mondays? Because that shit is so fucking funny. It's some of the smartest marketing I've ever heard. I'm super glad that Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse used or like had Post Malone and What's His Nuts make Sunflower. Because now I listen to Post Malone and I'm like, I like your music a lot more than I thought I would. Not one of those people I thought I'd be into. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. There you go. That was it. Thank you. You answered my little brainworm question, so now I don't have to think about it. Also, I think I'm starting to chill out a bit. Because when my Vyvanse first kicks in, I was gonna say it's like being on drugs. It is. It's really funny how that's a thing though. It's like, people don't realize that the way to fix ADHD is to take uppers. Don't do drugs, kids. Do prescribed drugs. Drugs that are prescribed to you, okay? Not like opiates and shit. Okay, you get it. Y'all get it. I'm not condoning bad drugs or drug abuse. And also, I know what fucking happy pills can do to a person. I have been involved in friend groups who heavily do happy drugs. And spoiler alert, they don't make you happy. They don't. It's worth it for the night, and then you're fucking miserable for a few days. Miles is in my universe mod. Yo! And he was the champ before Kanye showed up. Why the fuck would they add Kanye to the game, though? That seems like such a random, dumb addition. Hey, Neon, did you ever fall into the trap of the Keemstar lore, or were you safe from that side of the pipeline? Because that is some sad boy lying incel-y red pill bullshit. Red pill, black pill bullshit. Hate that man. Sorry, it had to be said. Just curious. By the way, I think it's super cool you can do this. Oh, thank you. I was in the Keem store. No, Neon! Oh my god, I'm so glad you got out of that. Fuck. Of course he would be around on the bottom of that shit. Ugh. Toxic cesspool. And Zep, thank you. I love this. This is what I fucking love about this job. I love doing the mounts. I do really enjoy the whole skinning prep side of everything. But doing restoration work, making things go from, you know, shredded up, horribly ugly, to transforming it into something beautiful, and like seeing people's reaction when I restore things, they come back to pick it up and they're like, holy shit, this looks beyond what I brought you. Like, is this even the same thing? And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. But it is that fine balance with doing restoration work of like preserving the fact that it's an antique and not completely rebuilding the entire thing. Because a big thing that happens in this industry that I fucking hate is wasting hides. Like, constantly tossing hides, tossing different animal things, just a huge waste, and it feels so disrespectful to the animals. And like, you know, a lot of taxidermists are like, they're just a product, like it's just another animal, why the fuck do you care? But I'm like, this was a life, like, you know, this had an entire existence that was ended by a guy with a gun or somebody with a bow, you know? So it's like the least I can do is preserve them and respect them and have them be available for people to look at for generations to come, you know? And so whenever I get something in, people online would say, oh yeah, like just remount it, get a new hide, trash that other one, like do that. And I'm like, I can fix it. Like, I can fix literally everything that's wrong with this. Why would I tear it apart and then trash it? It's just so wrong. Like, unless it's bug infested and all that kind of dramatic shit, then yeah, obviously maybe change it out because it's beyond repair. But with something like this, like damage to the feet or whatever the fuck, it's like, that's fine. I am mixing up these lids, am I not? Yeah? I feel like I did. Ah, wakanai. Are. Kore de. Sumimasen. Oh, Daddy is not a tier 1 emote anymore. Aw. Yeah, sorry. It's, I think... Can't everybody use it? I need to rearrange my emotes, guys. I'm sorry. I got really excited because Twitch put me in affiliate, I think. Because, like, I was streaming the other day and my view average was 4.56 or something. And it was like, hey, you reached affiliate, congratulations. And I was like, the fuck? And then I looked at my channel and it was like, oh, you've unlocked like 5 emote slots. And I was like, oh my god, hell yeah. So, yeah, I've got to finish Astro's Twitch stuff, and then I'll readdress all my emotes and stuff. Tried to buy it with channel points. What is available with a channel point now? Is it the ravioli emote? I think I'm too high up. This is like, I think I'm hurting my little bag. Am I too small now? No, I'm not. Great. Love it. Sorry. There you go. My bad. Oh, I see. Hot dog. Hot dog. Finally. Hot dog in a bagel. None of my emotes are inappropriate, okay, guys? All I have is a hot dog in a bagel, ravioli, and Daddy, a shark in a bikini, and really thirsty mouth. Bro, don't you hate when the one dude in the group chat just drops porn in there and is the biggest racist? Oh god, yeah, no, oh god. It's no good. I do have mods in my chat right now, don't I? No clue. But like my entire online life now is like not safe for work stuff, which I love. I absolutely love. But nothing is safe. That's why I had to make another voice acting account, because I was like, you know what? I don't need to be liking NSFW art everywhere and posting my own and my ass on my voice acting thing. But I have a friend who's a massive racist man, and some shit he does is wild. Oh no. See, I don't begrudge people for having friends that are racist and shit like that, because like my taxidermy mentor is an enigma in the sense where he is totally fine with gay people, trans people, fucking furries he's fine with. He's like, if people want to identify as a dog, be the best goddamn dog in the entire world. Oh, thank you, Rob. She's so much fun to do. I've been having a great time. All the comments on the videos have been really positive, too. But back to my mentor, hates African American people, but loves African black people in Africa. Like, just is very ignorant and all that kind of stuff, is in the Fox News pipeline, even though it's Canada, loves Fox News, loves Trump, hates our prime minister, wants him to die, has a fuck Trudeau sticker on the back of his car window and all that kind of stuff. But again, is the most giving guy on the planet. He goes to Africa, helps kids get schooling, vaccinates them all, like feeds villages and everything like that. But it's just like, it's so wild. It is so crazy. And I love him. I love him to pieces. And he is basically my other dad. And he has done so much for me. And we have really productive conversations, even though he's insanely ignorant and not like super hateful, but at the same time owns many guns and, you know, doesn't call the police when things happen. And his first thing to do is grab a shotgun. So it's wild, but I love him to pieces, and we have really productive conversations. So can we can last forever? Said I know to go to war. Like I once had a black girlfriend. I think that's all I need to say. Bro, I got fired during Pride Month. My month. My former boss was straight up homophobic. Oh god, that sucks. But yeah, that's the crazy thing. It's just like, my mentor is super racist, but is fine with gay people. And I'm like, great. Nice. That's good. It's really funny though, because all of his kids are like very straight edge, like pretty, if you think of white person who's not like, didn't get coddled and didn't grow up with a silver spoon in their mouth, but also didn't have to struggle at all growing up because, you know, their dad's extremely wealthy. And then I come along and I'm this queer, weirdo, oddball kid with piercings and colored hair and like all this stuff. And he loves me to pieces. And we, you know, we're ride or die for each other. My birth father is a garbage human in every way a male can be. But that's the thing, that also, I think, plays in generationally. Like, is your grandfather also in that same vein? Because a lot of the time, you know, all of that shitty behavior starts at their father. My friend is such an ass about me dating trans women. Like, bro, just because it was a joke about edgy doesn't mean I'm against hot women. My man. Love, love, love to the trans community. If anybody is transphobic, they can fuck right the fuck off. You are not welcome here, and you are a piece of shit, and, you know, what do you care about how other people live their lives? They literally have zero impact on your day-to-day life. I have the same, okay, different segue, but, sorry, one second. Yeah, alternate segue. people who are ignorant about hunting piss me the fuck off, man. Oh my god. Because you get these Karens on Facebook and shit who will see a photo of, you know, a trophy hunter standing beside, I don't know, like a dead elephant or another animal like sable or a big, I don't know, mountain goat or something. And they flip their shit. They're like, this is animal cruelty, this is disgusting, we should kill this guy, oh, like, you're destroying animals, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you're the same fucking bitch who's going to McDonald's, feeding your children all of the McDonald's food. It's one animal versus billions of animals who are caught cattled together, abused, kicked around, murdered, just like absolutely lived the most horrible lives. And you're getting mad about this one guy who paid $10,000+ to a conservation effort to get this animal. It's nuts. Like, hi.
Who are you yelling?
I'm streaming.
Okay, I came in to be like, why are you having a spirited conversation? I thought you didn't want to stream any taxidermy stuff because you didn't want to give away any trade secrets.
I'm not explaining anything.
Ah, you bitches don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say bitches on Twitch?
Yep. Definitely on my Twitch. A stereotypical Hispanic man who was super happy that when I told him I was diagnosed mentally disabled, he thought I was coming out as gay. Oh my god. By the way, little does he know I'm pan, but fuck him, doesn't deserve to know. Also the correct attitude to have.
Pans are the most gay.
We are literally the most
You are
gay.
the
We're the
most
gayest
gay.
you can possibly be.
Top tier gay. Insufferably gay.
It's...
Oh, cute pigtails, Mel.
Thank you. It's the only thing that keeps my hair out of my face fully.
Sorry I'm a little late. So we wait for the last call, but we let customers sit. Sit they did.
How long were you open till?
I mean, technically.
When do you guys close?
Close at 8 on weekdays.
And weekends you close at
10?
10? Okay, my mom said that you guys were open till 12. I was like, that is incorrect.
Maybe on weekends, maybe. I don't know. I haven't worked a weekend night because I've been doing my play. Freaking... But yeah, either way. I had my beer. It was nice. I was talking. There's a cook, and he's 23. He looks like a baby. He's engaged. It's funny. It makes me giggle. But he's the only person who knew what Falder was that I've like ever talked to.
That's funny. What's his name?
I don't know.
Oh.
I learned about where he was from and all that stuff, but I didn't ask his name because that'd be awkward. But he got hired after the initiation, so I never saw him with a name tag.
You're always allowed to ask people what their name is.
I was drinking a beer and asking him where he was from. That seemed enough.
You can just call him Falder.
You haven't had our IPA. I mean, you don't like IPAs like I do, right?
I like your IPA that you guys have.
No, you had a Dutchman.
Well, I liked the IPA that was there.
That you had, and that was
Yes.
a guest tap, and that's a baby IPA. We have a man.
Baby one desu ka? Why? Doshite?
It's very beginner friendly. It's like the first level of IPA.
Oh, it's like a lighter IPA?
It's a very light IPA. You know, it was 3. Do you know what IBU is?
Nope.
I forget what it stands for, but IBU is when you talk
Irritable
about
bowel.
irritable bowel undulations. No, but IBU is the unit we use to measure bitterness in beer. And the pale ale you had, that was 36. The IPA you had was a pale ale, bruh. That was 40. This IPA is 56, I believe, and it's 7.3%. It's a meal. It's a whole ass meal in one pint.
It does sound like that.
It makes me happy.
Good.
Pizza. Did you eat anything today?
Pancakes?
Okay, at least that's something. You have pizza. I can heat that up for you if you want. Did you sniff and search the dog at all?
I did. I mean, she did sniff and search. I didn't sniff and search the dog.
I don't know if I stole your chat. I'm sorry.
You did. But it's okay. Bro, the whole audacity to say the T out of LGBT, like, bro, it's about inclusiveness. Rainbow is found. Yes. Tasteless, like a boot, lol. He's also super sexist. He used to beat me and my mom when I was very young. My mom began being an awesome lady, divorced his ass when I was roughly around 8. Well, I mean, great
for
that she
her.
got out of that situation.
Yeah.
Holy shit. a lot of people suffer in that situation for a long, long time.
I thought of a really inappropriate joke.
I'm sure somebody in the chat can relate to that.
I thought of a really inappropriate joke.
Are you gonna tell it here?
I kind of want to. It's like, it's dumb. It's really dumb. It's meant to be dumb.
Can I tell you my not joke?
Sure.
For me and my mental health is bipolar is a state of mind. ADHD is a fucking lifestyle.
So yeah, my joke was, the LGBTQ talk about being inclusive, and they use the rainbow as their symbol because it has all the colors. I don't see any black or brown.
New Flag does have that.
Damn it!
Yep, got him.
Son of a bitch. My joke.
Your joke does not work anymore.
But was that witty though? Yeah.
It was. It's
okay,
funny.
thank you. I appreciate that. Ice Stream, do you have any idea how much are you going full tilt again?
Oh yeah.
You're on your full ADHD
I started
business?
at 6, so.
Cool.
I took my meds at 5, so I'm gonna be awake for a while.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go eat pizza, talk to your parents, and maybe try and play a game with Wyatt.
Okay. Put my stream on in the background.
Fine. There's live music playing.
I know, it's Jenny.
Friday, yeah. So I'm
Jenny
gonna
Bice,
if Bryce comes, go. Are you working Friday, probably?
Yes, I am definitely working Friday.
Okay, well, we could go see Jenny after you're done.
Sure.
But I mean, I'll like, unless you come early, which I don't think you will.
No, I won't be able to.
Yeah, maybe the boys will come. I don't know if Bryce will want to do that because they probably want to come home and get all goofy, right?
Well, I mean, they can do whatever they want. You can just ask them if they want to go chill at Hubco for a while, and then
music thing,
yeah. Nobody heard what I just said. Ellen definitely does not work there. Yeah, I also did not know what a Coomer was. I was afraid to say it because I'm like, I don't know. Same friend is such a damn Coomer that he argues about ages in drawing. Like, get the fuck out, bro. It's one of those niche online terms. Yes, I've seen it around a lot in the sphere that I run in, aka the not safe for work art community and stuff, so. Never thought to go to Urban Dictionary and like look it up. Spot. Also, thank you for enjoying my stream, guys. I really like doing this. I've been really hesitant about starting it, just because I don't, like TOS and everything like that. But I'm like, this is just restoration work. I know people are gonna feel how they want to feel about dead animals and stuff like that, but like, I love my job so much. I love what I do, and I spend many hours doing it. So if you guys can just like come hang out with me while I do this, it helps me stay focused, because then I'm not like diverting my attention to my phone or something like that. It helps me kind of, Another word I learned because of Twitch banning during these last wave words. Forgot to mention he also talks to the same artist lady, the child. Oh, weird. That's weird. That's fucked. Here's my thought. Okay? Drawings, unless specifically targeted at somebody or people to be hateful, it's a fucking drawing. Let's address the real world issues, guys. Like, you getting mad over a fucking drawing on the internet is not doing anything to benefit anybody else in real life. And usually the people who are complaining about that kind of stuff are young. Like, way younger. And I'm like, just get off that part of the internet if you don't want to see it. The internet's going to be a deep, dark place for forever. And we have the power to block things, and to stop looking at things, and to turn off our fucking computer. That easy, guys. So, どうして I love that my wife's joke doesn't work anymore. It's really funny to me. But yeah, anyway, adults should not be talking to children on the internet. Just saying. Just saying. Because, kids and young teens always think that they know best, and are extremely gullible and very trusting of adult figures. So, you know, don't be pulling that shit. Because it's not okay. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people get mad at the wrong things. And a lot of the time, especially with hunting, I feel bad for people who get super mad about it because they don't know anything about it, so it looks bad. Like, seeing a, I don't know, middle-aged white man smiling really big next to a dead animal. Of course people are gonna go, oh my god, that's disgusting and horrible. You shouldn't kill animals. And it's like, they don't know that all of the money that these hunters spend on just the tag for the animal goes towards conservation efforts. And, well, if done properly. If not done properly, I count it as poaching, which is not hunting. Haha. But like, those same guys who are posing and smiling in front of those animals are paying for private militias in Africa to kill poachers. Because with poachers, there's no legal hunting. The more poachers there are, the worse it gets for hunters. So, you know. She's 17 and we're 23 and 25. Bro's talking about showing all of his not safe for work drawings to her when he got... Oh, God, ew. That's so fucking gross. Ew. You call your friend out on this? You should just get her to block him. I hope that she feels safe enough to pull good old ban hammer. Because, yeah, I talked to a lot of people who were way older than me when I was on the internet at 15 to 17 years old. And, like, honestly, if I was a more insecure, gullible person, I could have been in some deep, deep shit. But I've been mature for my age for a long time. Also, guys and girls, ghouls and ghasts, if an adult tells you you are mature for your age, fucking run. Run. Okay? Let me just say that's also more internet specific, but she sees us as friends as something, not as something harmful. She probably won't listen. I mean, she's her own person. She can make her own decisions, but being talked to like that by a person who is, 3 to 6 years older than you as a youngin', not great. Not the best, not really a trustworthy situation. But, you can't tell teenagers what to do. All teenagers think that they know best. It's like, people, as you get older, you're like, wow, when I was younger, I was so dumb, I didn't know anything. But, at the same time, think back on when you were younger. If anybody ever told you anything, you were like, I know better. I know what I'm doing. Fuck off. You don't need to tell me anything. I'm a grown-ass adult. Whereas, oh, you poor precious little bean. You poor widow precious little bean. I only now really consider myself an adult. And even then, I'm still super young. 24 is not old at all. I'm still a wee babby when it comes to the race of life, And honestly, bask in your youth, guys. JK, I hated being young. I hated being young so much. Being younger sucked. You're the fucking worst. If somebody told me, hey, I'll give you, $30,000. No, I'll give you, $100,000 to go back in time to go to high school again without all your current knowledge, would you do it? No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Ever. Holy shit, it was horrible. Man, I was a spineless teen, apparently. I just want to protect my little artist lady, but some of the shit he says and how trusting of him she is kind of worries me. Nameless was already doing not safe for work, but I commissioned you like 3 years ago and you're hecking down. I mean, 3 years ago I was still 21. Like, that's not crazy young. And I've been drawing not safe for work stuff since I was like 10 or something. I found porn at a very young age, okay? I was very curious, and I got stuck down a rabbit hole of that. But never posted it anywhere. It was for me. So I was like, you know what? No thanks. Because, like, I was around in the age where DA would still let you post a bunch of racy stuff. So much vor on DeviantArt. So much. That's what I, like, classify as the deviant part of DeviantArt. Just so much vor. Like, can we stop making people eat people? Attack on Titan must have done a lot for a lot of people in that community. Chomp chomp, am I right? Still a piece I cherish. I love that Slanesh piece. I'm still so proud of it. Like, I love the shading work. That really got me, like, started into the art style that I have right now, was that piece. That really established, like, my style. Which is awesome. Like, thank you again for commissioning me for that. Because that was also my first not safe for art commission. Now one of my goals is to get hired to moan in some rapper song or whatever the fuck. I just want to be that. I just want to be that background moan, you know? Subtle enough to be like, huh? But, like, also there enough to be like, oh, hell yeah. Me thinking of this shit got me thinking about his intentions when she turns 18. Okay, you need to tell your friend to fucking back off. Like, dead ass. Is he the 26-year-old, or are you 26? Also, how did you meet this guy? And also, if he's this toxic, why do you have him in your life? You know what, Branch? You need to fuck off. Okay. Sprig, where did you go? Not that one. Whatever. Oh, he's the 25-year-old. There you go. Xbox 360 back in 2010. Oh, gotcha. She's 18. There isn't any issue, so just don't let him groom her while she's underage. I disagree with that. I don't think a 25-year-old has much place being this fucking creepy to her. The issue is, yes, when she's 18, she becomes an adult. But at 18, you don't make any better decisions that you did when you're 17. You don't make any better decisions until you're like fucking 20. That's when I would consider you an adult. 21, actually, is when I would be like, oh yeah, do whatever the fuck you want. And like, if he's waiting for her to turn 18 and is plotting this shit, that's already grooming. That is grooming. 100%. It's building up trust with a young person and telling them that they're special and good. Sorry, I don't want to get into this if this is triggering for you, Neon. We can stop, but... Well, that's the thing. Exactly, Zep. You're 35 and you don't feel like an adult. And that's true. Nobody ever really feels like an adult. Yeah, but that's the thing. What he is plotting now and what he is doing right now, that's grooming tactics. And that is unhealthy and disgusting. I fucking don't like your friend, man. This is... Ugh. Protect the young bean. Keep her safe. Because this is also teaching her that this is fucking normal behavior for an adult to press. And it's not. Like, I'm not one to talk. Alan and I have a 5-year age difference between us. I met him when I was 18. Or actually, I met him when I was 17, and I pretended to be 18 so that he wouldn't, you know, not like me or want to be with me. Obviously, well, it didn't really matter to him. But we have a 5-year age difference between us. And you could say what you want about it, but he genuinely has just been so good for me. And like, my parents let me move in with him before even like meeting him, because I came home to visit from film school, and my parents were like shocked by how thin I was. And then after I started dating him, I started to gain weight again, and my parents were like, okay, obviously what's going on here is really healthy. It's good. Oh, yeah, Erin, thank you, Zep, for explaining that. Homie speaks to her a lot, apparently. I don't think it's anything sexual, but she has a lot of trust in us. But that's the thing. Even if it's not sexual talk, it is getting comfortable with you, gaining their trust, letting them be comfortable talking to you all the time. And then, the moment she turns 18, start going, oh, look at this not safe for work stuff I can show you. Oh, look at this not safe for work stuff you could get into. Look at this art you could get into and draw and like do all this not safe for work stuff. Like, that's how it starts, and that's fucked up and gross. Sorry, Neon, your friend sucks. Bring him into my chat. Fucking kick his ass. Protect the young ones. Because that's the thing, because like, my situation with Alan is rare with our age difference, but it immediately worked between us. Like, he was good for me, we were really good for each other, we were always like putting each other's care first, making sure that we were mentally well with each other, really just like had genuine good connection with each other, and not over the internet, in person. And you know, it's just, it could have been a lot worse. It could absolutely have been a lot worse. And same with when I was in film school. I could have been taken advantage of very highly by the people who were around me, because most people were way older than I was. But like, what we had worked out really well for both of us. What we have worked out really well for both of us, and we're still really good with each other. But like, that's different than grooming, you know? I knew what it was. I was just questioning bad wording on my part. Oh, I see. Anytime I make a mean joke to her or pretend the art needs to be done or some shit like that, she always says she's going to tell him on me. She's extremely good at art. Like, I love her artwork and stuff. But yeah, like, that's seeing him as a person who will protect her. And, you know, it's not very good, my guy. Not great. Okay, so the base of his feet are good and done. Really quickly gonna just look at this. And then we'll start imitating the actual texture on this. Actually, I might wait on that a little bit longer for this to set up more. Yeah, let's start doing some flocking testing. Let's go! Man easily posts 100 pictures of porn in his daily servers. I'm on with him. But that's the thing. He's got bad intentions. I don't trust that at all. He's got intentions of making him her little sex kitten. Ha ha ha. Do not fucking trust. Okay, so my dear vulture eagle, you can move now. Where do I put you? Okay, you need to move. Ugh. Move this, move that. Come here. Now, what surface should I test this on? Because I don't want to go directly onto the bear immediately, because that is a bad idea. More tests are needed. I will be replacing fur on his face with a deer tail fur, because the texture of the wool that I was going to use to cover it is too light and thin, so I can't use that, which is kind of frustrating, but you know what, I have this replacement, it should be good. I know the fibers need to be, what's the what, length? Sorry guys, I can't see the chat right now, so I will get to you in a second here. Don't think I have forgotten about you, or I'm just not looking at you on purpose. I need cardboard again. So knock this over. Oh. This will be good. Okay. So, back you guys up a little bit so you can see more what I'm doing.
Bro, I need to speak with someone about this. Like, give someone the full picture and make sure I'm not crazy. No, I agree with you. I don't think it's crazy at all.
Well, it's late. Have a good night. Everyone be safe. You too, Zep. Thank you so much for coming. Always such a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for hanging out and always being so sweet and so awesome. I really appreciate the support. You've been here for a long time already. Like, thank you for being around. It really means a lot. I know that my community is small, but I cherish all of you, like, a lot. I really appreciate that you're okay with hanging around with a dumbass like me. So, thank you. Appreciate. Sorry for yelling. No! Always yelling! Okay, what am I doing? Core. Adhesive. Glue. That's what it is. But yeah, much love to you guys. You're such, like, an awesome little community. I really, really appreciate having y'all here. It's nice to actually have people to talk to instead of just, like, screaming into the ether at all times. Like this. You can move. I'm actually gonna trash you because it is disgusting. Little precious. And there. And then maybe having a brush would be nice. I should. Oh, I have sponges in my office. Wait a minute. Returned with sponges. The only reason I'm worried about talking to her about him is she's 100% going to tell him. You have to weigh your options, though.
Your friend is already toxic, racist, transphobic. What are you really getting out of being friends with him? Like, really assess what you like being friends with him for. So, shoot it with me. What do you like about him? You need a bigger cardboard. Oh, it's okay. Like, you don't have to talk to me about it here. You can talk to me, like, personally as well if you want. But it's good to get those feelings out there, especially just running over, like, the best and worst case scenario. So it's like, best case scenario, he realizes what he's doing is inappropriate and that he needs to dial it back. And that he needs to understand that she is a lot younger than he is and more impressionable. But also, so he could then realize, like, oh, hey, maybe I need to back off a little bit. Maybe I just need to kind of reassess what I want out of this relationship with her and, like, what my support is doing for her. And then worst case scenario is that he doesn't want to be friends with you anymore. But that's the thing, like, confrontation is really fucking hard, and I get that. I've dealt with, over the last 3 years, I've dealt with a lot of shitty fucking bullshit that has made me confront people over and over and over again about shitty shit they've done, and standing up for myself, what I believe in, and what I think is right, and what is right for my life, which is not allowing toxic people in my life. Like, if you have a friend that you get anxiety over talking to and being around and hanging out, you have to listen to your gut and go, why is this giving me so much anxiety? Why does this feel so wrong? And then you just figure it out from there. And if the person's not adding anything to your life, then, you know, fuck them. Doesn't mean that you have to go and say, you're a bad person, you do this stuff, you're fucked, like, I don't like this about you, I don't like this and this and this. You just have to assess and go, you know what, I'm not getting anything out of this relationship. And it's stressful, and I don't like it, so we just have to part ways. And that's just how it is sometimes, and that's just the best course of action for not only you but for him as well. You know, then he can like maybe reassess, like, hey, maybe I should, you know, not say as much hateful and dumb shit, and maybe, you know, not approach a 17-year-old about, oh, look what I'm gonna do to you when you're fucking 18. Belly.
That's my pocket. You still want
No, you stole it.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. You need that.
I would like it.
How much longer are you gonna be here?
Many hours.
Love you.
I gotta get this all.
Well, you're also on. I mean, not speed, but you know, speed.
Yes. That when I started this stream, I was like, woo! I was like, okay, the Vivance needs to chill out for a minute. But yeah, like, you have to look at it as, what is this adding to my life? And am I getting more stressed out by being around this person than, you know, having a nice time? Listen to your gut, you know, do yourself a favor and then just, like, cut that out of your life. Because, like, even if he then goes to her and is like, well, he's doing this and this and this, and, like, he's telling me that it's this and this and this, and then goes and complains to her, and then she, I don't know, this is, again, worst case scenario stuff. She then turns on you and is like, okay, you were mean to him, and I don't like that, and, you know, I can't work with you or something. Worst case scenario. Okay, best case scenario, she approaches him with a lot more caution. She looks at the situation as, maybe he doesn't have my best interest in mind. Maybe this is not a good situation for me. And Neon is trying to, you know, protect me from that. Because, like, even just bringing it up with her and being like, hey, you know, I don't think that the way that this guy is interacting with you is appropriate. And I think that maybe you should try to, you know, be more cautious about it and really assess what he's saying to you and why he's saying it to you. And then, you know, maybe she'll just, like, have it in her mind to be like, okay, you know what, I do have to kind of watch what he's saying and why he's saying it to me and, like, how I need to interact with him. Because even if you tell her these things and she's like, oh, well, that's, like, weird and, like, whatever, then it's also still a good lesson for her to learn how to be professional and separate, you know, your job doing art from interpersonal relationships like that. Because even if she's like, well, because you keep it very, like, business casual with her, right? Like, you approach her about her art and, like, working with her and that sort of thing. You have a very good, like, working relationship with her. Whereas she is relying emotionally on him, and she probably is confiding in him about a lot of things. And he's probably pulling a lot of information about her out that he could use as ammunition against her and blackmail against her. So it's just telling her, like, maybe be cautious when talking to him, and if he ever makes you uncomfortable, you can come to me and we can talk about it. We don't have to go into it if you don't want to, but just saying that as an artist as a commissioner to an artist like you, being able to look at adults in a way that is more clinical rather than, you know, this guy can shoulder all the things that I, like, talk about and all I say, like, you know, he's the only one who understands me like that, right? It's like there's tons of people out there who will be like that, who are gonna be supportive for you and who are gonna, like, 100, like, full send be there for you. And there's also gonna be a lot of people who want to take advantage of you because you are a really good artist, because you're a person on the internet putting your stuff out there. Like, VTubing stuff is as shit, especially, it's, you cannot trust most people out there. And even then, you have to have a healthy amount of skepticism about it, you know? I'm gonna have to message you on Twitter about this. I don't even think I could fit the shit he did on text. That's totally fine. Like, we don't have to talk about that specifically on here. But from a perspective of a person who has had to deal with a lot of toxic people and a lot of complicated relationships with adults and everything like that, you just want to protect a minor. Exactly. You want to protect her from getting taken advantage of and getting in too deep and then giving him ammunition to take advantage of her, you know, because some people will weaponize that shit against you. And especially him being racist, being transphobic, being that way. There's a lot there to look at and go, it's not a great influence on you. Like, the shit that he says in his day-to-day, to me, is horribly homophobic and racist. And it's really uncomfortable. And so, the side of him that you're seeing is the perfectly cultivated, trust care person that you can then rely on. You know, he's giving you the most generalized, I'm a person you can trust, you know, don't worry about it, I'm there for you, and all that kind of shit. Even though he's doing horrible shit on the side, you know, he's protecting her from his bad shit. About to send a 5-hour long voice memo. That's fine. Like, I hope I can help, you know. And like I said, you don't have to go into it going, he's a bad person, protect yourself, like, I'm here to protect you. Just, you know, don't fall into accepting bad and toxic behavior just because the person is an adult. Because Adults do horrible things all the time. All the time. But that's the thing, you're also sitting on this now, right? So now you have all of these things in your mind of like, I want to protect her. Is he a bad person? Is this a bad situation? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? You have to get those answers at some point. There's going to be a boiling point at some point. And if you can delegate the damage right now and minimize the damage that could happen, then that's great. And if the worst thing to come out of that is you're no longer friends with him, how much of a loss is that to you? Like, honestly, how much of a loss would it be to no longer have a homophobic, transphobe, racist in your life? You know? Weigh your options. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, again, like, sorry today's topics are a little bit heavy, guys. But, you know, honestly, if I can just help you bounce off of another person and kind of just hear another opinion about it, maybe that'll be super helpful for you in the long run, right? And I just want to, since I have more life experience now at the ripe age of 24, I know more about what I'm talking about. And, you know, I used to be a super optimistic person, incredibly trusting, just believing that if I respected people, people would respect me, you know? And that's not true. There's always going to be people who are going to try to take advantage of you, who are going to treat you poorly, who only have their best interest in mind, and toxic cesspool of disgusting human beings. But that doesn't mean that you need to throw away all of your trust in everybody. That doesn't mean that you should approach everybody with, oh, they're going to do bad things. But at the same time, it's giving that healthy, like, space between wanting to care for people and then also realizing that you need your own care. Oh, sorry, baby. Thank you, my love. Oh. Talking about toxic, shitty people and how to deal with them. I have a lot of experience with that now.
You pointed at me. It's hurtful. Okay.
I'm just saying that we went through a lot of that together. And most of these things together, so.
There's no point to keeping somebody in your life who is not actively being a good part of it. Yep. Everyone has their ups and downs, but, you know, there's only so much down one should deal with.
Yep. And, Neon, I apologize. I cannot answer your questions or talk to you right now. I do need to keep working and I can't sidetrack that hard, but the minute I get a chance to, I will happily talk to you about everything. Get off your upper trip. Yeah. I need to make sure that my go-go pills carried me through the rest of the night. So, what else? Yeah, I don't know. If you have anybody in your life who actively makes you nervous and like just stressed being around them or talking to them, that's not a friend. That is a point of contention and bottled up frustration that is not going to get any better without a lot of communication. And a lot of the time, people don't want to have that communication at all. People want to take the easy way out and go, well, you know, we had one tiff, let's fucking get over it and do whatever. But I don't want to talk about it. It's just like, that does not work for me at all. About to have 10-hour long Discord call about this. I mean, it's good. You just, the more you talk about it, the more you can kind of weigh the pros and cons and figure out kind of what you want to have happen. Like, you have to think about the ideal and then also think about the worst possible thing that can happen. And then, you know, find the happy medium of, well, I'll just have to, you know, take that risk at some point because currently it is not helping and it is unhealthy. So, do yourself a favor, put you first. You're worthy of having good friends who are fun and happy to be around you and make you comfortable, accept you and your bullshit for what it is. And those people are out there. There's tons of people out there like that. So. And also, you have to think about it as this person probably doesn't actually fully realize and know how much they're hurting you. And if you never tell them, they'll never know and nothing will ever change. So. But again, you could use this as a major learning opportunity for her. This could be extremely beneficial for her in the long run and just in life in general. Because most teens and youngins don't want to be told, like, hey, what you're doing might be sketchy. They don't want to be told that. They don't want to be told, like, hey, you don't know what you're doing. But at the same time, if you can approach it as, you need to have a healthy amount of caution while going through this, because this is not a good person. Even though they're ideally, they're making themselves to be your ideal trust center. And that's not how relationships work. That's not how healthy relationships work. Again, tell me as much as you want or as little as you want. I won't judge. Baby doll. Supposed to speak to her on the weekend about the animation. But that's the thing. It's like, you could even just broach with her like, hey, like, how do you feel about him? Or like, how do you feel about him? What do you think about him? And if she goes, well, I think he's really cool, and like, he's nice to me, and you know, he makes me happy, and it's like, that's awesome, like, good for you. But at the same time, he has done some awful things and is continually doing some awful, ignorant, bullshitty shit. And you may not want to be associated with that. And that's also valid. Like, as an artist, especially online, it's keeping face, right? So to get associated with a person who's extremely ignorant and hateful also is not good, just in the long run. If you guys are wondering, I am currently making a little bucket full of fibers and hair that I can use to put onto the bear. I'm very thirsty because I am speaking a lot. Ah, God. Ooh. But yeah, like, even if I can just help a little, offer you a counterpoint and everything, just letting you know right now, you are valid in your feelings about all of this. Because you are allowed to have your own opinion about people. And you're allowed to feel. And you are allowed to be frustrated and all that kind of shit. Go take your meds. Go do it. Anybody in my stream right now, if you take meds, go take your meds if you haven't yet. Seen a lot of dummies go from feeling great because they're on meds to feeling awful because they decided that they no longer need their meds because they start feeling great. And it's like, why do you think after you started medication that you started feeling better? Wonder if there's some association there. Wonder if those two things are fucking connected. Okay, before I go bananas, okay. Multivitamin, woo! There you go. Exactly. So, if you guys take multivitamins, if you guys take medication, go do that. Because I demand you to. I am an internet lady, so listen to what I tell you. I don't mind losing too. Ah! But there's nothing like doing nothing with you. Dumb conversations. One sec, guys. But there's nothing like doing nothing with you. La-da-da-da. Oh, and I'll send you my Discord here, Neon. Okay, so we are going to test my little machine. So the way that this works, theoretically, I hope that it will work, is this is called the Static King. So what this is usually for is for dioramas for laying down grass and stuff like that. Sorry if my camera keeps refocusing. Also, don't pay mind how gross my hands are. What you do is you fill this piece with all of your fibers that you want, and then you turn it on. It'll be like this. Now there's static electricity going through here, and this is a grounding piece. So in order for it to stand up straight, like all the follicles to stand up straight, you take this piece, put it into one side of your glue, and then wave this over top of the glue while you work, and then all of the fibers will be statically charged and they will stick straight up. We are testing it right now, so Discord works better for me because Twitter doesn't give me notifications for messages. I see. You're lucky. I only give out my Discord to people who are special to me. Shake well. I ain't gonna spray this. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, spray or brush on. Fuck off. I have so many Discords muted, like it's not even funny. Because most of my voice work I use Discord for. Oh yeah, y'all like that? Just shaking glue at you? Bet that's attractive. But yeah, like, I'm not the best with words, but at the same time, if I can help in any way, just give you a different perspective on things, then, you know, I'm happy to help. And I'm glad if I can help. In the words of Entei in Pokemon 300, Ik ben blij als jij blij bent. Which means I am happy as long as you're happy. And I said it in Dutch because I only ever really watch it in Dutch. Hoya! Now I'm about to drop the most vile, indelible memes I can find. No! Good vibes only, okay? Good vibes only. I have enough mental shit to deal with. Ooh! Ooh, yes, it's already working. Only because this has static electricity in it. I'm statically charged, holy shit. Okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Yay. Oh my god, I have such a big brain. I'm so smart. Sorry, I pride myself on being a MacGyver. So anytime I can problem solve or fix things or restore stuff with different techniques that I just come up with on the fly, oh man. Nothing gets me more hard than that. That was inappropriate. But we're going with it, you know? We're going with it. Okay, Static King, let's go, daddy. Grounding part. In the glue. Static King. Load you up with fiber. Alright, y'all, this is about to be fucking wild. Ah. here we go. Turning it on. Oh my god. You guys seeing that? It just popped out. Okay. Kind of working, but not perfectly. More glue? Question mark. Yeah, more glue, I think. It's not broken. I'm an idiot. There's a big difference. I think these fibers got too charged. Now they're sticking to the machine. Instead of doing what I need them to do, which is drop onto this piece and fucking stay there. But it's okay, 'cause I'll try it again, and it'll be okay. Okay. Well, the fibers are stuck on there, so like, good. My brain bitter So I shouldn't need that much glue, I don't think. Perhaps. Should also test it on some hide. I happen to have some scrap, which is good. Okay, let's try it again. Stop falling over. It is working. I think this catch is too big. So, not big enough. Okay, I need to load up a lot more fibers. I think that's part of the problem. Because they're all statically charged, but they're staying in here, which is not ideally what I want. Let's do this section. And this is also a big part of my job. Problem solving and troubleshooting. Failing over and over again, and then figuring it out. Okay, so. Why can't more people just have a calm D&D, like a more roleplay focus, less combat, minimal combat? Oh, yeah, that's true. Like just having fun running an inn or something like that. Oh, also, secret project in the works. I voiced
in a dating sim style not safe for work game that is currently in development, and as that develops, I'll let y'all know. So if you're into the kind of not safe for work dating simmy kind of thing with really good storytelling, fun characters, nice art and stuff like that, it might be for you. I'm so excited for it. I just want all the projects I did not safe for work voice acting for to come out. Oh, also, on Steam, there is a game called Raya Nova coming out, and I did the voice work for one of the characters, Wolf. And it is a top-down kind of dungeon crawler, and it looks like it's gonna be a ton of fun, so. That's not coming out. Whap. It does happen. But yeah, I'm really excited because I'm gonna be in 2 games, and that's fucking crazy to me. It's been a dream of mine for such a long time. I love voice work, I love video games, love being a part of sexy projects. It is the best. Hashtag Papa Bless. One of the only good things to come out of Fiverr for me is the video games that I voice in. I'm actually in another game that's already out. I always forget what it's called. It's a mobile phone game, and it's like warfare, tower defense-y, turn-based, kind of whatever the fuck game. And there's these... Oh, I turned it upside down like a fucking rube. I'm an idiot. Be kind to your behind, ma'am. Ooh, they're flying all over the place. Bro, any voice work is voice work to me. Whoa, you can like hear it and everything too. Don't even know where to start. Well, if you go on castingcallclub.com, you can put up a demo reel, and you put up a demo reel there, and you can just audition for whatever the fuck you want. There's tons and tons and tons of projects, hundreds of projects on there that are always looking for auditions and people to, work with them. So if you're the right fit for them, they will actually hire you on there. A lot of it is non-paid projects, like fan projects and stuff, but they're there, and you can easily audition on there. Literally anybody can do it. It's funny though, because a lot of the audio quality for people who are auditioning just varies so crazily. Okay, so this is fucking working. Holy shit. Creating a demo reel is the most important thing. Make sure that your demo reel is 1 minute to 1.5 minutes, and you showcase at least like 3 or 4 characters that you can do. I mean, some people only audition with their own voice, to be fair, and you just do, "Hi, my name is blank, and this is my demo reel," and then you do your reel, and that's really it.
Like, all you need to do is show that you can do a voice with intensity and emotion, and that's really all you need. All right, let me bring you up closer to this. Is this fucking crazy? Hold on. Can you see that they're, like, standing up here? If you can only do your own voice, that's totally fine too. You can absolutely thrive with that. Because you know there's some actors that get hired for typecast to a certain thing, right? It's the same way for voice acting. But I mean, I would say just practice and be diligent. Like, just write like a 1-minute script of something interesting, a character with a lot of action, a lot of attitude, a lot of pizzazz, like over the top acting, and then also serious, and just like show a range of the kind of voicing that you can do. This is wild. Can you see them standing up straight? Oh my god. I have dreamed about this moment. Literally, I have had dreams about this. And then just kind of tap off any excess. Wow. Dude, that's fucking wild. Anti-gravity. Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah, like, if you want to see an example, I have 3 different reels, all on my YouTube. So I have a safe for work, not safe for work, and I have a visual demo of stuff that I've worked on. Just because I like having that visual reel, because now, especially with remote, people like seeing the stuff that you have worked on already. But, like, if you just listen to my safe for work reel, you kind of get a feel for what you're looking for, because you don't want your like storytelling or your voice and everything to be super like, you don't want the story to retract from your voice. So make sure that whatever story you are writing is interesting enough to keep attention, but is also not so over the top that, you know, it retracts from your voice. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to show this sorcery to my parents real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Mom! Yay! I'm so excited. Okay, cool. I wish I had my vacuum cleaner. Oh my god. Okay. Let me get a vacuum cleaner. Sorry, vacuuming. Okay, so it's a density issue. So it does just need to be a lot more dense. Morning, got a new best friend. But it's not very fluffy. I wonder if I can desecrate the back of this polar bear. Because, like, I know they won't really look at it too much, and it's not going to be, like, crazy, because I'm just filling in the density of the spots. But, like, at the same time, if I can kind of match the texture, that would be brilliant. This is against the wall. This is like this. Huh. It'll look weird if I just trim around the top edges here. But, like, honestly, if I can just separate a line here and just steal the top fibers from here. I wonder if I'll have enough. I think I will. So, plan B. Trim fur off the back of the polar bear, test that, and see how that stands up. But I need such a high density. Shaita. Wait for. But it does work. It works. Like, fuck, that's so cool. Aw. I've been waiting to use this thing for fucking months. And just like knowing I didn't waste my money is always great. So I don't have a lot of it, so. Because all of my money goes towards taxidermy. It's pretty crazy though. Like, Alan and I are like the antithesis of not being materialistic people. Because the two of us can literally live on a collective $3,000 between the both of us and be totally fine. Like, not give a single shit. We have been a lot more poor many times. And honestly, as long as we're together, I could not give a single shit about how much money I have. I used to be obsessed with getting a lot of money. Like, I used to, when I was younger, I was like, I want to be a millionaire. I want to have all the fucking money in the world. I want to be super fucking rich. But now I'm like, you know, if I get money, it'd be nice. Even though I know in my future, not so distant future, I will be making a lot of money, which is great. But it is the grind of being very poor for a very long time. Because with taxidermy, it's you receive a ton of money within 2 months, and then all of that money disappears because it goes towards supplies and tanning costs, and then you're just poor again. And then 8 months later, you get a ton of money again, and then 4 months after that, you have no money again. So it's a back and forth, you know. Money does not define me. And you know what? Having a ton of money and being unhappy is some of the dumbest shit on the planet. Okay. What was I gonna do? Should I now paint the polar bear head so that I can prep it for this? Okay. I'm just gonna... Woo! Sorry. I'm gonna do only friends with only pictures of my hands. I mean, you could, honestly. There's a market for everything. Supplies that I can put away right now. Good question. I can get rid of you bag hag. Eat that. Subway, beat off fresh. Where did that come from? Okay, you guys can go down here. Ugh. And then my pride and joy. It's so cool. I had one lady enjoy my hands a lot, and she requested it all the time. Wow, I mean, my wife has fucking beautiful hands. Like, gorgeous hands. Meanwhile, I have, like, fucking sad gremlin hands. To be fair, though, I love my hands because I have a ton of scars, and, like, I'm building a scar collection. I'm like, that's fucking hot. I love having working hands. Nothing more attractive to me than scars from doing manual labor. This motherfucker nearly took my finger off a while ago. It's not good. I was super lucky, like I usually am, because I had been using this box cutter blade, not this one, but been using the same box cutter blade for a ton of foam carving, and it had like some glue on there. So it already had been used a lot, and I was carving a deer jawbone and just like really going at it, and I slipped and I just gouged this. But since it was more blunt, it was a very surface level cut, and I like minutes before doing that I was like, wow, I should, change the blade and stuff. If I had, I would probably have bled out because it was 4 a.m. I just have some very manly hands with veins popping and shit, and she would probably just jerk off my hands or whatever. That's funny. I mean, everybody has their thing. Honestly, sometimes people are like, who'd be into that? I'm like, you would be surprised. A lot of people. Like, if you ever want to not feel unique about being a human being, fetishes and weird shit you're into, it's probably hundreds of thousands of people who exactly feel the same way that you do. Very special. What am I gonna do? That's the one thing I have troubles with while being on my ADHD medication. It's reorganizing stuff and having to clean, because that takes off some of my mojo points. Because I have a hard time with cleaning. I hate cleaning. I think it's the worst. Absolutely hate it. And that's why most of my workspaces are, not in the best cleanliness situation, but, pick your battles. I'd rather get shit done and be in a messy workspace than not get anything done and still be in a messy workspace. Minor bitches with cute earlobes? Really? That's very surprising. I would assume that you don't like stretched ears then. Seems like the kind of thing that would be counterintuitive, or like counter to that. I've had stretched ears since I was like 13. I'm an edgelord. Hey man, I don't know, like some people really like nibbling on ears. Could be that. Again, on this channel, we don't judge unless it's, 3 rules of life. Safe, sane, consensual. If your fetish doesn't hit one of these marks, maybe reconsider and maybe don't act that out in real life. Maybe just keep that, up there in your little brain cesspit of bubbling fetishes. Bubble wrap. I don't want my 5. That was satisfying. Oh my god. I just want a 6'7" dark skinned alt girl to double jump curb stomp me. Reasonable thing to want. I'm right there with you. I want them dommy mommies to like step on me and crush my skull. So we're in the same boat there, my guy. Though, to be fair, I don't have to ask for a 6'7" lady. I could probably just ask for, like a 6'1" or 6'2" lady. Cause I'm 5'2.5". So that's already a foot and a chunk taller than I am. I am the average height for women, okay? Let me just. I'm slightly underneath it, but details. Alright, so use the epoxy sculpt. Don't need you anymore. Oh, thought I'd show you something cool. This is an albino cobra. Legitimate and real antique. The lady who has this, it's hers. How steady are you now? Very. Has had this for years and years and years, like, I don't know, 10 something years. And she has never been able to display it because of, son of a bitch, because of the damage that's on it. And just a lot of seams splitting open and all that kind of stuff. But this seam was fully open, this one was fully open, his whole face was like fucked, his one eye was pushed like way in there. I don't mind whatever the height is, I just want dark skin on the girl. Please God, I'm praying, man, I'm praying for you too, my guy. Yeah, it does seem like the good life. And yeah, so I'm restoring this guy. That did heal a lot better. Heal? I'm just saying this fucker's healing? He's dead, Max. It's too late for that. But I am concerned though, because of how this guy has been splitting open. It's very clear that the hide is too delicate to withstand the stuffing that's inside of it right now. Because ideally, I want him to, because this piece here, there's a like big metal rod here. I need him to sit up and twist, but I think I just have to take this stuffing out of here. Let's hope there's no asbestos in here. I think it's just wool. Yeah, because like the hide is paper thin at this point. So if I want him to sit up straight. Oh, it's in my nose. Whew. If I want him to sit up straight, just bend him this way. Look, I'm really hoping that Twitch doesn't fucking kick my ass for doing this. Eat asbestos challenge. Yeah, honestly, that's half of my job is it asbestos? Is it fiberglass? Or is it arsenic? Don't know. We'll find out when we get there. Okay, now I need one set of pliers. Is because the freaking skin is so thin, I can't put any real torque on bending this. So let's see if I can do this. Watch this fail miserably. Oh no. Left hand, please cooperate with me today. So,
everything well?
Yes.
All right. Are people watching you or?
Yep.
Good.
People hanging out. Well, standing up again.
Hmm.
It was falling over and dying, so
Oh.
it's a bit better now.
Heb je er iets in gedaan?
Pardon?
Heb je er iets in gedaan? Of meer voor
No, there's already a metal rod all the way
Oh.
up here, so I just had to wait until this section was glued back together.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to grab it and pull on it and then it's just gonna again. So
Mhm.
yeah, I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna tackle putting that back down.
Are you sure there's not a piece missing?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. So, I'm just trying to put it into a place where I
Right.
can sit well. Because the problem is the wool, it's so tightly stuffed
Yeah.
that it's gonna continue splitting over time.
Hmm.
So what I'm thinking, what I'm thinking of doing, is getting a polyurethane like resin spray coating, and then just spraying the whole thing in that with like 3 coats or something. It'll be a little bit more glossy and stuff than it. Well, it won't be too bad. But that way it might actually encase everything together so that it doesn't keep expanding. And at
Right.
least has some resistance against it.
Yeah.
But like from a conservationist standpoint, doing something like that, just kind of locking it into whatever situation happens. So I also don't want it to start splitting again in other places underneath the coating and have that
Yeah.
like crack or something. So I don't know. I'm thinking
Have you dehydrated it? The skin?
rehydrated it.
Rehydrated?
No, I actually spoke to a conservationist in where's she from? Somewhere like past the UK. But she's doing restoration on a vintage hide right now, and I was asking her what she cleans it with because I was using the Windex because it's ammonia based and it evaporates faster, but she uses white spirit, so paint thinner to do it. But whenever you rehydrate it, it really fucks with the integrity of it, which is unfortunate because it is paper thin. Like
Yeah.
this is nothing, and I can't pull all of the stuffing out of everywhere and then redo all of it.
But why do you can you find a piece of leather and then glue that on the inside? And then you just make it look like it's the same by spray painting it there. Then you won't have to close that gap because that gap is apparently where the most tension is.
Yeah, but the problem is there's a lot of tension in this spot too,
Yeah.
and right here. So like this isn't really concerning me because I can just go in there with like a really thin shaved leather and then just like build on top of that. This rebuilding is not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about seam splitting in the future.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna talk to the guy about it and see what he says and be like, I can either try to go in and lock this in place with a polyurethane coating, and just to keep it from expanding any further and splitting over time,
But
or you
they
can
also,
keep bringing it back to me over the years.
Yeah, because wasn't this guy the one who resells them all?
No, this is for his a guy's girlfriend who came in. Yeah, so I want to talk to
Oh
him
no,
about
that was
it.
the bird guy.
That was the bird, yeah. So I want to talk to him about it, give him a few options, kind of talk to him about what I can do, and just see what he wants. Because at the end of the day, that's
And is it
my job.
split here? What is that damage?
what this.
Yeah.
No, those are just how his scales are sitting.
No, the black dots.
Oh, that's his pattern.
Oh.
Because he has it on his back here too.
Oh,
It looks like a little
cool.
smiley face.
Yeah.
It's like a nose and everything.
Yeah.
That's so funny. But yeah, I
Yeah,
just
I
need
would
to
just
clean them and stuff. So
I would just close that gap, not by trying to put those two together.
no, I'm not going to. Because what I do is I put a dryer sheet on the inside here, and then on the other end here, so it connects them, so it has something else to adhere to instead of just the skin and stuff.
Yeah.
Because like this is so torn and pulled apart that I think there is like pieces missing.
Yeah.
That like shred it off. Because if you see this spot,
Oh, yeah.
it's
definitely.
just like all of this split so far open that it's like I
And
can't.
is dryer
show
sheet
you.
the right? Because do you want to come with me to see what I have? And it's actually heat regulated, so it's sticky on one side.
I use the epoxy glue on both sides of the dryer
But
sheet.
it's
so it has
also
it
an
to
actual
adhere to.
stretchy fabric, and dry sheet's actually not fabric. It's just come and see. Oh, I'll bring it to you.
I was gonna say I can't leave too long. It is a snake. Yes, indeed. Okay, just making sure I wasn't missing any of you guys, but it's my mom. I live with my parents. Well, in their basement suite that I helped renovate, or me and my wife helped renovate completely. So the garage is half my taxidermy space, half my dad's workshop. Also, this water bottle is big, okay? I'm not just that small that this looks huge. Just saying. I'm not insecure about my height, guys. I'm fun size, and that's fine.
This is actual fabric. Dryer sheets are pieces of thread that are pressed together.
Yeah, a lot of people use it in restoration stuff, and
Yeah.
that's why. I don't think this is... It's not as porous as the dryer sheets are.
You can completely look through it. It is,
Yeah.
of course. And it's an actual fabric, so it's way sturdier. And plus, it's stretchy still. See,
That's true.
so just
Yeah,
try
do you
it.
mind if I steal this strip?
No, of course not.
Cool.
So one side, the one that is coarse, do you feel the difference between one side and the other?
Yeah.
So the coarse side is glued.
Okay, so I'll just put this
It's
on
a
the
heat gun or
outside.
whatever
Okay.
to glue it. The other side is the.
I'll
on
probably
inside.
still just use my adhesive on it
Yeah.
and not heat it, because
Yeah.
I don't want to add any heat to this
Yeah.
guy.
Try
Thank
it.
you.
I have a whole bolt of it.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'll try it out.
Also, there's no smell.
True.
And chemicals in the there's chemicals in the dryer sheet.
Yeah. It is not a normal sized water bottle. Okay, my wife was very adamant about being huge. So this is milliliters. This is 116 ounces and 3,400 milliliters. So not normal sized. It is huge. What else was I gonna do? Ooh, I am thirsty. The thirst is real. a lot of thoughts about this. So. Don't suppose. This fucking heater is drying me out. Okay. I see someone accepted my friend request. It was me! Convince your lover to change his mind. Okay. I'm glad that I have him standing up straight now. But my mind needs to stop flying all over the place. It's good that it's only flying all over the place because I'm, working. But okay, guys, polar bear or Wolverine? I think we'll work on the polar bear. Paint job on there is not going to be super difficult. I can reach. Oh, my paints are lacquer based. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, shite. Damn it. Hold on, guys.
actually right here. Oh no.
No, that's wood lacquer.
Yeah, it looks like exactly like that, or similar. That is the box.
Okay, I can go fetch.
I will do.
This one's a little bit
cute.
on the. Is it split here? Might not want to stand on it.
It's okay. I don't have to stand that high.
It's true. You got it?
Yes,
Fire in a can. Alright, guess today's just a sculpting day then. This is okay.
Yeah, because I know we had some.
I always figure that Dad has at least something laying around that's
Yeah,
along the same
exactly.
chemical compound line, but
I used to have it at the store because I needed to remove some glue
oh,
from something.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's kind of like goo gone.
Yes, Goo Gone.
Goo gone.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay, today's just a day for sculpting. That is okay.
I know it's summer. But these boxes are like, not sure.
You got it?
Yep.
What's right beside you there? Is that just oil?
Oil. I'll.
Oil.
How do you say? No, how do you say? I.
Oil. You don't say car, they say car.
No, it even was an R in there. Car.
Garage? Garage.
Garage.
Gears. Oh. So all my paints are lacquer based, which is annoying.
Not to white box. Can I help you, Piper?
All good. I'll buy some tomorrow.
I was just so sure that I brought it back with me. Oh. That's what it is. Goof Office paint thinner.
Is it actually?
Spirit, yep. Well, it dissolves glue.
Oh, it contains acetone. Oh, petroleum dissolutes.
Yeah. Petroleum dissolutes, that's the paint thinner part in it. But that evaporates really fast.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
Yeah, I'll just buy a big thing of paint thinner tomorrow because I need a good bit of it, so I don't want to use it.
It was over there.
It was also yellow. Lello. Everything is lello. Thank you, Mutter. I love being in a bilingual household because my mom will switch between Dutch and English all the time. It's so cute. Plus, it's good for my goofy ass because I'm less of a... I struggle with my Dutch sometimes, so it's good to keep that up to date and fresh in my brain. Also, this is another bear, but this is a black bear, so not as interesting as everything else. What was I gonna do? Sculpting. Bring the vulture back. Bring the vulture back! Did you guys ever watch Son of Zorn? If you haven't and you like live action mixed with animation, watch Son of Zorn. I could strangle the people who fucking discontinued the show. Like, I would throw... If I was a multi-millionaire with a ton of money and a ton of time on my hands, I would go back into that studio, give them all of my fucking money so that they can continue Son of Zorn, because they left it off at such an intensely crazy cliffhanger that it actually hurts me physically. Anywho. Alright, everybody mute your stream for a hot minute. I'm gonna vacuum this surface real quick. It won't take me very long, but do want to give a fair warning. Okay? It'll be like 5 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're done. Anyway, like, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you're having fun. Thank you for joining me while I do this. I know it's not like my usual streams where I just, you know, sit back and relax and shoot the shit in a onesie while I pretend that I'm wearing something nice. Inside your front door on my 12-speed. Ow! My fucking finger. That didn't hurt that bad. I overreacted. Y'all ever do that where you get injured, but it's not like, it doesn't actually hurt that, like, a lot or really at all, and you're just like, ow! Damn it! Me. The amount of hot glue spots on this thing fucking pisses me off. Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Because the main bad guy in Son of Zorn, his name is Vulchazor. So it's like, it's one part of it where Zorn is trying to explain how evil Vulchazor is, and he's like, just listen to our names. His name sounds evil, you know? Zorn, Vulchazor, Zorn, Vulchazor. Just sounds evil, man. Yo. Hey, bud, gamification. How long has it been? Has it been a while? I haven't seen you in my chat in a while. How's it going? Hope you are doing well. Yes, okay. I can restart on sculpting this guy. Let me just make sure that this framing is okay. Oh, nice. Neon, the title of this GIF is very promising. Do I want to look at what you've said? I don't think I do. Oh, of course, I get a fucking ad. I hope I'm making money off of that ad and not Twitch. Definitely just Twitch. It has been a while, just doing my own thing. How's things with you? Good, good. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for being here. I've been working and trying to stream more, you know. Gotta get things closer here, and then move you closer here. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Just making sure the framing is okay here, and you guys can actually, you know, see what the fuck I'm doing. Even though you just get to look at my beautiful profile, you know. This isn't that much better, actually. Yeah, I can twist this around and stuff. Yeah, you'll be fine. You don't need to see close up on anything I do. What are you? Whatever. Thank you for being here. It's so nice to see you again. Also, there's a major delay on the stream. So, if you ask me a question and I answer a whole minute later, then that's what it is. Sorry that the framing is a little bit wild. No, I do get money from those ads. What? Damn, thanks Twitch. Thanks for the 0.000001 cent. Wow, I'm watching my own stream on my alt account. I'm raking in that dough. Also, I am fine. I have a new tattoo on my hand that I need to keep clean, so in case you are concerned. What's the tat of? It's a bit fucking weird. Here, I'll let you guess. What do you think the tattoo is? 'Cause gonna have to tell you. You won't guess it. Thank you for reminding me to go clean mine. Wait, clean your what? This? Oh, your tattoo. There you go. Sorry. I'm a bit all over the place. But yeah, I don't know what your cleaning routine is for your tattoo, but try to clean it 3 times a day and then put lotion on it every time you do. A clown face. It's actually, you know, Lucky Rabbit's feet? You know, the like little keychain that people have? It's that, but with a raccoon paw. Because raccoons are my spirit animal, and now I get a little friend who holds everything I hold. And it's very cute. I have never had a tattoo bring me this much joy just continually. Because this is my actual number 3 now. Good. Okay, now I'm hearing myself double and it's fucking confusing me. Stop. It's wigging me out. Stop it. Give me my music. But yeah, it's actually the first tattoo that I get to see all the time, so I think that's also why I enjoy it so much. Let me just move you guys here. Back exactly where you were before. Come on. Plug in, move, twist it. There you go. But yeah, it's my first tattoo that I get to see all the time, because I have my tattoo here, but like, when I'm grabbing things or reaching for stuff, like, I'm just constantly looking at it, and it makes me so, so happy. But it is definitely the kind of tattoo that's like, if somebody didn't know me and they just saw that, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But it is, the reason I got it on my hand is because it's the start of my, like, oddities tattoo sleeve. So I really want to get a shark tattoo. I want to get like an oryx skull and sable, and then addax, because those were my first 3 African animal mounts that I worked on, like, by myself. And that's incredibly meaningful to me. So I want that. And then I also I need to figure out which type of gun that my mentor uses whenever he's hunting in Africa, and then I need to find out what ammunition it is, and then I want to get him to sign his initials on, like, a piece of paper, and then I'll get those I'll get that bullet and then his initials on top of that bullet, as like an homage to him, because he's my dad and I love him. He's not actually my dad. But he did tell me the other day that he loves me and thinks of me as his daughter, which was incredibly sweet. So, on that note, let me just gather all this stuff. Another tattoo that I want, I don't know if my parents will want me to get this, because I think they'll think it's stupid. But my middle name is Heather, and I've always said that my middle name is Lucky. Like, you know, when people are like, yeah, good thing my middle name's Lucky. It actually is. Because heather flowers are a symbol of luck. And so I've had insane luck my whole life. Like the way that I landed my taxidermy career was right time, right place, saying yes to an opportunity when given. And like, I very easily could not be here doing this now. I could be miserable in the film industry, working 18-hour days for people who I don't like, and I have to pretend to like. So I am so lucky to be where I am. And Heather Flowers, which is Heather. I'm not named after the flower. I'm actually named after a character in Highlander. But I want to get a sprig of heathers, and then I want a ribbon to be wrapped around them, and then on the ribbon I want my parents' handwriting of their like first and last initial, and then I'll do that together. So it's like they gave me the gift of luck is basically what I'm saying. Oh, I'm getting like sappy thinking about it. I'm gonna cry. But like for real, I'm incredibly not religious, but I am very blessed to be where I am today and to be able to do what I do. And part of that is because my parents have always believed in me, and they have always known that whatever I'm gonna do awesomely. And I'm going places. So I want to get that tattooed because I think it would be nice. And then I also want to get a tattoo that represents my sister. I don't know how I want to do that yet, but it'll be something. But yeah, it would just be nice to have their writing, you know. Forever. I'm gonna get emotional. Wow, this whole stream has been going places. My God. No therapy for me, just streaming apparently. But yeah, so it is the start of my oddity sleeve, so that's why I started from my hand up. Plus I just think it's fun because it's placed in a way where it's literally right here, so anytime I bend my hand like this, the paw bends with me. And it just, it makes me giggle. It makes me so happy. I must be like a week away from my period, because that's why I'm getting so emotional. Okay. I used to have an IUD. I know y'all lads don't know what the fuck that means. It's a version of birth control, but when I had my IUD, I was not emotional on my period anymore. But now that I don't have it anymore, I'm like a week before my period, I'm like, crying emotions. I feel so much right now. Yay, periods. Love it. Oh, also, super interesting. That's the one you put in your arm or something, right? No, it's basically an anchor that's either hormonal or just copper, but you tuck it right up above your, like, into your cervix, and the copper in it actually kills all sperm. So yeah, it's a little death machine. But I was starting to get such bad cramps. Like, I have a really, really high pain tolerance. Like, my hand was totally fine the entire time I got tattooed. Like, my hand tattoo was actually the least painful tattoo I've ever gotten. Like, all of my tattoos are in the most painful spots, because I have a neck tattoo, I have a tattoo on my ribs and my back, I have a tattoo on my shin and on my ankle, and I have tattoos on my fingers and on my hand now. And my hand was actually the least painful one, but I was getting cramps so bad that I couldn't get up. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. Like, I was incapacitated by the pain. And I had to, like, I went to the hospital because I called the nurses line and I was like, I'm having such bad cramps that I think there's something really wrong. Like, I genuinely think that there's something, like, maybe it's dislodged, maybe it's stabbing part of my uterus or something like that. Like, I was just like, I think I'm dying. And there was nothing wrong. I had no damage or anything, but I think since mine was 5 years old, you have them in from like 5 to 7 years. I was like 4.5. I think my body just didn't want it anymore, and so it rejected it, and that's why I was having such intense pain. But ladies, y'all ladies out there, do not get an IUD. It is so dangerous. There's so many things that can go wrong with it. Holy shit. Well, for me, it wasn't a big problem. I don't want kids, so I was like, whatever, fuck my uterus. Get that shit, yeet it out. I would actually yeet my uterus out if I could. But, yeah. Not fun. Not fun at all. Do you know a former NBA player named Chris Anderson? He had tattoos all over his body. No, I do not know that NBA player. I love tattoos. I can't wait to be an old tattooed granny. That'd be great. Copper in the body can't be healthy. Well, it's actually fine because it's not like leaking out into your body. It's literally just like, looks like a little anchor. It looks like what a uterus looks like, but then there's just two little copper wires that are in there, and that is that. But yeah, I think my body just like eventually was like foreign contaminant, and it was just like, you are now gonna feel like shit at all times. When you have your period, you're gonna want to die, so get this out of my body. So yeah, had to change that. And I can't take hormonal birth control because I'm on so many fucking health meds, so bless condoms. I've read that some women do yeet it out if they have really bad / heavy periods. Yeah, but then you also have to be on estrogen for, I think, until you get menopause. Because if you get it out really early, then the estrogen stops being produced in your body, so your testosterone levels will start going up. And I don't need any more testosterone in my body. Thank you. All right. Sweet biscuit. But yeah, as much as that, yeah, it's inconvenient. Plus, most doctors refuse to do it. Because they're like, well, you're only 24, you're gonna want babies. And it's like, no, I've decided I don't want any. Thank you. And they're like, no, we won't do it, because, you know. I'm like, dude, my body, my fucking choice. Jesus. But yeah, I would do it if the whole estrogen thing wasn't a thing. He still has them to this day. Also nicknamed Birdman? Was it because he could, like, launch himself up in the air really high and jump? Because pro NBA players, man. Incredible. Wouldn't that be sweet? If I could be sweet. I know I've been a real bad Okay, time to make... I know! That's the big thing. I'm like, I just want to be on a birth control that doesn't fuck with me. Men out there be like, oh, we tried male birth control and it makes me like hormonal, boo boo. Women out there be like, first time? Sorry. Love y'all men, I really do, but some of y'all are fucking babies. It's like, don't put all the responsibility of not having a child on your female partner, please. Like, can we not? Alright, time to make a bunch of tiny circles. Welcome to Max Makes Circles, the stream. And that's too big. Oh, there has to be a more efficient way of doing this. Ah, shite. What do I do? What do I do? What do? I'm putting that again, that's fine. Oh, that works. Small? Alright! The stream is a circle. Alright, somebody time this. Let's see. It is 11:04. Let's see how fucking long this takes. My guess is forever. But yeah, I wish there was more birth control options out there for men. So that would make my life a lot easier. It's like, it's more fun, sexy times without extra steps. Got the stopwatch going. Yeah. Vasectomies for all. That's the thing, because, like, if Alan were to get a vasectomy, we would also want to be able to freeze his sperm, because then, you know, in case of anything, if we did want a child, then at least, you know, we have that. But that shit is expensive as fuck. I think it's like 10,000 a year to do it. Anderson being nicknamed Birdman was because he was indeed known for jumping really high and also for his arm stand. Ah, I see. Oh no. Patterns, Max. Look at patterns, please. Turns out, I have to work from the bottom up. Okay.
Sorry, just gotta plan and think about some stuff real quick. Okay. I gotta retexture this entire section. Because that's how to do it properly. My life. Do you usually work from top down? It depends. The thing is that with these bird feet, the scale texture goes from, it layers on top of each other as it goes up, so have to start at the bottom and work up from there. But like usually I just address whatever area needs addressing the most. But yeah, I had to wait for some of the clay to set up before I could texture on top of it. But right now it's at a good point where I can just get at her. You know what? That's not bad at all. I am a genius. One of those times oh, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. It helps out so much. For real though, because I don't make shit from Twitch. I'm just here. Cool. I'm gonna do the unthinkable and I'm gonna cut this. This thing is over... This thing's over 4 years old now. Holy shit. It literally feels like an entire lifetime ago that I was at film school. To be fair, it has been a long time. Dude, I just introduced... Oh, dude, I just inducted in the Hall of Fame in my WWE game. Just randomly played one story mode fight from an old character and it popped. Wow, nice! Shout out to my boy Astro! Big W. What's Quest for Jewels doing today? I have another idea that may not be... It might work, it might not work. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll go there. So these birds have a really, really, like, bumpy texture on the bottom of their feet. And let me just show you what I'm doing here, because it's working out really well. Can I show you properly? Right in here, if you can see, it's got a bumpy texture to it. And it's exactly what I need it to be. Because like half of
antique restoration is like the power of illusion. He didn't work today, and it looks like he was gaming. Oh, fun. So how did you guys start to connect? Because you guys work together, and then just were like-minded people. Did you bond over wrestling? There's like one thing I dislike about using this 2-part epoxy clay is it's toxic for your hands. So you can't use your fingers, whereas like most of my sculpting I do with my fingers. Just directly on top of whatever. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, get ready for me to be here for hours just doing this. But my motto in life is work smarter, not harder. So I'm not going to individually texture these fuckers, because that's just gonna take my entire life. Plus the guy lowballed me on my restoration prices, so you don't get the full beans. Final Fantasy and just good people? I see. Final Fantasy X or just multiple Final Fantasies? Man, it's really funny though, because when the guy who brought this to me brought the bird to me, I was looking over it and like judging what needs to be done on it and all that kind of shit. And I'm pretty sure I know the guy who did this mount because he is the worst taxidermist ever. So I was about to start roasting it, and turns out the guy who brought this to me is good friends with that guy. And I was like, haha, great. It is funny though, because my mentor has actually fixed a bunch of the mounts that guy has done in his career of taxidermy here. Which is really funny. It's funny, but it's sad. Because it's like, just do your fucking job, man. Actually, this might not be his, just because there's no feathers coming out. Ugh, heater, you're making me so thirsty. Now I have to pee really bad. Hey, Aaron, you're a mod, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If anybody says some shitty shit, just ban them. Okay, you're allowed to use the ban hammer. If somebody just says something snooty and not like, you know, horrendous, you can put them on a timeout if you'd like. So. Ban hammer activate. Alright, no funny business, guys.
did it. Jeffrey Bezos. I'm back! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Ah! Could you imagine if you had the power to just mod everybody? That'd be chaos! Alright, back to the game. Okay, can you bandage cover my fucking tattoo, please? Whoa! Get over there, wrong. Fucking get in there, you stupid slut. No stress. Guys, I was talking to my own hand, okay? That's not derogatory. Oh. All the voice acting and talking is getting to me. I just had an idea on how to do the fucking spots faster. Oh, I'm so smart. You know, sometimes you just need to walk away and reassess. Okay, can things stop getting caught in my eyelash, please? I'm gonna go blind. You know, I have certain predictions of injuries for the future. I think, number one, I'm gonna cut the tip of my thumb off. This thumb. I'm gonna probably lose an eye. And might have crippling back pain and knee pain for the rest of my life. Dude, can we still do stick and poke when I visit? I'll order it to your place. Yeah, I actually have, I just bought brand new needles, so I can do a little stick and poke cactar for us if you'd like. If that is something you're interested in, I can definitely do that. Oh yeah, another person I'm like really surprised, whose music I really like. Rest in peace to him. But Mac Miller. I love a lot of his music. Did not think I would. I would very much love that. Good, good. Let's do that then. I am absolutely down. MF Doom. MF Doom I also really like. But if they do, you can make money off of that psychic skill. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to do the, you know, white girl manifesting shit, but those are just predictions. Professional guesses. With the amount of times I've injured certain areas, I'm like, I guess it's bound to happen. I think I know what's also drying me out. Heater. It's pointing directly at my spine, so just heat me up, dry me out. I actually sleep with a humidifier above my head. Because I am a lizard. And I need that moisture. Or what's her nuts from Doctor Who. Just moisturize me. Motherfucker. What's her name? Cassandra. There you go. Ha. Did you see how close that tool was to my eyeball? Though to be fair, as I'm getting better at taxidermy and stuff, at least when I'm skinning, I don't
injure myself much anymore, knock on wood. Because, like, I used to just, like, cut my fingers to no end doing that. Now, at least, I get injured when I'm doing, like, heavy woodworking and stuff. Okay. What's the MF Doom song I know that got me into MF Doom? Let's see. I'm a motherfucking kid. I'm just a motherfucking kid. MF Doom. Ah! Rhymes Like Dimes and Rap Snitch Knishes. Those are the two that I really... Those are the ones who introduced me to him. He's been around for a long time, hasn't he? Or has he not? And I'm just crazy and I don't know anything. Because that could very well be it. That's one thing that's fun about my mental health is I am recognized by the medical community as clinically insane. You know, you gotta take your victories where you can. You need to stay in place, you son of a bitch. Anyway, I'm glad to be doing this on here. I hope that Twitch doesn't scream at me for this being against TOS, but you know, this isn't hurting anybody, so. Yeah. I also just hope it's, you know, interesting for you guys. Not this portion at least, since it's like sculpting and painting. That's my thing. Except, you know, it's organic matter. So, like, that's my only thing is, like, if somebody flags this as, like, I don't know, animal cruelty or something. Like, obviously could contest that very easily. But, you know, I really like streaming, so it'd be nice if I could, you know, do what I fucking want to. Plus, this is my everyday life. This is my IRL, what is it, just chatting stream. This is my version of that. And they can't tell me how to feel. And it's educational, you know. Not that I'm telling you guys, you know, what I'm using or how I'm doing it, but, you know. Oh, did you get the turnout that you expected for the poll? We got 20 entire votes. I guess, like, it's been... I understand all of the aspects that went into people's decision-making on it, but, like, overall, it seems people are receptive to it, and if I do make a Fansly account, and I just do it for boudoir funsies and posting my voice work and having reference image packs available, then I don't see why not. Because it's just like, it's a lot of extra content that I don't have on my Twitter. Because like, I don't post anything anywhere else. Because it is a pain in the ass. And I'm already bad at social media. I can't juggle my Twitter, my voice acting, and my business pages. I just can't. It's too much. So if I can just like photo dump on there and like content dump on there, that'd be great. This is too moist. I still feel so dried out. The shit fuck was that? I just heard something pop somewhere. Not enough spoons in a day? Yeah, exactly. And like, it's actually nice though because Alan has offered to manage it for me so that I don't have to, you know, do anything or worry about it. So content can get posted and I don't have to worry about it, and then he can do all that for me. But like, I understand the people who aren't interested because I won't be posting nudes on there. But I also will never advertise it as like offering nudes or anything like that, because that's not what I want to do. Maybe eventually one day, unlikely, but perhaps. But yeah, I get it. Like, if you wanna see hoes, you wanna see hoes naked. That's what you wanna pay for. Go for it. But that won't be what I'm doing. So sorry about it. But not. It's my choice. Y'all don't have a say in it. But yeah, it'll be nice to do like polls on Twitter for like photo sets and stuff like that, just to see what you guys would kind of want. But it'll also give me like a reason and funding to cosplay again, which would be so nice. I haven't cosplayed in actual years. The closest I get to cosplay is Halloween. And even then, it's not like full beans. Butts. But that's the thing, like, that at least gives people a place to check out, like, the not safe for work voice acting stuff that I do. Because I have a lot of it. And it's just sitting there. Not getting shown or used. To be fair, some of it I'll not post on there for, you know, my clientele reasons. Just to give them some privacy, because some of y'all are into some weird shit. Not that I judge. But yeah, like with the addition of the voice acting stuff, I think that's what pushed people to be like, yeah, sure. Because I'm not like posting anything on like Reddit or any of that shit. It's just too much of a fucking pain in the ass. Just have to get somebody to create a description of all those audio clips while I'm burping the national anthem angrily at you. See, I'm fine with doing that. Like, I'm pretty good with that, but a lot of my work is just so, like, it feels very clinical to me because I'm, like, it's my job, right? I don't really see it as fun, sexy content for other people because I'm like, this is for a client. That's all I do. But I think it would be fun to kind of branch out and try doing more of a fan servicey stuff. But like it'll also give me more freedom to, you know, do more like focus on more like role play and writing and all that kind of stuff, right? So there's reasons for me to do it. And there's people who want access to it, so you know, if I can make a little extra cash on the side just doing some saucy stuff, then sweet. I'm a person. I have a body. I'm just lucky that my body type is the fad. Because if we were still in the, you know, 80s and 90s, it's like, you want to be thin, no ass, big tits. And I'm like, I am none of that. Tell me I'm a dirty baby. Cocaine models? Yeah, pretty much. In what tone of voice? Do you want like a Dawn thing or like a playful, flirty, you're a bad baby. There's different levels to this, you know? A mom voice like I'm an actual dirty baby. Oh, no, that's awful. Because that's that real baby shit. Like, oh, what a dirty baby. Did you go boom boom in your pants? Oh, cringe. Anyway, that's for my friends. It's good practice. I am more known for my mommy voice. Not disturbing at all. I was about to keep going too. It's too funny. But I will spare y'all. Don't worry about it. Already drying out? Son of a bitch. Thank you for knowing exactly what I needed. I know what the people want, okay? It's not like I did that for a living for like 2 months before Fiverr nuked me. And I lost everything. When one door closes, another opens. Nothing's stopping you from doing it off stream when a certain someone is playing League. Fiverr is about the friends you make along the way. This is true. That's one of the main things that I would never be able to do though, is like offer chatting services. Can't do it. Do not message me. Do not try to sext with me. Don't do any of that because I don't want it. Never have. Never will. That's like the biggest thing that's been holding me back doing anything like OnlyFans or anything like that. It's just that small percent of incel sad boys who would just pretend you're their girlfriend and then go absolutely apeshit at one point and then just, you know, try their hardest to destroy everything in your life. So, not all men, but some. You hear the big ones on the platform hire people to do it for them. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. You get to a certain point where there's like no way you could even possibly keep up with that. So it's like, but like just the thought of that makes me so uncomfortable. Like, no thank you. I can't pretend to be people's friends in IRL. How would I ever fly that over the fucking internet? I can't. I don't like people. I mean, I like some people. I like select few people. But yeah, ain't no way in hell I could ever fucking do something like that. And like, if that was to be a thing, fucking Alan would do it for me. So if I ever offer chatting services, you're definitely talking to my husband and not me. That's the thing, like, I only ever would send nudes to my wife at this point in my life because I have a bad juju attached to sending nudes. And, like, I don't like receiving them either. Because, like, again, my attraction is based off of, you know, how much I like the person. So, like, if anybody ever sends me a photo of their dick, I'm gonna trace back your IP and I'm gonna send it to your mom. I'm not fucking kidding. Chris titties, anyone who sees them dies in 30 days. Pretty much. Any death associated with looking at titties, not my responsibility. I think I have to turn the heater down. But, like, also I don't want to be cold. Life is hard. What? What? Sir, your tail is really in my way. I'm not trying to steal from you. I'm not trying to rob you. I'm trying to help you. The fucking behind the scenes for The Lord of the Rings is so funny. Just all the hobbits have to be on their knees at all times. You know, when I was younger, I used to be like, yeah, elves, I'm an elf. Now I'm like, I'm a hobbit. Instead of the ring, it's the boob. After 30 days, your free trial becomes a permanent build service. That's fucking great. I don't think I should use this anymore. I'm chilly. Fuck. Yeah, it stays on your billing service and follows you wherever you go. You can't cancel it, and no matter if you change your card or not, it'll come find you again. You don't even get anything for it anymore. It's just always there as a charge. The most terrifying thing of all. Ugh, soon this clay is gonna be unusable. Poo. Did I take before pictures? Did I take before pictures? I think I did. Well, if I didn't, then I'm done. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. It never leaves. It's like It Follows, but with credit charges. Oh, and it like shows up as some kind of crazy charge, like some horrendously pornographic name. So your credit card company contacts you and is like, "Are you sure this happening? Are you doing this? Do you know about this?" And then you just have to go, I watched this thing and I subscribed to a service that was like a porn service where it's just tits all the time and now the charge won't go away. And then they'll kick you out of the bank. Fuck, my clay is drying out. Ay, ay, ay. I really like doing restoration work because I just get to roast other taxidermists on how bad of a job they do. And then in 30 years, somebody can get one of my pieces and then they can roast me. And the cycle continues. I think OnlyFans shows up as OnlyFans Understatement. Lol. Well, now it's a place for freelancers. Nothing wrong with that. OnlyFans be like, thank you, sex workers, for, getting us a shit ton of money. Also, fuck you guys. We're gonna change the whole service so that, you guys get fucked over. Whoops. Ooh, sorry. We didn't mean it. Please come back. You guys are the only ones who make us money. Stupid fucking... So stupid. It's cool though, because I know somebody who is potentially working on making a platform strictly for people who want to post like not safe for work art, just do not safe for work stuff in general. That's not like a paid subscription content service. That's just like a social media site where you can just post whatever not safe for work stuff you want. I'm like, you would be a legend, my guy. I hope he does do it, because then I can, like, consult him on it and, like, explain to him what the people want. From a person who's, you know, involved in the communities. Because, like, at least then it's, like, a place that can give you some sort of security of, like, never getting kicked off the platform for, like, posting nudes or a drawing of some dude fucking somebody, you know? That would be nice. So Tumblr before they killed their site? Pretty much. Yes. So fucking... Oh, God. Companies be like, okay, so our site is getting clicks. There's a lot of interaction here. More advertisers want to be on this site, but like maybe they won't like people's, you know, fan art and porn stuff. So we're just gonna kick major users off of our platform, and then, you know, everything will be good for us. Everything will go great, and we won't become obsolete at all. No way that can happen. Like, bitch, y'all are wrong. You underestimate how many of us there are. And honestly, just like, let us have a safe avenue to do it. You're still getting clicks and interaction on your site constantly, so the logic is not there. Finally, I can upload a VOD that won't get copyright stricken, because all I've done is yell a bunch. No music. Is that nice for you guys? Just to have a stream where you could like play your own tunes in the background if you wanted to? Because I am listening to music in my own ear, but honestly, my ear is starting to hurt. Because I have now had my Raycons in for hours. And my poor little ear is starting to get sore. I want to marry this tiny strip of metal. It's so good for texturing. So nice. Some company probably has FanHum as their content. Eh? FanHum question mark? There you go. Like how some people got content strike for brains. Oh, yeah, I get it. I usually get copy stricken for actual gameplay, like showing the game footage, which is bullshit because I have fair use rights because I'm commentating over the entire thing. So it's like, you fucking fucks. What am I listening to? Just my liked playlist. Currently, Tears for Fears, Badman song. I've really been listening to like a ton of different shit. Joji's Slow Dancing in the Dark has been a new one for me. But yeah, it's just so fucking annoying. Cause like, I don't have a YouTube account that's big at all. I have 138 subscribers. But still, I want to be able to upload my VODs without, you know, getting big chunks copyright stricken. Where it's like, literally only showing game footage that I am speaking over the entire time. Like, fuck off. Still can't believe that YouTube changed their rules right as I was gonna get a $100 payout from them. Because I had a video up that had fucking 70,000 views. And then they were like, yeah, you don't count as a content creator anymore. So we're gonna take away all of your earnings. So now you've had ads on your videos for no fucking reason. When I was 15, I did a haul for all of the plugs and tunnels I have. And at the time, like, haul videos were super popular. Especially for, like, alt stuff and, like, goth kind of shit. And so, yeah, that video got 70,000 views. That was pretty cool. And I was like, wow, I'm, like, famous. Never thought that, by the way. But, yeah. It was a big bummer. I was like, you fucking assholes. I put in so much effort. And you guys have been running ads on this thing the whole time. And then you fuck me. Like, great. Love that. Didn't need to get my shit pushed in by a fucking platform. So, thanks. I was irritated. I know! Like, it's just that's so many views. Like, what? Like, that's not that much these days. At all. But still, back then, it was a lot. Back then, 1 million views was, like, mega viral. Now some content creators get 1.5 million views every video. So that novelty has worn off. Classic greedy companies. I think YouTube was just like, they were making a lot of money, but there was also a lot of small content creators who weren't getting like huge engagement on their channels, that they were like, we don't want to pay these people. I'm not paying them. They're like in their main office like, you guys fucking paying them? I'm not paying them. So we're just gonna contact them and tell them yeah, you're not worth anything anymore, so we're not gonna pay you for anything you've done. Pricks. It was so funny too, because I was like looking at my YouTube wallet, like waiting for the payout to happen, because I just hit $85, and I was like, yes, because you need $100 to get the payout. And then I was nearly there, and then YouTube was like, we're not paying you. I was like, no, I'm 15. $100 from YouTube would have been insane. What type of bird is that? This is an eagle vulture. They have a really interesting head. Let me show you. Woo. Can you see it? It's got like the fluffy mane. It's pretty crazy. Cool bird. Cute bird. But how are you? Welcome to the stream.
we are currently, we meaning me, I'm doing restoration work currently. This is a real bird. I'm a taxidermist, and I do both taxidermy and then taxidermy restoration. Oh, you can't sleep? Oh no. Well, this is a pretty chill stream. I've really just been spewing a stream of consciousness. So, thank you for being here. I hope that you can get to sleep and some rest soon, because sleep is very important. But yeah, if you have any questions about like taxidermy in general and stuff, if you're curious, I can answer any of those questions. Love talking about it. I love educating people. I think it's important for conservation efforts and people in general. Yeah, really interesting bird. I've never seen one in person, or, you know, haven't really learned about them at all, but they're freaking cool as hell. Yeah, stop dropping clay on myself. That'd be great. Alright, almost done the texture around the bottom of his little peats. Treating me this way, cause I've been acting like someone calling with so good function. Shut your face, maybe that's the reason I feel like that's so cold. Man, I used to be so into Gwen Stefani. Oh my god. Talented woman. Holy crap. Like, her music videos, when I was like 10, I was like, oh my god, I want to be this sexy girl. But, you know, see where that got me. Not doing any of that. I used to also like think about becoming famous, and I was like, oh, it'd be cool to like get name recognition in some way in like the film industry or something. And now I'm like, leave me alone. I just want people to know me for my art and stuff. And, you know, having a small community on Twitch is nice. I couldn't imagine having thousands of followers. It seems like too much. But I'm like so here and there about that, because sometimes they do? Wow. But what was I fucking saying? Right, I'm like in and out because my Twitter account, like, I'll post stuff and then immediately lose followers and then also gain followers later that week. So I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And I'm like, you know what? 600 people is still a lot of people. Like, if I was surrounded by 600 people, it's like, it's a lot. Well, to be fair, I have that on my Twitter. On my Twitch, I have not nearly as many followers. But that don't matter. Then at least, you know, there's only like 5 or 6 of us. And you guys get to judge me quietly. Surrounded by 5 people is a lot. That's also true. If I can escape, I can create a place that's my whole world. Be a favorite girl. If I wanted to go like full beans and the guy paid me a lot, then I would actually probably take this guy off the pedestal and kind of fix everything underneath here too. And probably move him onto something nicer. But that ain't on the docket today.
This epoxy clay is such a like here and there. Like if your tool is dry, then the clay is gonna pop off and stick to your tool. But then also if the clay is too wet and your tool's wet, or like also if your tool's wet, then you're gonna not be able to sculpt anything into the clay. And then it's like if the clay's too wet, then nothing will happen. Your texture won't mean shit. Like right there, it's not working. Also, I think my wife is playing League of Legends because I just heard him screaming. Oh, my wrist is totally fine. I have a new tattoo here that I got done on the 10th, so it's still healing, so I want to keep all kinds of crud and stuff off of there. So even though I wear gloves, the glove doesn't fully cover it, so I just need to keep it covered so it can heal properly without any debris in there. But yeah, for the rest I'm totally fine. Oh, like, Miata, when I say full beans, it like means giving it like your all, you know? Like full send, like going ham. Get under there. Uh-huh. And wrap under and up. Yep. There you go. Push. Stay. God, I think I need to just give my ear a rest, because shit's hurting. Well, I was thinking about it. I don't think anybody in their right fucking mind would want my tattoo in the place that I have it also. Because it's weird and dumb. To some. I love it. It's my favorite, so I don't know. But yeah, like, even then, it's... I don't really know who would even try to copy the tattoo. But I just... In the back of my mind, I'm just like, somebody somewhere is gonna see my tattoo, and they're gonna go, oh my god, cool tattoo! And then they're gonna fucking give it to their tattoo artist, and that tattoo artist is gonna copy-paste exactly my tattoo onto them. And I'm like, no! My tattoos are for me, and me alone. And nobody else gets to have the tattoos that I have. Because they're for me, and my body. We can't afford tattoos. Funny you should say that. This tattoo was free because I traded tattoo time for a bunch of African animal teeth. So. Oh, and a grizzly bear claw. But, yeah, free tattoo. Extremely lucky to have a friend who's so into teeth that I'm like, yo, I've got a bunch of super rare animal teeth. Do you want them? If you want them, we'll have to trade. And I will need a tattoo from you. But yeah, she was super nice. And she was like, hell yeah, I'll work for teeth. And I was like, hell yeah, let's go. It was very fun. She's very nice. She's actually my ex-boyfriend's girlfriend. They're both so nice. I'm glad, because I'm glad we've reconnected, because he and I have a ton in common now that we're... Well, it's funny, because when we started dating, I was already, like... I already had, like, a really high... Okay, it's gross, but I had a high sex drive when I was younger. We're just, like... And also just, like, very curious about it. And I was super into, like, already looking into, like, fetish stuff and shit when I was younger. And he was also into the same stuff at the same time that we were dating, but we were both like, can we hold hands? Huh. I think we kissed, like, twice. And yeah. Damn. No amount of water in the world is currently hydrating me. big sad. I could bulk you up a little bit more, can't I? Yeah, I think so. Tooth Fairy has to double as a tattoo artist to make rent. It was really funny though because she collects teeth from her friends, like her friends who get their like wisdom teeth taken out. She has stolen their teeth. She didn't steal them; they gave it to her. But don't drop the bottle. I had one like that and it was bad. It belongs to my husband, so yeah, it's probably best idea that I do not drop it. He's obsessed with hydration, and I'm not. But I also don't want to keep a glass in here that's open. Get out of there. Okay, good. But yeah, like keeping an open glass in an environment like this is not the best. Oh god, my ear is so sore. Soar like an eagle. Fly like an eagle. But yeah, it was really awesome because yeah, because I went to their New Year's party because my ex-boyfriend and I started connecting again on Twitter actually, which is really funny because it's just like it's so weird. I have 4 people from my high school following me now on my Twitter, and it is very much not safe for work. And they all follow me both on my art account and my fucking shit posting accounts. And I post my ass on there every once in a while, so I'm like, hi guys. Cool. Thanks for being here. I'm like, wow. 7 years later, and I'm still a hoe, but outwardly so. Because I was never, like, feminine in school or anything like that when I knew them. This just not. This does not want to stick. Ah! Get in there. And stay in there, please. But yeah, it's just really funny because, yeah, we just reconnected over Twitter. Because I think it was because my boy... Yeah, because my boy Nothing Sometimes follows me. And I grew up with him in high school. And we reconnected and started, like, shooting the shit again together. And then my ex-boyfriend found me through him being... him following me on Twitter. Because he was following my friend. And then we just, like, reconnected. And I'm like, this is fucking awesome. Because I really like you. Because we actually got along great in high school. And yeah. And the other 2, I was always too shy to talk to them in high school and elementary school because I just thought they were so cool. I thought they were way cooler than I am. Which is funny because my definition of cool back then was like they outwardly loved anime and stuff like that and would like talk about fan stuff often, and I was like, I wish I could do that with my friends, but none of my friends like anime. But yeah, never really talked to them in high school because I was too fucking shy. And now I do talk to them and I'm like, ayo, nerd brigade, part of the nerd herd. Nerd? Nerd herd? Because back when I was going to school, liking anime would get you bullied. So like the fact that they all like hang out and talk about anime and like video games and stuff, I was like, I wish I had that. But you're 1 year older than me and I think you're so cool and I'm shy, so I won't. And now I do talk to them and I'm like, wow, I was right. I really like you guys. Austin Powers, nerd alert. Yes. Yeah, it's funny how that happens, how you just like reconnect. Cause like all of the high school friends that I was like, We're ride or die. We'll never stop being friends. Even though I'm moving into a city and far away from you guys, we'll be connected forever. And then 3 years later, and I was friends with none of them. It's only in the last, like, 2 years or so, 2-3 years, that I've really started to talk to those lads again and, like, hang out. Just great. I love them. And it is so funny to me because the guy who I thought was so much cooler than me and who I never talked to in elementary school or in high school because I'm an idiot, I have a fucking school photo of the two of us wearing Naruto headbands together. Same photo, and we never talked. Naruto headbands in a school photo. Like, come on. I thought he was so cool. All my friends thought I was an idiot. I was getting called metalhead. And I was like, that's fine. At least it's better than you making fun of me for where I'm from. Which is fine, because I'm like, anime is a choice. Where I'm from, not a choice. And that was not up to me. So. And like, I was cosplaying since I was like 11 and stuff like that. Like, super, super into anime. And then, yeah, those two guys, I was like... Never mind. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Well, I mean, neither of them are here, so I guess it's fine. I had a massive crush on both of them. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. So. Anyway. It's also funny because, like, whenever I felt like I was ready to confess to my friend, he was in a relationship long-term, and then I got into a long-term relationship, and I was like, I guess not. And I just disappeared into the nothing. But then one of them started ghosting me because I thought that it was because his girlfriend was getting uncomfortable with us hanging out in the last year of high school. But turns out he was just bad at communicating. And it wasn't a personal thing. So I was like, cool. Nice. I'm so dehydrated, but I'm not at the same time, and it's frustrating. Frustrating, I tell you. So, Tuesdays, am I right? I guess we will start on the other side. Is that built up enough? I think that's built up enough. That piece is not textured enough, though. Get in here. Let me give you a squeeze. I want to ask my wife to bring me food. My wife is currently playing video games, so I won't. Clay, why are you sitting weird there? Stop it. Stop it, I tell you. Stop. Anyway, I hope that everybody is having a wonderful night. And I hope that you're enjoying watching me do restoration stuff. I know that you can't really see in detail what I'm working on, or like how I'm working on it, but I can't get this camera angling any better than I have it right now, so y'all just have to take my word for it. But yeah, if anybody who's new here, this is my first time doing this. I usually play video games. Sometimes I sing. But I've always been scared to do this on Twitch, because you know, people get a little touchy about seeing dead animals. But there's no blood and gore involved, you know. It's just restoration work. It is sculpting. You know? You feel? So I don't think it's that dramatic. And like restoration, it's called restoring because I'm like treating it well, making it look nice again. So yeah. Less clay this time because it is drying out so fast. Yeah, it's already dead. And most of these things have been dead for 15 plus years. So long dead. I am an advocate for legal hunting, but I do not hunt and I'm vegetarian. So I do not eat meat at all. So oh, also, if anybody has followed me during this stream, I'm so sorry I can't see that because I don't have my stream alerts on because I'm just streaming off of my phone. So, if anybody has followed me during the stream, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope that I can keep putting out fun stuff like this for you. Why are you two holes here? Were there sprigs in here that were shittily attached? Well, that's too dang bad. But yeah, like these are antiques. I can tell by which techniques were used how old they approximately are. I'm like hearing rustling and shuffling noises outside the garage. I'm like, raccoon? Are you there? I live in Canada, so a lot of wildlife where I am. And I have grown up with raccoons all around my yard and stuff like that. Some of my favorite memories involve raccoons because they're so funny. They are so funny. I remember because I used to have chronic insomnia, so I wouldn't sleep for days at a time. And there was this one night where I was just chilling in bed and suddenly I hear like all of this rustling in my backyard, and I live in my basement, like in my parents' basement, and I have a window that's like floor level, like grass level outside above my it was above my bed, and right there you can kind of see the edge of stairs that lead onto my balcony. And like I just heard a bunch of rustling and things like walking around on the stairs. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I look out my window and there's a raccoon walking up the stairs, and another raccoon walking up the stairs, and another raccoon walking up the stairs. There was 7 raccoons hanging out on the deck above me. It was so funny. It was just so cute at like 3 a.m. Just a bunch of raccoons having a party on the back deck. So funny. Yeah, the craziest animal that I've ever seen here in where I live is a mountain lion. It was small, probably really young, and that's why it was closer to people. But yeah, I was out for a nature hike, skipping school. And I was hanging out in like the wood area, like right near my high school. And yeah, I was taking a walk, walking down, and then I made eyes with a mountain lion, and I was like, no! I just fucking backed up as fast as I could. I saw one in Philly, in the city. It scared me. Yeah, they are spooky, for sure. I actually recently worked on one, and I'm still working on one. I'm building the base for it on Friday. And yeah, it's sad though because the one that I work on, it was really young. The guy really should not have shot it, but he was an inexperienced hunter. It was one of his first times going out into the bush. So usually what you do is you go to the wildlife and game department when hunting season opens up. You buy a tag for the animal that you want to hunt, and they give you you have a time frame when you can go hunting for that and how long the tag is valid for. You pay for it then and there. You don't pay for it after you get the animal. You pay for it before. And so, if you're out in the bush and you're inexperienced and you've been in the woods for like 3 days and you haven't seen anything, the moment you see that animal that you wanted to hunt, regardless of how big it is, if it's your first time, you're like, oh my god, it's there! And then, you shoot it and you're like, yeah! But you don't have the reference of, okay, I can't find one this year. We've been out in the bush for 3 days. We're leaving day 4. If we don't see one day 4, then, that's too bad. You can try to go out again during the hunting season and find another one, but a lot of the time people don't. And so, proportionally, as an inexperienced hunter, you can't tell how big an animal is from, a long distance. So if you see a cougar up a tree and it's your first time seeing one in real life, any of them are going to look like what you should be hunting. Which is, I get it. But at the same time, it's a little bit more experienced hunter would have easily seen how small she was. Also female, so not great, but I don't begrudge him for it, and at least I can work on her and, preserve her forever, and, nothing goes to waste, and yada yada yada. But still, I'm gonna have a chat with him about it, because I'm gonna be like, small cougar, and also female, should have waited. Because you can definitely tell when it's a tomcat because their shoulders are broader, they have a big chest, and a more robust tummy. But if you're inexperienced, it's dark, you are only seeing them in the trees, you see their face, and you're like, oh my god, there it is! Then, yeah, obviously it's gonna be one and done. But also, this is probably gonna be this guy's first and last mountain lion. I don't think he'll ever hunt one again. And those are most of the hunters that I work with are small, just family dudes going out in the woods once per year with their buddies and just going hunting, It's just a interesting camping trip. But, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, guys, take the extra time. Don't shoot babies. Stop. But yeah, usually most hunters know not to do that, and it is obviously discouraged. Don't hunt females. It's just, not productive for conservation. No females, no babies. And that's the thing. Anytime people talk about things like that, where they're horrible things when hunters there was one instance here in Canada, I think 2 years ago or something, a dude and his son waited until nightfall. Okay, this is really sad. Should I just not? Yeah, no, never mind. I won't go there. But yeah, basically they pulled a really fucking horrible, stupid dum-dum, and all of Canada was like, y'all no, die. They were charged very heavily, and I think the dad did jail time. And if he didn't, he should have. It's fucked up. But yeah. Well, okay. Trigger warning. Animal death. A son, or a guy and his son went out into the bush, waited until nightfall. They found a bear. They had tracked 3 bears their time out there, and it was a mother bear and 2 cubs, and they knew that. It's very obvious, not hard to tell. And they waited until nightfall, crept into the cave where they were, and killed mother bear and both of her babies. For no fucking reason. but they were like, oh, it's for hunting, but they didn't have the permit for it. They had the permit for one bear, not all three of them, and she's female with kids. Like, die. Go kill yourself. You don't deserve to live. Feel very strongly about hunting regulations because it's a huge part of my job. Massive part of my job is telling people, here, you need these and these like you need this and this and this paperwork in order to do this and this and this and this. So if you don't have the paperwork, don't come to me, because I will not take in any animal that doesn't have paperwork, because not only can that get the person charged, it can get me shut down. Yeah, literally just like invaded their home. It was like, knock knock, bye. Like cubs. Literally cubs. Like not even a year old. Like, what kind of fucked up shit is that? And like, you do that with your son? Ugh. Like, hey son, we're gonna have a bonding moment out in the bush. Let's go kill a family. Like, oh my god. So messed up. But it's shit like that that gives hunting a bad name, because then that's what people think hunting is, you know, a bunch of dudes skulking around in the woods going out and like killing baby animals and stuff, which is not at all what it is. It's just people feeding their families. And like, honestly, with hunting something like moose and shit, you only need to hunt one of those, and that'll have your family fed the entire year. Like, beats going to the supermarket and buying steaks every fucking week. Because we want to talk about animal cruelty, let's talk about factory farming. I would much rather shoot and eat Bambi's dad, who had a fighting chance, was exploring the world, had a great time in the outdoors, wandering around, just living its best life, than, you know, paying into a system that literally kicks the shit out of animals and just, like, horribly abuses them. That's my opinion, but, you know, what do I know? But yeah, people who have gripe with hunting, I'm like, go talk to any hunter. Literally go talk to any of them. They're just family people looking to feed their family. Like, they're literally just some person's dad. Like, who fucking cares? They're doing it legally, doing the right thing, getting out there. And, like, it's also the thing of, like, you're still going mano a mano with nature, you know? You're still getting out there in the bush where a bear could sneak up on you and kill you. Where a pack of coyotes could just fuck up your entire camp, lure away your children, and kill them. Like, you're at least giving them a fighting chance, you know? You're allowing nature to square up with you, and, you know, whoever sees who first wins. But yeah. People who are against hunting, I'm like, what are you doing to help conservation efforts? Fucking nothing. Like, the thing that funds conservation efforts is the money that hunters pay to hunt animals. And also, they don't give out tags willy-nilly. There's a certain amount set of animals, like, in a year, let's say, this is lowballing, let's say every year, or like 1 year they hand out 100 tags for moose. So 100 people can hunt one moose. And the next year, if breeding populations are down, only 50 tags will be given out that year, you know? And like so on and so forth. Going to bed now. Thanks for an entertaining stream. Looking forward to more in the future. Thank you so much for hanging out, Rob. It's been awesome having you here. Welcome, and I'm glad that this was the stream that you could pop in with. And I hope to see you around. So thank you so much for supporting. I hope you have a great night. But yeah, like, the thing that funds conservation is hunting. And it's like, if some Karen wants to fucking yell at me about it, then I'm like, okay, you go out and pay conservation. Like, you go out and pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for the government to regulate everything. Like, y'all are so fucking stupid, bro. A big debate is wolf hunting. Because everybody's like, wolves are... I agree. Wolves are majestic, beautiful, integral creatures who are incredible and gorgeous, and imperative to the environment. Up north here, they were killing off, because they're so successful, they were killing off mass herds of elk. So, one wolf pack can take down 10 elk per week. Per week. Just one pack. And they don't even eat all of them. They also hunt for sport, because they just like doing it. So, wolf hunting went up a lot over the past year and a half because the elk populations were getting fully killed off. And then people are like, oh my god, wolf hunting is like horrible, and you know, it's like the worst thing ever on the planet, and you know, we should never let that happen, let nature do what it wants. And then it's like, okay, so you want elk to die? Cool. Nice. Like, y'all don't know shit. I'm gonna pass out, but I'll leave you on until my computer dies. Have a great night, my friend. You too, Erin. Thank you so much for popping in. Always wonderful to see you. Always lovely having your company. And I'm very excited for you to come here so we can hang out in person again. It's been forever. I'll give you an early birthday tattoo. Sorry, a fly just got all my business and I was not okay with it. There's only 2... That's a lie. There's 3 animals that I fucking hate. First one, flies. Second one, mosquitoes. Third one, dolphins. Just saying. I know, that one's out of the blue. But yeah, top 3. Can't stand them. People are like, dolphins are so majestic. I'm like, dolphins are weird rapists, get high from freaking blowfish, and then also kill my favorite animals. Sharks. Who aren't even threatening them. Just dickheads. Dolphins are the frat boys of the animal world. Okay? Nothing wrong with frat boys. Sometimes, like, can y'all not? Because, we kind of need sharks, my guy. It's like a main reason I stopped eating fish years ago. Before I became a vegetarian, I was pescatarian. And then within, like, a year and a half, I was like, yeah. Nope. Fishing industry's fucked. I'm not gonna pay into that. So that's my big thing. It's like, I would eat, I would definitely eat animal meat if I hunted it myself. But I have zero interest in hunting, so I won't. And also, I've been vegetarian for so long now that if I did eat meat, I'd have to do it in very, very tiny portions or else I'd fucking die. So my body cannot process it anymore. Red meat would be the main one. But yeah, I mean, if I was into hunting, I definitely would, and that would be how I gather meat. It's really funny though. One of the funniest stories of a hunter that I've come across is there was a guy who brought me a moose head to do as a skull, and hello, my sweet.
No,
And him and his buddy had been out in the bush for 4 days at this point, and on the on the night before, they decided to like do mushrooms and trip in the forest, and they drank a bunch and stuff. And in like the ending of their trip, a moose just came out of nowhere. They hadn't seen anything the entire time out there. And then yeah, last day, moose comes out. They're like, oh shit! And so They were like, hell yeah. But it was so funny because the guy was
Okay.
like, yeah, we did a bunch of shrooms and then found the moose and shot it. I was like, alright. What's up, my dear?
I'm gonna go lie in bed.
Nanji.
It's 12.
Okay.
12, something.
12:40.
Shit. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed at 2.
Okay.
But I'm real from noisy in here. That'll be my undies.
Okay.
11.
Love you too. I mean, even if you just come there, I'll come to you.
Okay.
I meant for him to walk in from there, guys. Get your mind out of the gutter. But yeah, like, I love talking to my clients and stuff about their experiences, and like, I love hearing their hunting stories and stuff like that, because it is very much like a bonding moment for a lot of people, being out there in the bush with like their children, teaching them to hunt for the first time, and all that kind of stuff. It's just, it's awesome. The only person I know who genuinely is just an adrenaline junkie for hunting is my taxidermy mentor. He loves hunting so much, but his favorite part of hunting is getting out into the woods, or generally he's in Africa hunting. He'll go out in the fields and in the woods, and he's like, if an animal gets me and I fucking die, fair play to the animal. But if I see it first, that animal's dead. But like, he's such an adrenaline junkie that he'll, like, he is happy to square off against a Cape buffalo. Like, if I was my mentor, you guys are me, and my mentor will hunt a Cape buffalo that's this far away. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 10 to 6 feet away. Which is insane, honestly. And that's like his thing. That's what he's into. He's like, I want Mother Nature to get me, and I want to get Mother Nature. And I'm like, can you please just try not to die until you've taught me every single thing you know? That would be awesome. Also, I love the guy, so, you know, that too. But also, you're my mentor. I need to still learn a lot of stuff from you. Please, do not die. Ugh. It's too freaking wet. Dry. But yeah, like, I love talking about hunting because I'm very passionate about it. And if I can just help one Karen feel better about hunting, then I did my job. Oh no! The sprig of twigs got my clay. Shoot. I was not paying attention, and I should have been. It's funny, I did a Facebook ad for my taxidermy company, like when I was first starting out, just to get some traction. And there was all positive comments, except for 2. Actually, no, it was all positive comments, except for 1. And then there was a bunch of sad reacts in the reaction thing. And it's such a, like, back and forth between people who love taxidermy and, like, love nature and pathology and studying nature and all that kind of stuff. And people who just fucking, they see anybody near a dead animal and they're like, you're a murderer and the worst person on the planet. It's a very fine line. But it was really nice because one lady did comment and she was like, this is horrible, I can't believe this is like recommended to me on my newsfeed, this is disgusting, you're disgusting. And so I told her straight up and I was like, I'm vegetarian, love animals, I love animals more than I love people. And my main thing is, animals are always gonna die. Hunting is always going to be a thing. So if I can be the part of that experience that helps immortalize these animals, make sure that nothing goes to waste, and it'll preserve that animal for future generations so that they can be remembered in full glory and full wow factor of just like how amazing animals are. Then that's great. I love that. Like, I love being a part of that process, and I love being able to like remind people of that like one hunting trip that they went on that was super monumental, and like the first hunting trip with their son or something like that. And like after I had explained it to her, she was like, huh, yeah, you've changed my mind about everything. That makes sense. Cool. And I was like, amazing what a small conversation will do. Sprigs, you keep getting in my clay. Stop. I need to pay more attention. That's my bad. Now y'all get bird butt in your face after that nice conversation. But it's true though, because like when I was younger, I saw like trophy hunting photos and stuff. I'd be like, oh my god, that is awful and disgusting and the worst, and I hope those people fucking die. But then you realize, and well, I guess only if you're actually interested, and instead of putting a sad emote and then moving on with your day, actually looking into how hunting and trophy hunting works and everything like that. After learning it, I was like, well, shit. If we didn't have trophy hunters, we wouldn't have conservation. The government in most places does not fund conservation efforts. They fund war efforts, but fuck the animals that are in our countries. The government doesn't do that in most places. In Canada, where I am, the government absolutely does. We have very, very, very strict regulations on hunting here. And like, even to pick up roadkill, which in almost every single country everywhere is totally fine, and you don't need to like do anything. Here you actually have to let the Fish and Wildlife Game Department know, and you actually have to get a permit for that animal to even pick it up. And you have to pay for it. And the main reason that they do that here is... Oh, and they also confiscate certain animals if they're deemed to be worth more than, I think, $150. Because they're trying to prevent people from going out into the bush, accidentally hitting a deer with their car, accidentally, and then taking it home and being like, yep, cool, sweet. So that's just one way to combat poaching and illegal hunting and stuff. But in all of the rest of Canada, you don't need to do that. You don't have to do shit. You can just find an animal on the side of the road dead, and you can just pick it up and go home and call it a day. Yeah, here you actually have to pay for it with everything too. Which I think is great. It's inconvenient for me and people who want my taxidermy services because you have to fill out the paperwork and then wait for the paperwork to actually be approved. And then people can bring it to me and then I can work on it. Because I won't hold it in my shop for them if they don't have the paperwork for it. Because I'm not going to illegally hold on to an animal for a person, and then in case they don't fill out the paperwork and don't get it, then now I have an animal that I have to pay for. And then I'd have to lie about like how it got to me and everything. Like, no. Nope. So everything in my shop has permits, is government approved, so do not worry. But yeah, hunting is important. It is important, and I will be an advocate for hunting for my whole life. So, and I just like talking to people about it because, again, like maybe I can help alleviate that like trigger reaction of like dead animal. Oh, that person is horrible, and instead make it like, oh, it's sad that that animal died, but like it died with a purpose, and there's people being fed with that animal, like everything. Because when my mentor goes trophy hunting, which he does, because he only ever kills the biggest of the big, like the world record breaking animals. So I love my mentor for this because he will go out hunting and he will pay like $10,000 for a tag to hunt an animal. And if he goes to the hunt and doesn't find an animal that's meets his specs, basically, he'll just return home empty-handed. He will literally pay. Well, he's also a multi-millionaire, but he will pay thousands of dollars and then just be like, "Oh, it's not big enough. Okay, bye. See you next year. Let's try again then." So it's like he's not going around just like mamby-pamby, "Oh, animals, shoot, bye." Like he only wants it like the biggest of the big, and that's, I love him for that. And it's nice for me because then I get to work on, world record breaking animals. It makes me look a lot more impressive as a taxidermist. And just a lot more interesting. Because, where I live, all of the taxidermists are doing either birds or fish, or they're doing, deer, moose, bobcat here and there, And that's really it. Whereas I get to work on African animals. I helped mount a Cape buffalo. We're currently working on getting a giraffe together. Like, it is insane the things I get to work on. And that's another amazing thing about my job. When you watch like nature channels and nature documentaries and stuff, you can't get a good sense of scale at all. Like, you can see a lion attack a Cape buffalo and you're like, wow, those two are really big. But then you see it in person, you're like, okay, those are really big. Like, oh my god. It's just fascinating, and I love it. And I am very lucky to be able to do that. But it's just funny because my social media page is like African animal, African animal, African animal, exotic animal, exotic animal. Whereas all the other ones locally are like deer, bear, deer, bear, deer, bear, deer. And I'm like, haha, not my gig. Like, if y'all want a basic ass deer mounted, you can go to one of them. That's fine. But if you need something restored or an exotic animal worked on, I'm your gal. That's what I specialize in. It's nice to be able to say that too. And like, especially at how young I am, I'm only 24 years old. And to be able to work on all of these like incredible animals is just like mind-blowing. Because a lot of the animals that I work on also probably in the next 10 years are gonna be extinct. Like, won't be around anymore. And when my mentor passes away, he has actually written me into his will to receive all of his taxidermy and all of his taxidermy supplies. So I'll be able to set up a museum in his honor and in his name and display these crazy exotic animals that won't be seen in the world again. But at least then future generations can learn about them and see them and actually experience them. And then it'll fuel more conservation efforts. And it shows the reality of the world where we're destroying ourselves and everything in it. Sorry to get really deep again. Wow, this whole stream has been a lot. So, my apologies for that, my guys. But, can't stop me from talking about what I want to talk about. Cause that's the beauty of this being my stream. I can do whatever I want. Until Twitch tells me to stop. Then I'll be like, okay, Daddy Twitch, sorry. I'll keep doing it though. But yeah, like, I have such a love for animals that being able to work on these, like, as my job is just, it's beyond what I've ever dreamed of. Well, that's not true. I have dreamed of this exactly, pretty much, but never thought I would attain this. Let's say that. I was discouraged from following my dreams when I was younger. I took that to heart because I was told by an adult that I was too dumb and literally was told you're too stupid to do taxidermy because you don't have good grades, you're not a biologist, and you don't have the makings of being one. And I believed her because I was like, well, I mean, you're an adult, you're a guidance counselor, like you're doing the career counseling. Obviously, like you must know somewhat what you're talking about. Spoiler alert, she didn't know shit. The world's best taxidermist, he passed away a long time ago. But the world's best taxidermist was actually a bronze sculptor. No professional training in anything, no biology background, nothing like that. Just an artist. Because that is what taxidermy is. Taxidermy is an art form. And I'm bloody fucking good at it. And I've been an artist my entire goddamn life. So, yes, I am a perfect fit for this guy. I am a perfect fit for this job. That's stupid bitch. Ugh. Don't listen to your career counselors, guys. Do not. If somebody ever tells you you can't do something, prove them wrong and fucking do it. I understand accessibility is different for everybody and all that kind of stuff, but if you keep that dream in your mind, just in the back of your head, something will arise at some point. An opportunity will happen that is close to your dream job, or at least something akin to it, and you will see that opportunity and you will be able to go, holy fuck, that's the thing I need, and then you jump on it. But again, doing something like this, you have to make sacrifices. Like, I don't have any money. I am poor. I run my own company and I buy my own supplies. I have no help from anybody to do that. So, to put it into perspective, I am running my own company and I have $1,100 in my bank account. Just overall, $1,100 in my bank account. I am not kidding. But you have to be okay with doing that. You have to be okay with not having a steady job. You have to be okay with not having steady income. You have to be okay with being insecure. If you have that ability, then you can start your own shit. Because don't listen to anybody who says, well, Elon Musk is this like self-made man, or Jeff Bezos did everything himself. No. They were given all the opportunities in the world. They were given money to do what they want to do. They were in the opportunity space to do what they want to do. They had the security from their parents to do whatever the fuck they wanted to. And it's bullshit. You don't have to do everything yourself. You have to rely on other people. I hate when people say, oh, I'm a self-made man, or like whatever the fuck. You don't have to do everything yourself. There's always going to be people around you or in your life who can offer support, be it emotionally, be it financially. Like, there will always be some people who are there to, you know, gas you up and support you and stuff. You also have to find the right people. But that's another aspect and another struggle. So, just saying, it is important to keep your dreams in mind, to keep your goals in mind, and not to hyper focus on them in a sense where it's like, oh, it's not happening, I'm getting older, it's not happening, whoa. Like, you will have all the opportunities in the world. Regardless of how my career in film school or like in film was going to go, by the time I was like 40 or something, I was planning on just going to America and going to taxidermy school. Because that's something you can do. You can have an entire full career and work at a job for 20 years and work your way through the top, and then you can be so financially stable that you can at that point explore whatever the fuck you want. But again, if you want to be a young entrepreneur and do your own shit and be your own boss, be ready to work at all times and be fucking poor. That's it. If you don't want to sacrifice, you know, if you're a kind of a materialistic person and you don't want to not be able to afford like the latest game that you want to, or like the latest console or whatever the fuck, then probably not ready to be self-employed. Because when you're self-employed and you're running your own company, you never quit. Work is always on your mind. The company is always on your mind. You don't actually take a break ever. At least I don't, because I'm neurotic and, you know. But still, you're always thinking of what can I do next. You're always thinking of where can I get money next, what can I do to like continue doing this and all that kind of stuff. But you get the freedom of only having to listen to yourself. You get the freedom of being your own boss, of being able to not answer to anybody and do whatever the fuck you want. But again, you have to be okay with being poor for a long time. A long time. Like, companies don't become profitable until like fucking 7 years down the road. I'm extremely lucky that my company is profitable 4 years down the road. And even then, like, I'm still trying to find ways to make extra money on the side. And that's why also really thankful I've had opportunities to do voice work stuff. But that's another facet of keeping my mind open to trying different things. And I'm very lucky to have the mindset I do at this age. I'm extremely stubborn, and I get pissed off when people tell me I can't do something, and I try even harder to do that thing. Even if that's not exactly the person's intention. If the person's intention is to break me down by going, oh, you could never do that, I'm gonna go, fuck you, I'm gonna do it now anyway. And then you figure it out. And that's the thing, because like, I went to university twice to figure out what I wanted to fucking do with my life. And then 14 days after graduating from film school, thinking, this is the career that I'm going to have, this is okay, like planning my whole life around doing makeup for film. 14 days later, I met my taxidermy mentor. He offered me an apprenticeship. I immediately said, fuck film, I'm going to do this. This is what I want, and this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. And even then, if I stop liking taxidermy at age 50-something, I love working. I'm the happiest when I work, when I'm busy. So even when I hit 50 and I'm like, okay, I've done tons of taxidermy stuff for 30 plus years, I'm done and want to do something else, then I get to do something else. I get to change a career path. You're not locked into anything, ever. Like, there's many different situations and different things that can happen. Like, I don't know, like worst case scenario, like there's tons of things that can go wrong. Absolutely. You can start up a business and it can fail miserably. You can start a business and then go bankrupt. You can. But that just means you have tried that, and you need to figure out what went wrong and then try again. Or if you did it, can't figure out what's wrong, then you get a fucking regular day job, think about it, get some money, and then try something else. But keep on trying. Keep on trying. The most sad thing that I fucking hear people say is, oh, like, I'm 30 now, and, like, I don't know what to do with my life, and, like, I'm going nowhere, and I wasted all my time. It's like, dude, you're only 30. Our life expectancy has flown through the roof since, fucking 1920. Like, we are expected to live way longer. So even if you don't have your shit figured out at 30 years old, save up your money and try to explore some shit at 40. Go traveling at 40, or go fucking party at 40. Like, honestly, life is way too fucking short and way too precious to waste time thinking about what other people think of you and other people think you're capable of. It's bullshit. Seriously. Some people will have the absolute privilege to grow up in a space that is safe and healthy and fruitful in the financial department, and some people get the worst leg up on life, growing up impoverished and no opportunities and like no education and that kind of shit. But you can pull yourself out of that situation, and it might take years. It might take many fucking years, but you gotta keep your eyes and mindset on, I want to change this. I want to do something about this. I want to keep trying. I want to keep pushing. I want to get better. I want to do better. That's all you can do. That's all you can do is try your best. And I honestly, genuinely believe that everybody is trying their best every single day. Because sometimes your best is not being able to get out of bed and eat and take a shower. Sometimes that is the best thing you can fucking do. So never ever think of yourself as, I'm not doing enough, I'm not good enough, blah blah blah. people genuinely are trying to get better every single day. If today is horrible, try to make tomorrow better. And if tomorrow is worse than it was yesterday, then maybe, yesterday was not that bad. Could have been worse. And today is worse. And you try again the next day. And that's all you can do. All you can do is keep trying, man. Sorry, that was a big rant. I'm very adamant about people being able to find what they want in life eventually. And that want and that time is different for everybody. For some people, you find what you want to do in life by age 20. I was lucky enough that I got my opportunity at age 19. No. Was not 19. 2018, 4 years ago. I was 20. But some people like me are lucky enough to find their calling at 20 and get offered an opportunity that young to start doing what you love. But even then, even though I got that opportunity, I still started my business by myself. I have no investments in my business. It's all me. It's all me. Like, nobody is helping me with this. If I go bankrupt, that is on me. And nobody will be there to support me, aside from my family. But, like, nobody else is going to invest in me and in what I do. It's up to me to do whatever the fuck I want to do. And sometimes it's incredibly hard and horrifying, and I have nightmares that keep me up at night, and I get imposter syndrome, and it's just, some days are fucking horrible. But at the same time, when I do get those victories and when I'm on it, I am fucking on it. I am on point. I make that shit happen, and imposter syndrome goes away because I have the physical trades skills to get me through, and I just have to believe in my hands that I am capable of doing that thing. So, your brain tells you can't do it, tell your brain to shut the fuck up and take a hike. Because I've had to do that my whole life. And like, it's never too late to try something new, guys. Never, ever, ever. If at age 60, you decide that you want to, I don't know, start race car driving, obviously at 60 years old, maybe not the best for you. Doesn't mean you can't go volunteer at a racetrack. You can't, get to know the people there. You can't, do volunteer work and shit. There's always opportunities to be involved at least in a thing that you're passionate about. Even if you're not doing that thing yourself or directly, you can involve yourself in that environment. You can involve yourself in that. You can. And if your goal in life is to be insanely rich and frivolous at all times, then you have to maybe choose the path of being a desk worker for the rest of your entire fucking life. Some people function well with that. Some people do extremely well with that. And some people, live for the weekend. That's it. Some people work all day throughout the entire week, regularly, long ass hours, and then get fucked up on the weekend, and that is fine. That is how they live their life, and then that works for some people. Me, I could never do that. I could never work a fucking desk job, ever. I am not the kind of person, well, actually, I could probably do it nowadays because a lot of it is remote work, but back when it was just like a straight up office environment and like bureaucracy, I am way too fucking honest to play nice with people. I am way too goddamn honest to play nice with people. I worked for an insurance company, doing brand ambassador work for them, and Alan and I worked together, which was awesome. I loved it. I love when Alan and I work together. We work together so well. But when we worked there was a lot of discrepancies and a lot of shit that our managers could do better, and to help us be better and more healthy as workers. And none of our team members ever wanted to say anything in meetings. All of them just wanted to nod their heads and go, yep, everything is great. So in our freaking team meetings, every time our managers would go over everything, and then at the end of the meeting, they were like, okay, any questions, any comments? Alan and I immediately, hands up. We're like, because we would also have these conversations with the rest of our like coworkers on like what could be done better, like what they're having issues with, shit that went wrong, that shouldn't have gone wrong, that was on a managerial standpoint, not on us, And they didn't want to say anything. They never wanted to say anything. Whereas Alan and I are like, nay, nay. You guys are slacking on this end. You're not getting us what we need. You're not being diligent enough. And you're not doing this and this and this. And these are the ways to fix that. We got fired. Because managers don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear, hey, maybe we need extra supplies like this. Or maybe we need to, you know, subsidize this with this because that'll work better. They don't want to hear that shit. They want you to sit there and go, great, I love you. I'll do anything you want me to. I will shut up and take a nap if you ask me to. Alan and I don't function like that. We don't. And yeah, sorry I missed your comment there, Miata. I was on a fucking roll. But yeah, like literally, you may find a different career change 30 years down the line. Like, life is never... you are never too old to try something new. Ever. Like, seriously. Sometimes you see those, like, you know, grannies on the webs who are, like, 80 years old and doing gymnastics and shit. I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. To be fair, a lot of those women and men's have been doing that for a long time. But, like, pick up yoga when you're older, or fucking, if you, like, again, life is full of opportunities. You just have to keep looking, and you have to know when the time is right to take a risk. And I decided that the time to take a risk was at 20 years old, and so far it's been fucking good. I am self-employed. I don't have to pretend to like anybody. I don't have to talk to anybody I don't want to, and I can decline anybody I want to. So I don't get pushed around by fucking anybody, and nobody can tell me what to do. Except for law enforcement, I guess. But they have no reason to be involved with me in the first place, so. But that's the thing, and I'm willing to make the sacrifice of having unstable money. I have to deal with the fact that I can run out of money very easily. Right now, I can only afford 3 months of rent, and then I have nothing left, you know? And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But that's also, like, that comfort also comes with, you know, I have the absolute privilege to now have moved back in with my parents, and they are allowing me to use their garage to work out of. I have my own basement suite that I can be in, and if things really went awry, they wouldn't charge me rent because they're my fucking parents. And that's my privilege. That is the big privilege I get, because I don't have to worry about getting kicked out anywhere. I don't have to pay retail rent. You know, I don't have landlords who can just spike up the rent on me randomly and kick me out of the place. I don't. I have that security, and that's the only reason I can really do this way at this age. And that's incredible. But again, I make my own sacrifices in my own way. And yeah, sometimes it works out great, sometimes it does not pay off and everything goes fucking wrong, and then you have to deal with those consequences. But anyway, thanks for coming to my 4th TED Talk today. But yeah, it's imperative that you keep your mind open for new experiences, and if you really do want to be self-employed, you have to look into avenues to do that. And doesn't mean that you immediately have to do that, but make a game plan, you know, like plan for it, figure it out, and then realize that nothing ever goes perfectly according to plan, and you're gonna run into snags, and it's gonna be bad sometimes, and it's gonna be really good sometimes. So you have to weigh out your options, you know. I always say the fact of, you know, sometimes you have to make choices that are just picking the lesser evil. And that's, you know, that's fine. So, anyway, follow your dreams. That's all I'm saying. And if your dreams don't come along until 30 years down the road, you're gonna have to be okay with that. But then when that dream arises, you need to be able to fucking drop everything you're doing and follow what you want to do. Because life is too goddamn short. Too freaking short to sit there being down on yourself for not having been shown opportunities to do a thing that you really want to do, you know? Like, if your main goal in life is to become famous and an actor, then you have to put yourself out there and go to auditions repeatedly, get rejected repeatedly, over and over and over and over again until you get your break. That's just how that works. And you might not hit that break until you're in your 40s. A lot of actors actually have that exact story. It's exceptionally rare to get just offered a part when you're, you know, young and in your 20s. And a lot of actors will say it's, you know, diligence and right time, right place. Most of actors and famous people, it's luck. It is pure algorithmically luck. It's hard work, it is. It's putting yourself out there repeatedly, but at the same time, it's somebody needs to see something in you in order to offer you a thing to get big. So don't be hard on yourself, especially with voice acting and stuff. Like, I've auditioned for tons of things that I haven't gotten. Tons of shit. And that is totally fine, because when somebody wants to work with me, then I'll get that opportunity to work with them. And it is a career choice that I would love to do. And I would love to be able to, you know, voice in something really big, in like a giant project, like doing an anime dub or something. That would be amazing. But that may never happen, and I'm fine with that. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna, you know, at least try to work my way towards that. But I'm also not gonna get mad at myself if I can't, if people don't want to hire me, because that's just how it is. But you're always going to be the right fit for somebody. There's going to be a project out there somehow, somewhere, that needs you. And you just have to keep putting yourself out there. That's it. I'm very much in speech mode, so I don't know what else to say. Yeah, that's my advice on things. Don't be hard on yourself. Just saying, the worst thing you can do for yourself is beat yourself up. Also, you know what really fucking bothers me? People who are so down on themselves that when people compliment them, they don't accept that compliment. You know, people compliment you for a reason. They compliment you because they think you're impressive in their way. My guy. Like, that was one really frustrating thing. No, never mind. I'm not gonna go into it. I can be more vague about it. It's fine. What if they're trying to scam me? Well, healthy skepticism and cynicism? Being skeptical is fine, and expecting the worst out of people is also fine. But at the same time, if you have friends who compliment you and you go, no, I don't think so, I don't like, like, I'm not like that, then it's like, okay, you know what? Fucking work on yourself and realize that other people like you and that you are great. And, like, honestly, especially people who are down on their appearance, what I always say is, you are not your own type. So when you look in the mirror, you go, I don't, like, nobody likes me, nobody likes this. Somebody, multiple people out there actually, would happily fuck you. Just saying. Just be a nice human being, just be a good person, and then you go from there. Seriously, you are somebody's type. 100%. 100%. So, don't beat yourself up. Be nice to yourself. And if you ever get stuck in a loop of, you know, really shitting on yourself, take a step back and then just go, no. Nope. Not worth it. Not worth my time. And, you know, I actually haven't felt down about my appearance in like a while, a good long while. And that's really because it's exhausting. It is exhausting beating yourself up over shit you cannot fucking change. Literally. Like, appearance-wise, sure, you can go get surgery, you can, you know, get Botox, change whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, like, that's not gonna change how people see you as a person at all. That's just gonna mean that people will objectify you in some way. And then even when you get those surgeries, you're gonna look at yourself and go, well, this could be fixed, or, like, this could be better. Like, I still don't like this and this. Like, I need to change this and blah, blah, blah. You'll never be happy if you can't learn to just let yourself chill out and exist. Like, for real. What would I change? If I still had the same mindset of younger me, I would get a boob job. Like, within a heartbeat. But, like, now thinking about it, I really like how my body is proportioned. I like my short stack, like, status. I don't have, like, super small boobs, but I also don't have boobs to write home about. Like, I wish I had nice cleavage. I wish if I wore a push-up bra, I would actually have cleavage, but I don't, and that's okay. Because I have a healthy handful, and that's nice. And it's good enough for my wife, so. But, like, also, like, I don't want to deal with heavy titty baggage. I don't. I work physical labor shit. Having big tits would just get in the way. And also, I wouldn't 100% be doing it for myself. Part of me would still be doing it so that people can stare at my tits and be like, damn, that girl got tits. And then I'd be like, hell yeah. But that's not healthy, and that's not the kind of thing I want. I don't care about other people's, opinion of me. I don't give a single shit. Because the only opinion that matters to me is mine and my wife's. And I'm good with that. Imagine constantly knocking shit over because your tits are too big. But yeah, like, even I hated the way I looked throughout all of elementary school, throughout most of high school. Did not look like the way I looked. Always had shit to criticize myself about because I was short and, like, had fat ass and thick ass legs. And when I was in school, it was still starting to kind of get into that, but it was still like, have a thigh gap, be skinny, have big boobs, like, you gotta wear makeup, you gotta do this and this and this. Like, there's a big checklist of shit that you just have to be a part of. And if you're not, then it's like, well, then you're not attractive. And it's like, that's fucking bullshit. Like, most of the people I had ever been in relationships with was not for me having a femme aesthetic or anything. It was because I just didn't give a single fuck about trying to be somebody else or trying to be something different. I was critical of myself, but at the same time, it's like, I was never trying to appeal to other people. I'd never tried to censor myself. I never tried to, change anything about myself for other people. Because I'm like, regardless of what I do, there's always going to be people who don't like you. Just as a basis. There's always going to be people out there who think you're ugly as shit, who think you're fucking annoying, and who don't like you. And you can't change that. And once you realize that that is out there, and also that people are out there who fucking love you and who will appreciate you for who you are and who will just want to be around you, then, it's like, cool. Like, once you stop fighting that battle against yourself over what other people think of you, the sooner, the fucking better. High school's just so shit for that because, like, you're around the same people all the goddamn time. And so it's like, if you get bullied for something, you kind of can't get around that for a while until, you leave. But yeah, like, people don't think of you the same way you think of yourself. generally, if it's, you know, negative. Like, people didn't know I had chronic insomnia and depression when I was in high school. People just thought I was cool and, like, a rebel. So, anyway. If elementary school children had control over their appearance, half of them would be dinosaurs. This is true. That is accurate. I would have been one of those. Because that's the thing, it's like, my body was never gonna look like the stereotypical supermodel body. There's literally zero way for me to get there. Because even when I did lose 15, 20 pounds within the span of, like, I don't know, 4 months, I still had thick ass legs and a thick ass booty, so that wasn't going anywhere. And I did lose any breasticles I did have that were nice. For a while. They're back. But, you know, if you put all of the weight of your life on how you are perceived by other people, you will be miserable forever. Just saying. The sooner you can let go of, oh, what do other people think of me, the better it is. Because, guess what? People come and go. People will enter your life, people will exit your life. Some longer than others, some more dramatically than others. But it's gonna happen. You're gonna outgrow people. You're gonna change as a person. And you have to be open to that change, but you're gonna change to a point where probably, like, a person probably won't like you anymore. And that is fucking fine. That is okay. Be okay with change, you know? Go with the flow. And, like, I know what I'm saying right now is one of those moments where it's like, yeah, easier said than done. It's like, I did it. I fucking hated myself. I thought I was insane. I thought I literally did not deserve love, and I was never gonna be normal, ever. And, I turned out fine. I'm currently, sitting underneath an eagle vulture, so, you know, I turned out fine. But yeah, there's been a few moments in, like, my adult life where I've met people and I'm like, oh my god, I so desperately want these people to like me and I really want them to think I'm cool and, like, blah blah. But I'm so honest, I can't pretend to be anything but me. I can't pretend to be anything but a fucking weirdo taxidermist. Because that's just who I am. And if people don't like that, I'm like, dude, that's my entire life. So, sorry. That's the thing, though. It's like, nobody is ever going to hate you more than yourself if you don't like yourself. Because most of the shit you criticize yourself for, people don't even fucking care about, or don't even realize, and weren't even thinking of you in that way in the first place. Legitimately. So, don't try to be a people pleaser, try to be a you pleaser. And again, my only rules in life, safe, sane, consensual, and throw in respect in there too, that's good. But if you just do that, then you'll be okay. You'll be okay. You will find the people in life who you're meant to be around. And then maybe, you know, 20 years down the road, they are no longer the people that you need to have in your life. And you've outgrown each other and then you move along. It's not that you have to say that you fucking hate each other or anything like that. You don't have to yell about it or anything, but at the same time, you're allowed to, you know, choose your space and say, hey, I don't think what we have works out anymore. And I want to be fair to you and tell you instead of, like, hobbling around and just telling you to go fuck yourself. That's unnecessary. Well, it depends on how toxic the person is and if they, you know, hurt you in life and are abusers, that kind of shit. Then you can go, you know, you can just leave. I don't need to say shit to them. You can block them on everything and walk away. Or if you have
strength and power and safety to do so. You can tell them to go fuck themselves and die in a hole alone. That's fine too. And valid. You do have to please yourself. Because someday you might not have the support center that you did. That's what terrifies me most, is Alan dying before me. That's my biggest fear. I think I would die. Okay, that was dark. Sorry about that. Alan and I are kind of on the same page with that, though. It's just like, if one of us dies, if I die, then Alan will just probably be full hoe vagabond, you know, detached from people, just literally fucking around and trying to continue life in some kind of way, but definitely not being able to just get over, you know, the passing of your loved one. Whereas I would probably throw myself into work so hard that I work myself to death. Alan wouldn't be able to taxidermy us, you. Yeah, it's illegal. Although he doesn't have the skills. But yeah, like, I would probably get so sucked into work that I would no longer eat, I would no longer sleep. I think I would just give in and be like, this is the end. We're done. That's one of my biggest fears, and that's... Yeah... I don't know. Life is too fucking short to worry about other people's opinions of you. Find people who will love you and care about you and take care of you, and you can take care of them, and find people who are worth your energy. And sorry to be that guy, but your high school friends, you'll probably end up dropping them. So, you know. But to be fair, for some people, you know, they stay with their high school friends forever, and that's awesome. Good for you. But there's that French guy that injects wax into human bodies. Ugh, gross. But you know, I dropped all of my old high school friends within 3 years of graduating high school. I was like, y'all are doing some shitty shit. I don't want to put up with your dumbass behaviors anymore. I don't have to. I'm grown, and I can leave, and you can exit my life. And I'm fine with that. I had a old high school friend who started ghosting me after she got a boyfriend. I moved to the city. She was still in my hometown. And she had stopped kind of communicating with me slowly throughout the last year of high school. She got a boyfriend. She pretty much used me as her stand-in boyfriend for a long time. And the moment she got into a relationship, stopped really talking to me, stopped hanging out with me, only hung out with him. And then I moved to the big city and was so chronically depressed and just so in such bad fucking mental and physical shape that I would reach out to her and be like, hey, do you want to come hang out? And for the first, like, I don't know, like 3 months of being in out there, she was like, yeah, and, like, came to visit me once. And I continued to invite her out. I continued to be like, hey, do you want to, like, come hang out? And she'd be like, no, I'm busy. Or she'd say yes, and then the day before, or, like, the day of, she'd be like, oh, like, I can't come. Like, I'm sick today. And I knew she was fucking drinking. Like, she wasn't sick. She was hungover. But, like, continually doing that. And then eventually I just stopped talking to her. I was like, nope. I didn't send her any more messages. Any messages that she sent me, I would ignore. And then I was like, yeah, no, we're done. And
she called me, like 3 years ago. She called me after not talking to me for 3 years. And she drunk called me at 3 a.m., crying, being like, oh, I don't know why we don't hang out, and like, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't pick up. The phone rang and she woke me up, but I was like, nope. And the next morning I texted her and I was like, that was wildly inappropriate of you to call me at 3 fucking a.m. I had to work the next day, and that was extremely inappropriate and just fucking disgusting of you after not talking to me for 3+ years. And then she was like, well, you just stopped talking to me after this amount of time, and like, I was just really sad and blah blah blah. And like, basically her point was, you went to the city to party and like you moved on and you moved away from your hometown to go follow your dreams, and that made me upset. I was like, bitch, please. And so like, I straight up was just like, no, you did this and this and this. You hurt me extremely deeply. You left me when I needed you literally the most out of anybody. You're my closest friend, and you abandoned me. So you don't get to call me 3 years later and act like a victim. And she was like, oh, okay, I get it. And I was like, cool. Fuck off. But like, that's the kind of thing of like, she called me so she could get closure for herself, because she basically acted like the victim, and like I was the one who hurt her, or like out to hurt her, because I had found this brand new life out in the city and I was partying and shit. And I was 17. I was like, where am I partying? I can't even go to a bar. What are you talking about? It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, I was like, no, you left me chronically depressed, starving, and just fucking lonely as shit. So, no, you don't get to play victim. You don't get to play victim in any of this. And she was like, oh, I didn't realize that. And I was like, yeah, duh, fucking idiot. So, and this was a person who I, like, desperately tried to stay in contact with. Like, desperately was like, oh my god, this is my best friend. Like, she lives out there. I live here. Like, I want to see her. I don't have a car. I can't go out there because I go to school for 18 hours a day. Like, I'm trapped. I can't do anything. I can't go see her or anything like that. And then, no, she just started ghosting me because I decided that I wanted to do something with my life. So, your ride or die may abandon you one day. And you have to look at it as, it wasn't you that wasn't good enough. There's something going on in their brain that just pushed you apart. That's it. Like, you also, like, I also didn't take that as her, like, she purposefully tried to hurt me, or like she was an evil person or anything like that. I was like, you just weren't conscious of what you were doing. You were younger and weren't aware of all the damage you were doing because you weren't around. So, you know, you had your shit, I had my shit. My shit just nearly killed me. So, yeah, don't get to play victim. So, yeah. Be understanding with people and realize that a lot of the time they're not deliberately trying to hurt you. Unless, again, they're an abusive piece of shit. Then, yeah, they probably are trying to hurt you and they should fucking die, so. Sorry, because, like, even then, an abuser probably grew up with some horrible shit. Or, you know, they mentally cannot not be an abuser. And I get that. People are people and blah, blah, blah. But if you hurt people in your life and you continually hurt them and you physically hurt them and you emotionally hurt them, then yeah, you deserve to get your ass beat. So, just saying. I don't know. Can you guys tell I'm the most PC person out there? That's the thing. My main goal is always just, at this point in my life, I'm like, kill them with kindness. If they're gonna be a piece of shit to you, just continually go, cool. Alright.
And that'll drive them more fucking crazy than giving them the power of, you hurt me, blah, blah, blah. Because then they get some kind of sense of like, yeah, you're thinking of me. It's like, no. And nay, nay. You're just a piece of shit. The raptor is channeling its energy into you. Yes. I think you are correct. That's the thing. Main takeaway, don't let people tell you what you can or can't do in life. Expect people to, you know, be shitty. And when people are shitty, try to look at it as that person was probably dealing with their own shit, probably didn't want to hurt you, but they did, and you're allowed to say, no, fuck you, I'm done. You don't have to sit there and take excuse after excuse and go, uh-huh, okay, I understand, yeah, that's fine. You're allowed to go, no. And nay, not dealing with it. Because you are your own person. You're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want. You also have to, you know, be okay with consequences. But that's another story. Man, I've been talking so much, and I have to piss like a racehorse. Ah. On a lighter note, if you have never heard of him, check out Joel Haver on YouTube. Watch some of his videos. They'll help you rekindle the light of joy. Because he is an absolute treasure. That dude is beyond. Improv comedian. Amazing guy. Incredibly talented artist. Just the best. Too big. Smaller. Anyway, thanks guys for hanging around while I yell at you. Not you directly, but if you needed to hear that, then yes, I was yelling at you directly, so. But yeah, like literally some people, it's not even worth telling them why you're cutting them out of your life. You just do it. Because like I was telling Neon, if they're not adding anything to your life and they're just stressing you the fuck out, like, why have them around? If it's gonna suck all the fucking time being around them, then it's like, that's not worth it at all. That's not worth any pain. You are worth more. So, I don't cut people out of my life, they're still out there. Lol. That's the thing, like, as I've gotten older, I've gotten better at confrontation and then just being like, people gone people. So if that person wants to go, cool, yeah, I get it, nice, alright, see ya, then cool. If they want to go, okay, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, then it's like, alright, cool, bye. Not care less. It's still sad. Like, if you're really close to a person and suddenly, you know, they turn into a fucking ass, you're like, okay, what the hell? What happened? And that sucks, but at the same time, it's like, well, now you're stressing me the fuck out, and I don't like being around that energy. So, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna see myself out and call it a fucking day. Keep dropping my little clay. God fucking damn it. Get on there. Ah, not in that shape, for fuck's sake.
This is fun. I'll show you what I'm doing right now. My hands are here. Sorry, it's like hard for me to tell what the fuck you guys are saying because my chat is covering it. See this? That's what I'm currently doing. So, I'll be here texturing my life away. Is it better if you guys see what I'm doing or if I can like talk to you? Because I also don't want to share my trade secrets too closely. But yeah, I think it's better if you guys can look at me while I yell. Instead of you know, fucking disconnected voice somewhere in the distance. Sure, hide your secret. I went to school for an entire year, intensely, every day, 12 to 18 hours a day, so that I could learn this, okay? I'm allowed to keep stuff secret. Y'all pay $30,000, okay? I don't even think you can see my ass in these pants. I mean, you definitely can, but it's not exactly the most flattering. More like flattening. 0% chance of me finding bird talent. I mean, if you're looking for them, you might find one. It'd be very odd and, yeah, extremely rare and weird. I would ask you why and where. But, you know, never say never. Okay, feet. What do you look like? These scales are a bit on the large side. But, yeah, fuck it. God damn it. Stop. Stop falling, please. I'd very much appreciate it if you didn't. Spooky sounds. Spooky sounds. Okay, all I did was clear my throat. Calm down. Sorry, just looking at a reference, looking back. Looking at a reference, looking back. Fuck you. Oh my god. Just stay here or on my finger or get on the bird. Get the fuck on the bird. All my thoughts while working. Fuck! Head empty, only fuck. Weird context, okay. I don't like you. Get off there.
New plan. This will be too big too. Crikey.
Anyway, sorry, I'm done ranting. That like made me really tired. It was like physically exhausting talking so much.
My apologies.
We have reached the chill part of my stream where I don't yell at you guys to motivate, you know. But like I also do because I think sometimes people just need to hear that from a different person, you know? I'm like, I'm just a guy. I'm nobody special. I'm just doing shit. Always happy to see some of my regulars come in to hang out though. It's always nice. Love seeing everybody.
Love seeing your beautiful little faces behind the screen.
Because I can't actually see them. Where? Could you imagine if Twitch had a setup that's like Zoom? Like you got the permission to just like hop on with the camera. I guess people can already do that just through Discord. But you know what? Fuck, that's not what it... It's not the vibe, okay? My vibe on it is different. Hey, brush! Ow, my shoulder. It's annoying though, because this guy has... Well... we don't have bases, it's just eggplants. Eggplants are important, okay? What was I gonna say? It would be like a voluntary thing, you know? You don't have to turn on your camera. Okay. Last one, and then I'm gonna go pee, because I'm dying. My bladder hates me. Ugh, can you please just, for one fucking second, just be a tiny little ball that stays on the bird? Good. Thank you. It's kind of a bummer though because this dude has 3 other eagle vultures in his fucking house. So he could very much compare them to each other. And if he's like, well, that doesn't look right. It's like, well, you do it.
And then he'll say, no. And I'll go, okay, then go away.
To be fair, so far so good. Strict AI that monitors every viewer's facial expression. We get shocked if it's not an expression of happiness while streaming.
That's funny.
That's the thing, I feel like that'd be fun and neat. But obviously it would get abused immediately and it'd just be horrible.
Yeah. It do be like that. Humans find a way to ruin every nice thing ever. That's just in our nature.
There be non-zero amount of penises is the internet.
Exactly. Exactly.
My parents are gonna fucking think I'm insane for doing this. But like, what else am I gonna do?
And by this, I mean like making teeny tiny, tiny little clay balls and sticking them in a row. Ay, ay, ay. Tiny little man, tinchy tiny little man. I said I was gonna go pee. I'll be back. Sorry. I've been holding it in for way too long. Fuck, my mouth actually hurts from talking so much. Did you just say you piss loud? What the fuck? Ugh. I have another hour on me, and then I'm done. So I'm getting hella exhausted. Also, there's no way in hell I can finish this in any time soon. So, this void is probably gonna take me more hours, a few more hours, at least. Might not last long, bed too comfy. That's fine. I mean,
You hung out this whole time, so appreciate it. Putting that eggplant to good use, I guess. You know what? I'm just gonna rewrap this. Fucking Gurdnish. Yeah, it's been really nice being able to show y'all what I actually do on a day-to-day instead of, you know, getting all dolled up and playing games and shit. Because that is not my life. That is far from what I am like generally. Surprised you don't blast jams while doing this. I usually do. I just can't because, you know, copyright and Twitch and everything. But I was listening to my own music in headphones for most of that. I stopped like I don't know, like an hour ago or something because my Raycons were starting to hurt my fucking ear. And I was like, ow, no thanks. Even though I was like, please, I do want music, thanks. But I did buy a TV a long time ago. You can see it there. That guy. So that I could watch stuff and listen to music and shit while you're... all that kind of stuff. Hey. Yeah, my meds are absolutely wearing off. I thought you were tired of listening to us? Nah. I do love the sound of my own voice, though. Well, I kind of have to. I professionally have to. Don't think you could do much voice acting if you don't like the way your voice sounds, because you have to listen to it a lot. Repeatedly. Constantly. Oh, God. Yeah, my my medication lasts around 7 to 8 hours, and then I'm on my own again, and it's starting to get to hour 8, so yeah, I'm tired. Some people voice ugly bastards in hentai. True, and we need those guys. Okay, can we stop shaming men for making sounds during porn, please? I personally think it's hot. But that might also be because I'm pansexual, and I think bi people would agree with that too. It's just like, I'm not just watching porn for the one demographic, okay? But yeah. Stop shaming men for moaning in porn, okay? Stop. But yeah, those of you watching, thank you for being here. As always, really appreciate it. If you guys want to watch my streams more and you're interested in seeing more, please do drop a follow, because I stream very sporadically. I don't have a schedule. So if you follow me and you turn your notifications on for me, then you'll actually, you know, catch me while streaming. Sometimes I pop on just out of the blue and I don't say anything, and only those who have my notifications on or stroll by randomly will actually see my stream. So Not the moaning, it's the slobbering and laughing over the distress of the heroine. I get that. Yeah, I guess if it's like the real like Brosephian like, oh, check this out, then it's like, okay, a bit more of a turn off. But it's the when that pussy's so good you can't control yourself, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, can you please? Do what I want you to do. Oh my god. I just lost it. Oh no. God, that wasn't me. One of y'all burped. Nasty. Oh my god. Once the clay gets to a certain level of dryness, it stops functioning how I need it to. Oh my god. Ah! Come on. It's because it's drying out. It's just drying out. Oh my god, I found the thingy. Get the. Follow a guy on YouTube. His name is Masaru. Well, that's not his name. That's his channel name. But he's a Japanese fisherman, who is like a small fisherman. So he does all of his fishing with spear hunting, and it is fascinating, super interesting, because he'll go fishing and show that entire process of him like underwater spearfishing and stuff, and then he takes it home with him, and then he breaks down the entire fish on his channel. So breaks down the whole fish, and then makes whatever food, usually karage or just sashimi, just trying it out and stuff. Super interesting. Oh god, I should have warmed up my voice before doing this. Did not know I was going to be ranting so much. I think the reason why I'm so like adamantly encouraging of people is because I was told I couldn't do this. And I absolutely could and can. And I proved one of my biggest doubters completely wrong. And that just felt so insanely good that, you know, don't listen to people who fucking criticize you if they don't matter. If they're like a mentor or a teacher and you're doing an apprenticeship, absolutely listen to their criticisms for sure and put value in them. But people you don't even know, people who just have a shit opinion to offer for no fucking reason, fuck them. Don't listen to it. Doesn't matter. They probably have their own shit going on. She's probably fucking miserable that she never went any further than, you know, being a student counselor at a high school. She's the principal at one of the schools now. I do not want her around children at all. Because she's a dream ruiner and not helpful and a terrible influence. So, just saying, she should not be around kids. She's a fucking miserable dingbat. Give her for one. Oh my god, if I have to watch one more ball of clay roll down here and just disappear into the nether. That's the thing. I always want to tell people it's hard work gets you places. Working hard, doing the grind will get you places. And that grind looks different for everybody. And I'm not going to launch into another. I've given plenty of life advice so far, I think. This entire stream should just be called one big fucking TED Talk. I'd never be a good motivational speaker though. I don't really have a good way with words. I just also never know if my advice is helpful or not. I wouldn't call it advice, it's just suggestions. I really am the just do it Shia LaBeouf meme though. Inside and out. Just picture me on your balcony screaming, just do it. Because life's too short. Life is too fucking short to worry about what other people say about you. Water off a duck's back, as they say. Water off a duck's back doesn't matter anyway. Some people criticize you are just miserable inside, and they're taking it out on you. You had nothing to do with how miserable they feel, and they feel like they've got power by bringing you down. But guess what? Just put your fingers in the air and make it the middle ones and just say, your opinion doesn't matter to me. Go fuck yourself. Because you're allowed to choose who you value in life. You are. You're allowed to value some people less than others. And you're allowed to stop liking people. And you're allowed to change your mind. Anyway, do what makes you happy as long as it doesn't hurt other people. Doesn't hurt other people in the sense of you're not out hurting people. Sometimes the things that make you happy will end up hurting somebody. Not necessarily like violently or anything like that. Just in general, sometimes you'll have to make decisions that will inconvenience others, that will hurt others, and you just have to go, it's my life, I'm gonna live it. There's gonna be there are gonna be some relationship casualties along the way, but can't do anything but keep on moving on. Keep on keeping on, as they say. Also, if you guys have never heard of Thundercat, go look him up. This song, Funny Thing, has been stuck in my head for forever, and it's such a jam. Those are too big. But, you know, shoot for the stars. And then maybe shoot a tiny bit lower, because they're way up there in space. But, I mean, if you want to be an astronaut, fucking go for it. If you want to be an astronaut and you have shitty grades in high school, go to college. Take supplementary classes. Try again. And keep trying at it until you get better, until you learn. And then go from there, man. It's just like that. And there's so many avenues available of, like, different ways to learn. So, they're out there. So if you want to be an astronaut, go follow your dreams and be an astronaut. I couldn't do it because I'm literally do not have the brain power for it. To be fair, if I applied myself and worked at it for like, I don't know, fucking 20 years, sure, I could probably go to space. "20 years is being very giving. It would take a hell of a lot longer than that. you know. You never know until you try. Literally said I was done trying to gas people up. No. More. You can always yell into the ether, more. Ignore her. Not done. Believing. I'm sure you'll see my face. I gotta use my other hand because I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Oh my god, my thumb is too big to fit in this space. That has never happened to me before. Come on. Not even close. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, kudos to those of y'all who have been around as I've been yelling motivational shit for the last 6 hours. Ignore her. Oh yeah, this is the longest stream I've done in a good while. I used to pull 6 to 8 hour streams all the time. 8 hours more rare, but definitely like 4 to 6 was pretty regular. Oh, don't even start with me, guy. I have a need for a need. I love making tiny, tiny clay balls and sticking them to a surface that may or may not stick to the fucking thing. But you know, we'll never know unless you try. Oh my god. If I had $1 for every single little piece of clay that I've dropped in the last fucking hour, I would be rich. Actually, let's do more than $1. $10. Then I would have like, I don't know, $300. Good day for me. Morty, I need you to turn into a car. Y'all remember Rick and Morty? Two types of people. People who think Rick and Morty. 3 types of people. People who like Rick and Morty. People who don't understand Rick and Morty. And people who don't like Rick and Morty. And those are very specific kinds of people. You know who I'm talking about. You need to be smaller. God fucking damn it. Okay, I was being a little bit more dramatic than I needed to be there. Baby doll. This is how much I did. For the last 3 hours. Slow going. Okay, Genesis, I love you so much. I've listened to a lot of you today. I kind of want to have something else in my ears. Oh, Jamiroquai. Pretty good. 3 hours for what? So, I'll bring you in for a closer look. I'm sorry if you can't really see everything. But I had to re-clay in all of the edges all around on every single talon here. And now I'm just working on this tiny strip with teeny tiny little clay balls. And that has taken me 3 hours. So, anyway, Maya, hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. No. Get out of there. It doesn't help that I'm anal retentive. Yes, thankfully I do get paid for the whole thing. And I price myself accordingly. Do not undersell your services. But it is a lot of work. If I was charging hourly, this would be around $500 generally, but I charge a flat rate for supply cost and then also the areas that I'm touching up and kind of like workload. So $300 is what I'm currently rocking here. But it's definitely the kind of thing of you need a lot of patience. You need to be okay with spending many hours rolling tiny clay balls. And then just hoping that they'll stick, and sometimes they roll away and never come back. And you're like, where did you even go? And you never know. You never find it. You never figure it out. Until later, you somehow find it in your pocket or something, and you're like, how did you get in there? Boy. $300 for the whole thing. I'm doing restoration work right now, so the only work that I'm doing is on the feet here and on the face. So, give me 1 second here. But yeah, I'm just doing restoration work on everything, so I'm only touching up the face and the feet, and then that's my contribution to this. Little Nameless is ballin'. I wish it was that easy. But, I mean, I make okay money. But it's like, that's the thing, like when I tell a client that and they go, oh, like that's more than I thought it would be, I'm like, you have to consider the amount of time I put into this and like the care that goes into it. Because I could easily charge, I don't know, like $150 and then it wouldn't even be a fraction of as much work as I'm putting in right now. Like, if that was all that he was paying me, then I would do like, I don't know, fucking half as much as I'm doing currently. Which means it wouldn't look as intensely perfect as it would if somebody was to pay me $300+. Someone's always gonna say that, and you can always say do it for like $285. That's just how it is, and that is true. But I have come to a point where I tell people no. If people lowball me and don't understand and respect my time, they are not going to appreciate and respect me the way that I would like my clientele to. So if I say that something is going to cost $300 and they go, that's too much, I go, okay, bye. Go find somebody else. That's fine. I do not need your business. But again, that's the kind of sacrifice you have to make when you're doing, when you're self-employed and you have your own business and stuff. Sometimes you do make exceptions for people and you're like, okay, like, that's an acceptable amount. I can go down to this or whatever. But that's a client-to-client kind of basis. Wait, you just say that, and then if they don't want to respect you, then you just say, exactly, that's the thing. And they're always going to be the kind of people who are going to, like, if you give them a time frame of when it's going to be done, these are always going to be the people who are going to message you, like, 2 weeks later and be like, why isn't it done? And it's like, I told you it was not going to be done then. And then it's like, well, I didn't expect you to not be done yet. And it's like, the fuck are you talking about? No. That's the thing. You also have to think about it in the kind of thing of, like, who you want to have returning to you as a client. So if you let somebody, you know, lowball you and push you around and shit, and they come back to you next time, they're going to want to do the exact same thing again. And then when you don't let them do it, then they're going to get mad. And they're going to be like, well, last time you gave me a discount. It's like, no. Don't start on that slippery slope. Price yourself according to, you know, your time spent. I feel like that's like the biggest, saddest thing that artists have to deal with, like doing commissions and stuff. When you're starting out, you really don't think that your art is worth a lot. And then it's like, you have to look at how much time you're putting in and then look at it in the way of minimum wage. So if you charge $25 for a commission that takes you 4 hours, your hourly rate is fucking nothing. Like, that would be ludicrous to get paid at any other company. So it's like, you have to think about it as your time is valuable, and as an artist, you're allowed to price it as whatever you want. But I totally understand when you're small and you're still, like, working up your clientele and, like, all your stuff, then yeah, of course, like, you're gonna do way lower prices than you should and than you're worth. But I get it. I've been there. I started there. Used to charge $15 for, like, a full color commission when I really first started. Now I'm at $85. So, you know, it's, you get what you pay for, always. In everything, you get what you fucking pay for. Well, sometimes people get scammed, you know, you pay a lot of money and it's disappointing. But, you know, it's one of those things where if I was to get, like, if somebody was to bring me something like this and they had just brought it to a taxidermist who had just fucked it up, like really mangled it, then I would be like, yeah, you just spent a ton of money, somebody ripped you off, and I can make that exception for you. I can absolutely help you. That's totally fine. And then, like, that's a different story. That's person to person. And again, like, if that person was just like, well, like, that's still too much, then I'd be like, well, then you're kind of hooped and you're stuck with it. Sorry that you had to go through that, but that's just how it is. I also still need to eat. So. Some work requires some training and you can't charge full price when you're not as good as your competitors. That wouldn't make sense. Exactly. So that's a big thing that I have. Since I've been doing taxidermy for 4 years, there is plenty of animals that I've never worked on before. And when I get those animals in that I haven't worked on before and have no experience with, I cut my pricing accordingly to, you know, for myself and to be fair to the person who is paying for the service. And then after I did that, the next time somebody asks me, I charge full price because then I know how to do it. That's no longer a learning opportunity for me. Then it's, you know, back to business. So, being self-employed and, like, running your own company and stuff, like, you make those choices on the you make those decisions on the fly sometimes. But yeah, like I spent, you'll also have to think of it like as a tradesperson, right? I spent $30,000 getting an education that pertains to my work, and that time and money is worth something. So I'm allowed to charge higher amounts of money because I do high quality work. Because it's quality, time, and money all go hand in hand. If you want to sacrifice time, you're going to have to sacrifice quality. So, if you want to sacrifice quality, then, you know, it takes less time and it's less money. That's the thing. If you want something done right, you do it right. And you trust the right person for the job. But, like, I find it totally valid to charge less for a thing that you've never done before, and then full price after you've done that thing and you've learned it. Because that I think is just... It's my personal thing, but I think that is fair. But that's also me. Like, there's plenty of people who charge full price for everything, even though they've never done it before. That's fine. People are allowed to do whatever the hell they want. It's nice to hear and see that I got stuff to do. Okay, sorry. Yeah. See ya. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Hiya. Tiny clay ball, my little friend. Tiny clay ball, another little friend. Making my own friends out of clay, and they're in the shape of a tiny ball. I'm making these two uniform in size, I think. Yeah, dang it. I don't like that. Wish I had Control Z in real life. Out of here. Big thing I've had to unlearn and pay attention to is I played softball at a really like high level for 6 years, and so my reflex to catch things is really good, and I have a lot of sharp pointy objects around me at all times, so just learning to whip my hand away from the thing that's falling instead of going to catch the thing that's falling. Because most of the time, they're sharp as shit, and, like I had to find out one time, will go directly into the palm of your hand. Because it's like, wow, knives are sharp. Who knew? For real, though, I once caught a pair of... Not a pair. I caught a craft knife because it rolled off my table, and the blade was fully exposed, and it fell off the table, and as it fell off the table, I only saw it out of the corner of my eye, and I whipped my hand under it to catch it, and blade all the way into the palm. I was like, ah! And I did the bad thing too, I ripped it out, because definitely what you're supposed to do when you get impaled by a sharp pointy object. Do not do that, in fact.
Because what happened to me will happen to you. You start bleeding like crazy. I was incredibly lucky that I was able to get up and walk out of that room and ask my sister for help. Or else I most definitely would have just bled out. It's the first time in my entire life where I've gotten injured to the point where it's like I felt sick looking at my injury and stuff. But it's also because I was losing a lot of blood. But it was like the first time I've ever seen. I'd ever impaled myself on something. It's very shocking. It was very alarming. Because your brain immediately goes, that's not supposed to be there. And you're like, I know, brain. And your brain's like, are we gonna die? And I'm like, I don't know. You're my brain. Figure it out. Consensus was, I did not, in fact, perish. So, that was good. That was a bad time. That was a really bad time. Where did you go? There you are. What in the hecky am I listening to? Oh, you. Do do do. Whack whack. Whack whack whack. If y'all have never checked out Worthy Kids on YouTube, please do. Oh, what a talented dude. Holy shit. Independent animator, animates everything in Blender, and it's so stylized and so beautiful and so amazing. Icon. Deserves all the love in the world. Yeah, I'll be on for like 30 more minutes, and then I have to call it. Because my ADHD medication is worn off, and I am tired as shit, and I'm gonna start making mistakes. I can feel it. Oh my god, just stay on my finger. This is why I'd love it if this clay was not toxic. Because then I could just like feel where it's going. That would be so cool. But, you know, can't have it all. That's the biggest thing I've had to learn too with taxidermy. It's pricing according to how long it's going to take. Because you can always think of like, well, yeah, this shouldn't take very long. It's not going to take long at all. And then it ends up taking you many, many hours. And you're like, oh, I only charged like $50 for this. Shit. She's being good. Just to acquire skills that can use them on your life when she's getting drunk. From Blackman's Beer, from my 40 volts, she's a creepy. She's a freaky man stream, not a creepy man stream. Oh. Just watching these little clay balls roll down the fucking platform is really starting to hurt me. Wait, you douchebag, I'm gonna end your life. I am Mega Man Zero, and I'm here to blow your wife. And my skills are best, like my super double ultra mega nutbuster cum blast. There you go. If you're wondering, I'm listening to Starbomb.
I'm so sad. Starbomb finally came out with vinyls, and they're like, yeah, we only are gonna do all 3 albums in a vinyl set, and it's gonna cost $200. I'm like, I just want one of your records. Just want one. Like, I don't have the money to spend that. I really hope they end up selling albums individually, because if they don't, I will be upsetty spaghetti. I should have just stuck to one toe at a time. I didn't have to go toe to toe, you know what I'm saying? Sorry. It's also good as an artist to step away from the thing that you're working on, especially if it's getting frustrating. And then I found with taxidermy and just like sculpting in general, it's really good to fully walk away and not look at the thing you're working on for like a few hours at least. Sometimes like a full day, and then come back to it and check your work again, because it's gonna look way different than you thought it did. Or sometimes it doesn't and it looks exactly like you needed it to, then good. But sometimes if you can't figure out, like if something's bugging you about your art, you can't figure it out, step away and come back. Also, if you're a digital artist, flip your canvas. Flip it. If you've never flipped your canvas while working on art, you should. You may be shook. Something, your brain flips things around and you suddenly start seeing things that you didn't see before, something. I don't know how brains work. Too big. Where does it start? Let's start right there. Maybe still a little bit smaller. I'm really glad I was able to take you guys here into the garage with me. To my shop. So that you guys can, see what my day-to-day is like. But I got fish to catch. Saying she wants some sex. Ugh. But I got fish to catch. Yup. Oh. DTF by Super Mega. Fucking love this song. Brand new drop top. Oh shit, I did it again. Text your friend. Oh my god. Got a brand new triple full bathroom shelf. In the morning, no why. Oh, at the Marinuses. Looking on Venuses. When I'm done. In the Pacific. Paleolithic. I was like, when I
heard this song for the first time, I was like, boys, this song's made for my clientele. Man, she's DTF. That means she's down to fish. Hello? You're having a manic episode? Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my fishing, bitch. Oh, God. It's funny, my husband doesn't like Super Mega, but I think those dudes are so funny. Love them. I think I also just like bros being bros way more than he does. Where did La da da da. Oh, gorillas. That's really loud in my ear. For some reason. No, that's fine. Skip one gorilla song, next gorilla song plays. Yes, please. Underrated Gorillaz album, Humans. That album deserved a lot more love, and so does Damon Albarn. Man's a genius. I think Gorillaz has been my favorite band for the longest time. Genesis is a close second. But like, I really became a Genesis fan, I don't know, like really got into them like 10 years ago. I grew up with them playing all the time. So my mom's a huge Genesis fan. But I never really started listening to them like a lot and loving their stuff until I was slightly older. She screams. Wait for the morning hangover to come. It's the moments like this when it's time to get ill. We be so ahead of time. It's the moments we achieve. Best believe it's the moments. When I upload this VOD, I'm just gonna call it TED Talk, the VOD. For some reason, I got real fucking speechy today. I think it's... Never mind. I've exhausted the topic. For me, mentally. So if you guys want to hear me rambling like a huge fucking TED Talk for hours, then go check out my YouTube channel under Nameless Creativity. Because that shit was a lot. I did that on purpose. Like, these scales are pretty smooth. I don't think I need to texture them at all. It's also good that I'm done in like the next 20 minutes because my throat is sore from talking so much. Also, just like my jaw hurts.
Yeah, I haven't spoken like that in a long time. Or like that long. Wow, my playlist is on shuffle, but sure, play 4 Gorilla songs in a row. That makes sense. That's one thing I've had kind of problems with balancing is the amount I'm getting paid versus the amount of work I'm putting in versus my respect and love for the animals that I'm working on. Because, like, I can't stick in 20 hours of work for 10 hours of pay as much as I would love to. It's just not feasible. And it's not fair to me. Gotta keep this fun and good and healthy and sustainable. But at the same time, I'm like, I so desperately want to fix some stuff on here that I won't touch. Because they didn't pay me as much as I would have liked. And so he's only gonna get the work done that I told him I was gonna do. Because in some other cases, I'll like touch up stuff that they like I didn't mention to them or like I didn't find until later, and I'm like, nah, I'll just take care of it, it's fine. Because I just want the animal to look best possible. But he's only looking to resale him, so I don't know. He actually wanted me to buy it, and I'm like, I don't have the fucking room. Also, I don't resell taxidermy. I mount animals and I restore them. I don't sell them. That's a whole other hullabaloo. And honestly, I don't know if the guy had all of the permits for each of his animals. I'd be surprised. Hey, little Dickie, come out of here. Ugh, my hand hurts from making tiny, tiny little bows. Shite. Stop falling all over the place. My god. I'm glad this worked out on my phone though, because I have never streamed on my phone before. You know what? Fuck this. Alright. I'm done for tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching, and if anybody else, like if anybody followed me during all of this, then thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see the notification, but thank you guys so much for hanging out and listening to me rambling. I hope that everybody had a nice time, and that maybe some of my advice that was spread into the ether helped somebody out there. Anyway, okay, love y'all, bye. Yes, and